the records now. Why did they attack? What is the Israeli narrative?
Yes,
I went over
after the second.
Let him answer, please, brother. Please, my brother. Love you. Thank you.
I went over with the what's his name, Hadi early on.
Okay, I didn't hear it. Let's hear it.
Okay. Let me pull it up. Hold on a second.
No, for the record,
I want to give you.
I said Iran got engaged after October 7th, after the embassy attack, right? We both agreed on that, but we also caveated that with Iran not wanting to be part of the Hamas attack that took place in October 7th, to the court of public opinion. When they were dragged in, because that's what was Israel's hope, they originally wanted Iran to get involved. They did all kinds of things to provoke Iran, including attacks on Lebanon. And in fact, the Lebanese were critical of Iran. They're like, why isn't Iran coming to help Lebanon when Israel's attacking us, right? Okay. They pulled Iran in through the embassy attack, right? And Iran said, all right, great, now it's self-defense.
I'm gonna read the actual the primary target. This is from the American and Israeli narrative, okay? A primary target, Zahedi, the key figure in Iran's operation in Syria and Lebanon, coordinated arms transfer to Hezbollah and attacks against Israel. Israeli officials described him as responsible for planning assaults on Israel and U.S. interests. This was reported in Reuters as well. My question to you, where does it say Palestine in this?
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm going to read it out again.
What are you talking about?
All right. This was a primary target. This was the narrative, okay? Zahedi, a key figure. This is the guy's name. Key figure in Iran's operation in Syria and Lebanon, coordinated arms transfer to Hezbollah and attacks against Israel. Israeli officials described him as responsible for planning assaults on Israeli and U.S. interests. Where's Palestine mentioned in there?
So they facilitated arms to Hezbollah, so as Hezbollah can attack Israel, the Israel that's committing a genocide on Palestine.
Oh my God!
And they're claiming that
you're definitely slow here. 8th of October. Hold on a second. Hold on.
You're making.
Mister. Syria was used for the arm transfer. You agree? Arm transfer to who? Hezbollah, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's where they have a problem. Hold on. So if the Syria was being used and he was the main target, and he was, I think he was hiding at the embassy or whatever the case was.
Who's he?
He's a key figure in Iran's operations in Syria and Lebanon.
Okay.
Coordinated arms transfer to Hezbollah and attacks against Israel. Israeli officials described him as responsible for planning assaults on Israeli and U.S. interests.
Okay.
So where's Palestine mentioned in there? Where's Palestine mentioned in there? Okay. Hold on. Where's Palestine mentioned in there?
Maybe because
it's not.
Oh my God, man!
So
I can't believe it.
It's not in this.
You're not going to separate these conflicts and make it seem like they're not one conflict. All of these wars going on have to do with the same cause. It has to do with the same reason, which is Palestine. So you're not going to sit here and take this approach and try separating what Hezbollah is doing, what Iran is doing.
I just gave you a fact.
No, these are your own facts, and you're living in delusion, brother.
It's not my own fact.
No, it's a whole. You're not gonna. So wait, everybody.
In the chat.
So Amir, you're sitting here right now in 2026 and stating that the Palestinian conflict with Israel is separate from the conflict between Iran and Hezbollah?
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Yes or no, brother? Yes or no?
The Iran versus Israel, it's a separate conflict.
Oh my God! Come on, my brother.
Have you seen the early revolutionary scholars of Iran, like Shahid Mudari, that came on and said, the Hussein of our time is Palestine, and the Yazid of our time is Israel, and they are the biggest enemy in the world.
Countless speeches like this.
Hadi, there's others out there that say things. Even from the Sunni side, there's a lot of scholars. They say crazy shit against Israel. Okay?
Of course.
Can you name me 3 of the scholars from Saudi Arabia that say crazy shit about Israel? And I'm talking about major scholars. I'm not talking about.
I said from Sunni side. I didn't say Saudi Arabia.
Okay, name me 3. Name me 3 from the Sunni side.
I'm gonna to name any, bro. Respectfully.
But
Okay? Not
This
here.
isn't even a
Hold on. This is not even the argument. The argument, attack my argument. Give me, refute my claims. I'm giving you argument based on evidence.
If you give me a
That
second, I
had
will
nothing to
refute
do
your
with
claim.
Palestine. It was a country A attacking country B's embassy.
What was the
Simple as that.
reason for attacking
If you
Israel?
guys give me 1 minute, I will refute your claim entirely.
Go ahead, Khan.
Okay, because Habibi, Israel first time said that the 7th of October was organized by Iran. And Iran did all
That's a mainstream media narrative. Elka, you
No.
know this, I know this. Yes, wallah, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It is.
Hold on, just let him land. Here, let El Khal land. Let's see what he says.
No, but that's a mainstream media narrative. Why are you fighting the Zionist narrative?
That's
You
not
accept
true.
the other narratives. You
No,
accept
that's
the
not
other
true.
narratives.
That's not
You
true.
accept the narratives that fit your own agenda and your
Oh
own
my
bias.
God. It's not about agenda, man. It's not true. It's a mainstream media narrative.
Point. He didn't want to say
Okay,
that.
okay,
Just
go
after
on.
He bought it. Just let him finish.
Hadi.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
Okay, it's a mainstream thing. Okay, let's put it in the trash. No problem. There is thousands to refute your claim, to be honest with you, brother. So, you don't want that? No problem. Okay. For Israel, Hamas and Hezbollah takes their orders, takes their weapons, takes everything from Iran.
Nope. They didn't find any AK-47. Yeah. Look, I seen how much of.
When
Hold
Yahya
on a second.
Sinwar credits Iran, honestly, who are we? Who are we here in this
Hold on a second.
Yahya
Hold
Sinwar?
on a second. Hold on, Jalaluddin. Hold on. Yahya Sinwar, Ismail Haniyeh literally got assassinated in Iran, right?
Looks like Iran lost 40, 50 of their main people too. So, okay? In Iran.
No, they killed the leader, Ismail Haniyeh, and the bodyguard. These were like targeted. You should look into it. Was any? Yes, it was 2 people that got killed.
So you're saying Iran is responsible for that?
No.
I didn't say Iran was responsible. I said he got killed, and Yahya Sinwar. There's a video in Arabic. It's going around where he did thank what you call it. I think it was Ismail Haniyeh or Yahya Sinwar did thank Iran. And he said, hold on a second, hold on. And, but at the same time, I did give credit long time ago. Iran did teach Hamas how to make their weaponries and whatnot. They funded, I don't know, $50 or $100 million, okay? That I'll give you credit. But the amount of money that came in, it came from GCC countries. You know it, I know it. You agree, right?
Amir, Habibi. For me, as a Palestinian who supports the resistance with everything, like for me, if my family will be killed and the
What was Hamas's objective? Can you tell us, Carl? Can you tell us what was Hamas's objective after 7th October?
I'm telling you, wait a sec. If you can let me talk 2 sentences without being interrupted, I will have no problem, love. So, Habibi, the thing is, Yahya Sinwar, literally, who is, for me, is the only president of Palestine at that time, until now, to be honest. He went out and said, without Iran, we would have no weapons, we would have nothing to fight with our occupier, and we've been let down by the whole ummah of Muslims, and Iran is the only one who supported us. That's the video that you are talking about. One. When we say Iran and their conflict with Israel, you have to go back to when the Iranian Revolution kicked out the Israelis and kicked out the West out of Iran, took control of Iran, and they sided with Palestine, not the West. You have to go to that point. You can't start the conflict between Iran and America and Israel from the 7th of October. You just can't. Because it's been way too long, way too many years that the Iranians have been paying from their own bread, from their own blood, from their own knowledge for the Palestinians. Just taking it from the 7th of October is just like, being disloyal, being neglectful. Like Iran is the only country that has it in their own laws that that they take from their own money, from the people's money, from the tax money, to support the Palestinians.
That's not true, bro. Respectfully, I disagree with you. Okay. I can provide you sources. Over $46 billion from 2000 to 2020. $46 billion that came in from GCC countries into the PA, right, into Hamas as well.
Wait a second. From what countries?
GCC countries.
What's the GCC countries? Sorry.
Saudi Arabia, you have Qatar,
Okay,
you have the UAE, you have a whole bunch of these countries.
Khalij, the Gulf countries, okay. And the Gulf countries don't pay the resistance. They pay like, what we call it.
Do you want the testimony? Do you want the testimony?
Most of the money comes in from the Gulf.
Do you want the testimony that Netanyahu knew that the money? Hold on. Do you want the testimony that Netanyahu knew that the money's going to go to the arms and weaponry? Do you want the testimony?
Amir.
You know it. I know it. I can provide you evidence.
Amir.
I used to debate the Zionists like now tomorrow.
Amir, but
We all know
initially
that
Iran
the only people
did.
who are giving up blood
Hold on for a
is
second.
Iran in the
Initially, one
resistance.
second. Hold on one second. Amir, initially we know Iran did help train. Hamas was building weapons.
That was more than 10 years ago, 8, 10, 15 years ago.
It was, but
I did give credit. I did give credit for that. Yes, I did give. Yeah, but I do give credit for that. But I'm saying the narrative that Carl is reading out to me, the mainstream media. Oh, after 7th of October, it was actually Iran. This is the mainstream. This is bullshit narrative. I can't believe this, man.
because they're trying to create Iran as this enemy of the world, right? They're funding all these proxies, etc., which isn't necessarily true.
No, I'm not trying to create something that's not existent. I'm not trying to create an illusion. When you're saying Gulf countries like Saudi Arabia and Qatar and these people paid for Palestine, yeah, they paid for hospitals, they paid for the PLO, they paid for that and that, but they never supported the resistance.
Do you want the detailed report?
They never gave anything to the resistance.
Do you want the $1.4 billion was given to Hamas? Do you want it? Do you want the report? I can give it to you. I don't mind.
To Hamas or to Gaza?
Yes, to Hamas. You want the report? To Hamas.
Send me the report.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat. Well, would you take a testimony from Ehud Barak, or would you take a Times of Israel article?
Okay,
would you take the Shin Bet warning that was given to Netanyahu that this money is going to be used for weaponry before he started funding Hamas? Do you want all of this? I'll put it in the chat one by one.
But Amir, I have a question. What did the GCC countries lose? They haven't lost anything. Like, Iran is under sanctions. It's like, that's something that doesn't matter, though. Like, you just say, oh, they gave money, but Iran is actually the main one in terms of assisting in so many other factors. It's not just money. And the GCC countries, if they were sanctioned, they wouldn't even help Palestine. Let's be honest, they wouldn't. So,
Exactly.
like, you need to actually give credit where credit is due, which just is what it is.
I did give credit for training that was early on, about 10, 15 years ago. Yahya Sinwar said it as well. Ismail Haniyeh was in Iran after 7th of October, where he got assassinated with his bodyguard. I do give credit where it's due. But at the same time, the mainstream media narrative says after 7th of October,
But you're
it
trying
was
to
actually...
equate it, and it's not equal. Like, the GCC countries, if their money was tied up or affected in any way, they would not continue. They've showed that. Iran is not an Arab country, so it's shameful that they're not helping in the way that Iran is. It is what it is. That's it.
Okay, I put a testimony from Ehud Barak. Would you take it? Ehud Barak, the chief of Shin Bet. Would you take the testimony from Ehud Barak and Shin Bet? You know who Ehud Barak was, right?
No, I don't take the problem.
You don't take it. Okay, let me give you Times of Israel.
Amir, Habibi, you want to give me always testimonies of liars. I don't take testimonies from liars.
Okay. I'm sorry to say the money came in from Qatar. Do you want Qatar sources? What source do you want?
Amir,
No, what sources would you agree to it?
I'm telling you.
Amir, hold on.
No, but bro, you have to accept it. It's under occupation by Israel.
1 second, hold on, I'll call. Okay, hold on for a second.
I can't believe it.
So the funds, we know this, right? Because those funds went through Netanyahu and then they ended up in Hamas's pocket, right? And all of this was being done because obviously it's in Israel's best interest to keep the two sides sort of divided, right? So what was the GCC country underlying reason for doing this and helping quietly, I would say, fund Hamas through Netanyahu? I don't know. But we can't deny that initially, even when it came to Hezbollah, when it came to a lot of these resistance groups, their foundation start with Iran. They did help them build up, because the only reason why they helped them build up is simply because of all of the aggression that Israel has put upon their nations. Hezbollah wouldn't exist if they weren't trying to constantly annex their land north Israel, which is hard to call their land, which is not true. Sheba farms. But anyways, the foundation, yes, but this is, I would say that the biggest boulder to Israel's greater Israel plan, it is Iran. However, we also have to keep this in mind. Iran gets painted as the evil who is funding all these proxies, ongoing funding, and they're the ones that are propping them up. They're the ones behind October 7. That isn't true. Are they the foundation? yes. But have they continued to? No. The evidence that we have is it's Qatar, of these GCC countries, have spent, I think, over billions of dollars, over a long span of time. And those funds, and it went directly to Hamas. And those funds are obviously being used to weapons. I mean, that's fine. I mean, they should be able to protect themselves. But there are underground ways through Egypt, and I think also some IDF soldiers who are also doing some arms sales. We know this whole crooked business. Well, let's just go with the facts. In the past decade, yeah, it's been coming from the GCC countries. Is Iran a foundation for these resistance groups? Absolutely. But we have to keep it very...
Can you explain to me why the Gulf countries would give the resistance any funding?
But that's what I just said earlier. I don't know the underlying reason for it.
I just put the link in the chat. Can you listen to the testimony from Ehud Barak? It's a video. It's a video. No, she's not Palestinian. No, she's not Palestinian.
No, I'm not Arab.
Okay. No, because I wanted to ask her. Okay, I'm gonna ask it for everyone then. Do you know, guys, some Palestinian called Nizar Banat?
Yes.
Okay, Nizar Banat literally talked about this point. Literally talked about why the Gulf countries send money to Palestine, and he called it literally an anesthesia syringe, and that it only benefit the Israelis and do harm to the Palestinians, and that they would never ever support any resistance. And if you look at any American strategist or any Zionist strategist, they don't see Saudi Arabia or UAE or Qatar or Kuwait or these countries as a threat. They see them as an ally.
Saudi Arabia hasn't recognized Israel, by the way.
So you can't tell me that Saudi Arabia funds Hamas when they actually want...
Not Saudi Arabia. I gave you a link from Qatar. Qatar has funded Hamas.
Qatar, the same Qatar that...
$1.4 billion.
That during the negotiation with the Israelis, they threatened the resistance to kick them out if they don't agree?
They threatened to kick them out because of what? Because of fear. And you know what happened? Qatar got attacked by who? By the disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel.
Oh,
you know this, I know this, Carl. You know this, I know this, right?
Yeah, Qatar.
When
Yeah, they attacked.
Are you talking about like the 2010s when Qatar got?
No, recently, Hadi, about in 2024.
Wink,
They
wink.
threw a bomb on Qatar. They killed about 5 people in Qatar.
Yeah,
And it was done by Israel.
yeah. It got bombed by Israel, but Qatar
It was
was
during
so
the
upset about it.
negotiations.
Wink, wink.
Do you guys recall the Hamas?
Yeah, it was during negotiations, yeah.
If Qatar retaliated, would it be for Palestine?
They didn't retaliate. They kind of got the apology out of Netanyahu.
Yeah, but if they did retaliate, would it be for Palestine or no?
No.
Why would it be for Palestine? Well, it would be to protect their sovereignty.
Mister.
Because you're violating international sovereignty laws when you attack a country. You see what I'm saying, mister?
Yeah, but I mean, you'd probably be hyped up that they're attacking Israel, right? You wouldn't be asking whether it's for Palestine or not.
I don't support Raza Pahlavi, by the way, mister. Get it through your head, man.
What? Who brought Raza Pahlavi?
I don't know. What'd you bring up? Repeat what you said.
I said you would have been hyped if they were attacking Israel, right? You wouldn't be asking, is it for the Palestinians or not?
It doesn't matter. I would still make the argument it wasn't for Palestinians. It was to protect them. According to international law, they have the right to defend. They have the right to defend. They have the right to defend. Any country that gets attacked. Right now there's about 5 or 6 GCC countries got attacked. Okay? Now, if they want, they have the right to defend because you attack your nation. Iran has attacked their nation.
I've finished reading the link that you have provided about Qatar.
Make sure to, please make sure, Carl, to listen to the testimony from Ehud Barak. You wanted a video, right? You like videos. I like to give you video now.
I don't care about Ehud Barak.
You know who he was, right?
Yeah, I know. He's a war criminal.
Do you know Shinbad Chief is in the video as well, by the way, Chief of Shinbad.
That used to take photos and selfies with with the bodies that they killed.
Yeah, Epstein. Ehud Barak met up. Yes. Ehud Barak met up with Epstein more than 30 times.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about
yes, it's a fact. It's a fact.
About our marcher Dalal al-Mughrabi, who he killed, and
they were all genocidal. They're all psychopaths.
Yeah. But let me tell you, the link that you have provided, it says that Qatar has sent money to Gaza, which means to hospitals, to schools, to aid, to these things. It doesn't mean, maybe.
Okay. Did you read the warning from Netanyahu? Did you read the warning?
The problem is, Habibi, is that.
And did you know that money wasn't accounted for? Did you know this?
Okay. So if Netanyahu told me that aliens brings aid and money and weapons to Hamas, believe him.
Oh, hold on. Qatar signed an agreement with Netanyahu. This was all documented. And the money came into a businessman's account in Israel, and the money would be taken out. It would be loaded into briefcases. I even posted a CNN link if you want to listen, read up on it. It would be loaded. Hold on. It would be loaded into briefcases in cash, and would get hand delivered in the hands of Hamas.
Yeah, but the thing that
do you know how much money was it? Do you want to know how much money was it? $1.4 billion. $1.4 billion. And Shinbad for Netanyahu, not to fund Hamas this money.
Habibi,
oh my God.
You know what your problem is? Hamas is the government in Gaza. Hamas is the government.
I know.
Yeah, so Habibi, it was for hospitals and so on.
Did you read the warning? Did you read the warning that Shinbad gave to Netanyahu before funding Hamas? You know what it says? It says that this money is going to be used for military wing. Military wing of Hamas is Al-Qassam brigades.
Yeah.
Bro, respectfully, bro, stop, making up this bullshit, bro. Come on, man.
I'm not making a bullshit.
Oh my God. You're just all over the place, brother. You're all over the place.
Okay, I'm all over the place. That's why I'm going to Ehud Barak and Netanyahu.
Okay, do you want another testimony? Okay, do you want it from Qatari president? What do you want? How would you concede that the money came in? How would you concede? Benigway, I'm not gonna lie. This brother is very impossible to work with. I can't deal with it.
The resistance.
Bro. When I used to debate the Zionists like crazy, I provide them sources. They get a slap in the face and they walk away. But with you, brother, it's impossible to have that conversation, even if I provide you sources.
See, hold on for a second. I'll call. One second. I'll call. Hold on. You know the issue I have here. 1 second. I'll call. Hold on. God.
Yes, according to the Times of Israel article, please read it. Shinbet warned Netanyahu twice.
Okay.
There is direct evidence. Well, hold on for a second. This is the part that I think everyone's just losing it on. Why? Like, first of all, I don't know Qatar's, how they would benefit, right? I know that Netanyahu benefits when there's a divide between the two factions. So I don't know if Qatar is doing it in, support of Netanyahu, or if they're doing it in support of Hamas. But either way, it's actually lose-lose for Israel, because obviously they're able to build their army and do what they need to do. But that being said, one part that you're missing, I'll call. I'm not sure if I think he may have left. I don't know if he's here or not. Oh yeah, you're here. Sorry.
No, I'm here.
It's understanding that the West builds this narrative around. It's Iran. This is the one who funds all of these proxies, et cetera, et cetera. Like I said before, I acknowledge the amount of support that Iran has given. That was very, very fundamental in building these groups, which was a necessity. I'll say it a million times over. However, when these countries like Qatar, who Trump goes and gets all this shit from, even when there's evidence, credible evidence, it's not, a conspiracy, okay? Credible evidence that over $1.4 billion traveled from Qatar to Netanyahu and into the pockets of Hamas. So if you fund terrorist group, right, you give even $1, there's actually legalities. You're actually funding terrorism. However, but the West, give me 1 second, but the West fails. This is the narrative that fails. They will turn a blind eye to when any of their allies, who are strategic and economic allies, they will not turn around and say, Qatar, hello, you're fine.
Leave Qatar alone.
What's that, Edward? I know you love Qatar. They're never gonna do that, because it's not in their interest.
Edward, Khan is denying that the money didn't come in from Qatar into the hands of Hamas. $1.4 billion.
Don't misrepresent me.
Brother, you gotta concede. Come on, concede, yalla.
Wait, did you guys know what the breaking news?
Please wait for me to go out to misrepresent me. So, Ace, what I'm saying is, yes, the money entered, but what I'm saying is it didn't enter to the resistance, it entered to the government, for the people. 1. 2, if you want anything to prove that, our resistance is famous to always thank the people that they aided them, and what they aided them for. Like, when they thank Hezbollah, they tell them, we thank our brother and Hezbollah for fighting with us. We thank our brothers in Yemen for doing that. We thank our brother in Iran for doing that.
But when it
comes to this, we're not going to accept those testimonies from those freedom fighters in Hamas, right?
So my question
those testimonies don't count now?
No, they do, but I have a
What testimony are you talking about?
The testimonies from the resistance fighters within
He's talking about Hezbollah. Did you hear about Hezbollah?
He's talking about them thanking Hezbollah, thanking Iran.
Yes,
testimony.
Yes, I did give credit. Did you understand? Did you see me give credit to Iran? I did.
You said that you gave credit for 10, 15 years ago.
Hold on.
That's what you said.
I want to get Edward, Ace, if you don't mind, I want to get Edward
I have
involved.
to finish with him. I'll call. One thing you need to realize is if this funding is coming, which is coming through Israel's hand, they can misrepresent where it's coming from, right? They can easily misrepresent it. They may not even know that the source is Qatar. So we need to be very careful of the dirty games that Israel plays. That does not mean that it never came from Qatar. It could be Israel misrepresenting where it actually came from. But anyways, go ahead, Edward.
Edward, I want you to get, with the conversation, with the call, the brother here does not want to concede that the money, 1 second, brother, I want to give Edward, I want to tell Edward, so Edward, we have brother Khan here, he does not want to concede that the money came into the hands of Hamas in cash and this and that, and Ehud Barak said it, The Times of Israel reports it. CNN says it. How the money came in cash amount. Blah blah blah. But he's making the argument. I started the argument that Iran and Israel conflict is between two countries. It doesn't have nothing to do with Palestinian conflict.
Can I ask one
But
question?
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
Can I ask one question?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Well,
Let me. So Edward, and their claim is the Palestinian has to do with it. This is what Israel and Iran are fighting.
Yeah, that would be ridiculous because it was the U.S. and Israel that attacked Iran, and why would they attack Iran instead of attacking
The Iranian embassy was attacked. That was the first attack.
Right, that was the first attack. So why would they attack the Iranian embassy to hurt the Palestinians? That doesn't make sense. Iran was attacked and has been, like Netanyahu said, for the last 40 years, his dream was for Iran to be destroyed or attacked, or whatever he said.
Why?
Not for Palestinians.
No,
Why? For Palestinians.
Why?
The biggest issue America and Israel have with
Hold on, I didn't land yet. Hold on one second.
Okay, right.
Because I want to make sure that this is clear, because this comes up a lot. Hamas.
But it were.
Hold on, let me land. There's no gymnastics here. Hamas is a resistance group. Objective is to free Palestinians from occupation. That's it. Nothing else. So we don't have expansionary ideologies. We don't have. It's not a religious ideology because we're made up of. We say Hamas, but what we really mean is multiple resistance groups. Some of them are not even Islamic. So when it comes to this,
Wait a second.
when it comes to the Iran and Palestinian connection, Iran does support the Palestinians by what they say, okay? But so do other countries and other people around the world. But they also
the weapons.
hold on.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll get to the weapons. Hold on, I'll get to the weapons because the weapons. Okay, so support like everybody else. They have given money to the PA and the Hamas governments when Israel kept the tax revenue and the governments are about to collapse. Now, it wasn't just Iran. It was multiple nations, including European nations and the U.S., that also gave some money. So everybody gave some money to keep the governments, both Hamas and PA, alive. Now, when it comes to the weapons, Iran gave some short-range missiles or rockets, and the blueprints for them in the early 2010s. By 2014, and the U.S. says this too, Hamas was independent when it came to their military equipment. They produced it or purchased the parts and purchased some equipment themselves. No Iran connection. And if you want ultimate proof, all you have to go do is go through all the tens of thousands of hours of footage from the resistance in Palestine and Gaza for the last couple of months. One sentence. I just have one sentence. One sentence, fine. You just go through the tens of thousands of hours of video, and you will see that not a single Iranian military technology was caught on camera, was ever used.
Okay, so Efkan, give me 1 second, Efkan, please, brother, please, thank you. So you're saying that Iran only works in its own interests, and that's the reason why they're in war with Iran. With Israel.
Yes.
Okay. So if they're working in their own interests, wouldn't they work with the Israelis and the Americans so they can lift these sanctions off? So their economy
they
can
tried
start
twice.
moving?
What are you talking about? They went through negotiations twice.
Oh no, I'm talking about the type of negotiations, the type of deals like these Gulf countries have.
Like
where
what?
they have American military bases.
Why would a nation?
When they've done things like that from the beginning
they
of the IRGC, they've been giving speeches about the plight of the Palestinian people.
What's wrong with that? Many people give speeches
So
about
you're
the
just
plight of the
saying
Palestinian
like,
people.
oh, they're just saying nice things about them, just like
What's
everyone
wrong
else. No,
with
their actions
supporting?
follow with it.
I'm sorry. What's wrong with Iran supporting Palestinians and the Palestinian rights?
I never said there's anything wrong with it.
Okay, so why are you bringing it up?
Because you're saying that all it is just talk, and they're just working in their self-interest.
Okay, I just showed you, and you haven't refuted what I said. That Iran, and I did admit, Iran gave military assistance in the early 2010s. By 2014,
why are there sanctions on Iran?
Not because of Palestine.
That shit goes all the way back from 1979. Are you kidding me?
Exactly.
History. Why are you talking about why do we have sanctions on Iran? Look at the history. It's back since 1979.
Hold on.
Sovereignty.
I want to say something.
Wait, you guys are making the claim the sanctions on it because of Palestine? Are you for real? Like,
You're a joke.
This guy's asking why do they sanction Iran? Are you kidding me? They sanctioned Iran since 1979. They sanctioned them. They sanctioned them when they were sanctioned with the Iran and Iraq war, not having weapons. They sanctioned them all over the goddamn place. You can't.
They were the axis of evil. Remember, North Korea, Iran, and Iraq. George Bush.
Why did they sanction Iran? Are you fucking kidding me? Because they're fucking evil.
Hold on, listen. I'm going to prove to everyone that majority of Palestinians are actually ignorant about how much Iran has sacrificed for them. Edward, have you ever heard of Quds Day?
No.
This is my point. This is why.
Wait, hold on. How's it your point? You haven't explained what it is.
The fact that you don't know that.
It is a point.
Guess what tomorrow is? Guess what tomorrow is, Edward? Tomorrow is
Friday.
The last Friday of Ramadan. Okay?
Yes.
And Ayatollah Khomeini made it Quds Day that every Friday of last Friday of every Ramadan, everybody will protest the cause of Palestine and the release of Palestine and the land of Palestine to be given back and the fall of every Friday, every last Friday of Ramadan. The Shiites and the Iranians and all of the people unite under one banner for the sake of Palestine.
Yeah,
Iran's consulate, Iran's embassy was closed in Canada while I was living there, citing that Iran sponsors terrorists such as Hamas and Hezbollah, and Canada no longer wishes to have it. So Iranians in Canada actually have to go through the consulate of Pakistan because of Iran's unwavering support for your people that you are acting ignorant of and being intellectually dishonest about. Right?
Wait a minute. How am I being? Okay, first off, if they've they have sacrificed that way, we appreciate it.
No, you don't. You don't even know.
Denying it.
I'm only talking about your specific claims, which is the weaponry, which is the money, which is the what was the third one? Hamas being linked to Hezbollah, and I was explaining how Hamas. Our objectives, for Palestinians are different, but we know that Iran, and I acknowledge Iran has supported us, and I said there's nothing wrong with this.
Why do you say that?
I'm not critical.
They're working in their own
Who says I'm critical?
They're not working for the Palestinian people. Yes, you are. You're agreeing with Amir. It was just because it wasn't for the Palestinians. It was for their own interest in the region.
Wait. The war with Iran and the U.S. and Israel has nothing to do with the Palestinians.
Oh my God, bro!
That is not true.
Give me a break.
Iran is no. That is not true. No.
How can you blame?
That is not true.
We
You're not
Palestinians
being
are
honest
having
at
everything
all.
blamed on us.
You're not
How
being
could
honest
this
at all.
not be true?
Iran is a thorn in Israel's side. Everywhere they're trying to expand, Iran is there. Hezbollah in Lebanon. And then look at Syria. They're
Hezbollah is there to
occupying.
protect Lebanon.
Yes, why? Because Israel wants to expand and occupy their lands. Are you serious?
No. I agree with that, but I don't agree that.
No, Hamas.
I don't agree that
Like,
it's
same shit.
Palestinians.
So why are you saying that? It's not true. Like, just stop with the bullshit.
Okay, what am I
It's
saying
just
that
not
is
true.
not true? Let's make sure
Do you
that's
think
right.
that do you think that it's in Iran's self-interest to fight with Israel or support Palestine or support any of these groups? Do you really think that?
But are they fighting for Palestinian interests?
Oh my.
They're giving us support.
They're getting bombed because they're supporting Palestine and they're not letting Israel.
Oh my God.
Yes, they are. That is one factor, not the only factor, but it is one factor.
How is this possible? Why would they bomb Iran?
Fight someone.
It's
They
because
should
of
be
the
bombing-
expansionist desire of Israel. It's not just Palestine, it's also in Lebanon. It's also, that's
Okay,
the point. So if you want to
Salaf is
keep
right.
going, I don't care.
Guys, let's look at history really quickly, can we? Okay? Hold on. Everybody here, I'm sure you guys are all smart, okay? You guys all know that Iran-Contra affair, right? So, what was the whole reason that Israel was supporting Iran through the Iran-Contras as one of three three channels in which the U.S. funneled weapons into Iran was through Israel? Do you know why that was happening? The reason it was happening was because at the time, Israel saw Iraq as the greater threat. So, behind in the media, in what we were all seeing was Iran saying "death to Israel, death to America," and Israel calling Iran a terrorist state. But behind doors, they were dealing with each other. So at that time, it was Israel's position that Iraq and Saddam Hussein are the greater threat. Saddam Hussein at that time was taking the mantle of being the supporter of the Palestinian people.
Can I ask one question to Edward?
Mister, let me talk to Edward.
I'm almost done, mister. Give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
45 more seconds and I'll be done, okay? So the whole point of Israel is to, like Salaf said, was to have hegemony in the region, okay? And that means taking out Iraq, taking out all the countries around it, and making them a failed state or weak, and then finally ending up with Iran, okay? And Iran has been using the Palestinians and Hezbollah as a thorn in the side of Israel. That's it. It's been going back and forth. There is no one cause in which you could say the sanctions are put on Iran, and there's no way someone could say that the only reason that Iranians are getting bombed is because of the Palestinians. It's much more multipolar than that, in my opinion, okay? So I hear you guys talking. Everyone's making good points, but you guys are a little bit talking past each
Also,
other.
I'm not saying that's the only point, but Edward is saying that it's not a point at all, and that's
And
where I'm
I am
disagreeing
still
with
behind
him.
that. It
Let
is
me
not a
just
point.
ask him a simple question.
Iran is not being bombed and attacked because of Palestinians. I'm sorry,
Okay, let me
that's
ask
not.
one simple question. All right, Edward, if Iran, let's just say tomorrow, and I need you to answer this without,
Yes,
beating
fine.
around the bush. If
Yeah.
Iran tomorrow recognizes Israel's right to exist, opens up ties to Israel, opens up embassies within each other's countries, would all these conflicts end with Iran and Israel?
I'm assuming with Iran and Israel.
Okay, all right. Thank you for saying yes, it would end. So why has Iran not done that with Israel?
Because they don't like Israel. I mean, because if you want a more nuanced answer,
Brother, it's very
hold
simple.
on.
Look,
If you want, look,
simple
I
question.
can give you a smart answer. I could give you a dumb answer. Which one do you
I
want?
want the smart one. I want your honest one.
Okay, here's the smart one. Here's the smart one for you. Iran is a very sophisticated nation in terms of its people. Its people are very well educated. It's a large nation. It's a large population. Okay, it would rival Israel's dominance in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to grow organically without sanctions, and at the same time, Iran has its geography is where it's placed. It is part of the north-south corridor, which is a supply line from St. Petersburg, Russia, going through China and into Iran and into the Middle East.
Okay, I gotta cut you off
very
again.
important.
So
Iran
see your
is
point.
poised. Hold on, Iran is poised to be a very economically powerful nation in the Middle East.
Within the region.
That
Okay,
is a
I agree
threat
with
to
you.
Israel.
Okay, again, I asked you a question.
And
I
I gave you a
asked
smart
you if
response.
tomorrow. Well, let me speak. I asked you if tomorrow Iran accepts Israel's right to exist, opens up ties and trades to each other, okay? Would all these conflicts end? You said yes, because anyone who says
that's
no,
given
is
that
losing.
Israel would accept
Oh, wait.
also.
Okay,
Right?
okay. So, and then I asked you, why has Iran not accepted Israel's right to exist? And you didn't answer the question. And
okay.
this is the point I'm going to make with you.
They have religious reasons why.
Okay. Let's leave the look. Now we're going to bring in religion and
well, I mean, you asked me. I mean, they have religious reasons why.
I'll tell you. I'll answer the question for you.
Has nothing to do with religion.
Let me answer. Let me talk. This is here. Here we go. Iran has not accepted Israel's right to exist, just compared to especially all these other countries which have done it. Whether they said it or not, we know they have. A lot of them have. A lot of them have. Come on, Abraham.
Most of them have not.
Wait. Okay. Sure, they haven't. So if Iran has not done that for, let's just say, 50 years now, and I'm asking you, what's the reason for it? The thing is deep down inside, you know that the Palestinian issue is the primary focus for Iran not accept those right to exist. Listen. So it's because Iran, compared to these other countries, the reason why Iran has taken such a stance against Israel's right to exist in Palestinian land is because Iran, not like these other countries, they stand on morals and principles, and they gain that from the religion. Yes. So then, where you want to make a claim and say that Iran is working in their own interests, what benefit does Iran as a nation gain?
I'm not saying this as a bad thing. You're making it sound negative. There's nothing wrong with Iran working for its own. They have the right to protect their people and their nation.
My point is that Iran, to separate Iran and the Palestinian cause, is then being a delusional.
No, I'm not separating.
You
that.
have to. You're downplaying
Yes, you have.
What I'm separating is talking point that Hamas is a proxy of Iran. That is not true.
Listen. Hamas, those freedom fighters are fighting for their land. They're not fighting for Iran.
Yes.
No one here in this chat who's pro IRGC or even pro acts of resistance will ever make that claim, right? Okay. So I'm gonna say that first. The point I'm trying to make to you is that to make points as if Iran hasn't supported, the resistance in Palestine.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Yeah, but you guys claim that they haven't helped them out in the last 10, 15 years.
No. I've laid out how they helped. I've laid out how, they have supported them, supported Palestinians. They supported us. My only claim is, what I'm saying is, hold on, what I'm saying is that
has been the biggest supporters of the Palestinian people in the region. The RGC has cared more about the Palestinian cause than any other country in the region.
Well, they both have a common enemy. They both have a common enemy.
They have cared about the Palestinians.
More than any other country.
More than anybody. That's subjective, but I would. That's subjective. I would agree. Hold on. No, but when you take that and then take it a step further and say, well, then it's because of Palestinians is why Iran is in a war with Israel. You can keep in mind now, Israel has been hostile to Iran for decades.
Because of the
hostility.
I agree with you, but it's because of the
hostility. Real quick, let me just say this under hostility was never about, and this is according to Israel, when Israel, gives its reasons for hating Iran, it was never about anything to do with Palestinians. It was always about Iran has nuclear
proxy
sovereignty without the West.
Edward, it was about them backing proxy groups, right? So that
guys, I just looked up countries that recognize Israel.
One more point, please. One more point. The last point I'll make is the fact that when I hear, in this chat, and it's good that everyone's, talking to each other about it, but I know Amir said it earlier when I asked him this question, and I want to ask you, Edward, the same way. So the conflict between the Palestinians and the Israelis, the war that's been going on, do you separate that as its own individual conflict outside of Hezbollah and Iran's involvement with fighting against Israel? Do you think they're separate or they're one and the same?
No, they're separate because they're separate ideologies. Hezbollah is fighting for It grew out of Lebanese resistance. It's fighting for the same reason, but in a different country for a different people.
Okay, so I believe, and majority of us in this chat believe that it's not a separate conflict, that it's one major conflict against Zionism. That's the ultimate goal. And by fighting against Zionism, in the Zionist state of Israel,
they're both fighting the same enemy. They're both fighting the same enemy.
So that's why I don't believe it.
Hamas, though, is not Hezbollah. Hezbollah is not Hamas.
Correct. It's these different groups, different countries, different nations, different people, but all together, everyone's on the same page, everyone's on the same side, and their primary goal is opposing and standing up against the Zionist entity. So then we can't then claim that these are different conflicts, that they're separate from one each other. When in reality, they're together. But one more point I wanted to make.
I want to speak after you. Go ahead. Make your last point. I want to speak after you.
So, I know a lot of people bring up October 7th. We all know that's complete bullshit. October 7th, it didn't start with, this conflict didn't just start in October 7th. It's been going on for decades. But can anyone in this chat tell me, when did Hezbollah start launching rockets towards Israel after October 7th? How many days after did Hezbollah get involved?
The very next day in the morning.
Okay, so if Hezbollah is looking for their own interests and they're not on the side of the Palestinians, why would Hezbollah involve themselves in the conflict?
That claim was not made, that they're not on the side of the Palestinians.
Okay, I could bring you the source. If you look it up, I promise you. Okay, but why would Hezbollah enter that war a day to 2 days after October 7th?
It was strategically advantageous for Hezbollah to enter because Israel was caught off balance. Now, keep in mind, Hezbollah had no idea that Hamas was going to attack on October 7th. They were caught off guard.
Okay.
And they took advantage of the situation. Nothing wrong with taking advantage of it.
So after October 7th, did Israel immediately...
Hezbollah did force Israel to get on two fronts, right? They were trying to weaken them. This was, in essence, the timing of it, we can't say that they weren't doing this in some sort of support of Palestine, right? I mean, obviously, it did distract, but with that being said, they did cause, there was illegal settlers, these Israeli settlers that who were right at the border, who weren't supposed to be there. They did push them out, right? So they did also benefit themselves, but we can't deny that they did not benefit Hamas. Of course they did. The timing of it.
Again, when we say that Hezbollah benefited, again, if we want to say that Hezbollah benefited attacking Israel a day after Israel started attacking Gaza, there's literally no benefit. What's their benefit? Thousands of their martyrs.
Did you see how they were able to push?
What did they gain? What did they gain? Well, the question I'm asking Edward is, what did they gain
they weakened Israel financially because they had all those people that they had displaced from the north, and all the businesses that had to close down because Hezbollah was firing rockets into Israel. That uncertainty is never good for an economy.
This is my last point. To my question. So when Hezbollah entered that war, and I agree with you, they helped displace, and now Israel has to fight two different fronts.
Yes.
Did they not do that out of support for the Palestinian resistance in Palestine and their cause?
Well, I mean, you have to ask them. I mean, I think it did.
No, I'm asking you. You're Palestinian, right?
Yeah, I would say yes. They have their own interests.
Brother, I'm telling you, we all have the same interests. When we say they have their own interests, it basically is now belittling their efforts and their sacrifices.
No, it's not how I mean it. It's not how I mean it.
I know, but can be true at the same time, guys. Come on now.
Hold on, but Ace, hold on. Hold on 1 second, Joel.
Let me talk real quick. So, Edwards, I think hopefully he's kind of seeing a different perspective on this. when we say they're acting out of their own interests, Hezbollah's acting out of their own interests, Iran's acting out of their own interests, we are actually then helping out the Zionist talking points by then belittling the efforts and the sacrifices that the axis of resistance is contributing. And why are they contributing all these sacrifices of their youth, their leaders? It's so we could oppose and stand up against the Zionist entity. That's the primarily goal. That's the main goal of all of this. So when
we have the same enemy,
right now
our interests are parallel. That's true. It doesn't belittle, it doesn't take away from what Iran has done for Palestinians or Hezbollah. When I say that they act for their own interests, it would be actually belittling them if I said that they don't take in their own interests, because that would be amateurish.
Hold on. Hezbollah has no governmental interest.
They do. Lebanon.
No, the Lebanese government is vehemently against Hezbollah's involvement.
No,
anything to do with that. No, it is.
No, and the parliament. I mean, they have a seat.
They hate.
No, they're against.
They're part of the political structure.
No, they don't want them. They hate.
Okay, are they not? Are they not represented in the parliament?
Well, they have representation, but right now the government has after all of the attacks, just allowed Hezbollah to engage. They actually did a lot to de-weaponize Hezbollah for Israel. And the Lebanese people, the Christian Lebanese, hate Hezbollah because they think they're dragging them into an unnecessary war right now. So the other thing you have to also mention here, and I feel like it's really pathetic that 47 years later we have to even talk about this. All of Ayatollah Khomeini's speeches are subtitled and online. The entire point of the Iranian Revolution was to strengthen the Muslim empire and defeat Zionism and imperialism in the region.
Yes.
That's why when Lebanon was invaded in 2006, the first country to let go of their resources, despite the 8-year war with Iraq, and provide the Lebanese people with the AK-47s that allowed them to fight off the Israeli invasion of Lebanon. In fact, Hezbollah was formed because of Iran, right, and the support of Iran. So this entire ethos of the Iranian Revolution, for you guys to say Iran has their own interest, it was never about their own. In fact, the Iranians, the Pahlavists that come in this room several times say Iran is stupid for supporting these Arabs. They will agree with me right now and say we wish Iran stopped spending money on Arabs and spent it on the people, because the Iranian people have struggled so much and they believe that the funds were misallocated to the axis of resistance that we're talking about. Ayatollah Khomeini didn't believe in borders, didn't believe in the apartheid state of Israel, and he said that we will support their cause, and many of his underlings, like Shahid Mutahari, went on record to say that the Palestinian people occupy the highest level of oppression in the eyes of the Muslims, even equating them to the holy figure of Imam Hussein, and saying the Zionist occupation and the displacement of the Palestinians is the equivalent of Yazid ibn Muawiyah. So the fact that we have to even say this, and prove to you, Edward, that Iran stood by the Palestinians and the Lebanese people.
I'm not making the claim that they didn't.
No, you're saying they have some sort of interest,
Okay, there's nothing wrong with Iran having their own interest. Iran has to protect Iran first before Palestinians.
Edward, this is I'm gonna read just one or two lines on the perplexity.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I asked her this question: Is Iran still at war with the West, or why don't they have normalization with the West? Is it because of Palestine? This is what it gave me. Okay. Iran's refusal to normalize with the West is not solely because of Palestine. It's primarily driven by revolutionary ideology, anti-imperialism, nuclear disputes, and sanction cycles. If you want to, I'll post in the chat.
Okay.
This is what I got out of it.
In that article, okay, Iran, we're not just saying that Iran's entire goal and their whole entire interest is just the Palestinian.
But that's the claim that was made early on before we started the conversation. Hold on.
Nope.
I'm the one that started this. I said this war that's happening between Iran and Israel has nothing to do with Palestine. But guess what?
That's delusional. That's being delusional. Because
It doesn't mean that Iran doesn't stand with Palestinians or Palestinians don't stand with Iran.
Listen, like I said earlier, and the point I made with Edward, to separate this cause is to weaken it. And by doing that, you are falling into the hands of the Zionists. They don't want a united front.
The Zionist narrative wants you to believe that it's because of Palestine.
Right, you got
But it's nothing to do with Palestine.
The Zionist narrative
The
wants you to
7th of
believe
October
that
narrative was
Hezbollah
all
and
Iran.
Yemen and
It was Iran.
So why is
Jalal
Yemen? Why did Yemen started attacking Israel?
Hold on.
They benefited from
No,
it.
on behalf of Palestinians.
Oh my God.
And Iran also did their part for Palestinians.
Okay, we're on the same page. What I'm trying to say is when we belittle these nations,
not belittling,
We're not belittling. Oh my God. Jalaluddin, we're talking about right now. Israel attacked the Damascus, Iranian embassy in Damascus, bro. I don't know what part of that don't you get. That's like objective data right there.
It's a cause and effect.
Literally, it's right there. Everybody knows it.
But you cited
Israel
the
just
reason
attacked-
giving support for Hezbollah, Amir.
Oh my God! I just read it out to you guys. It had to do with the arms. There's no mention of Palestine. I just read you guys the narrative coming from Israel.
Again,
Oh my God.
you're blocking the reality from your brain, and you don't want to accept
Oh my
it.
God.
We accept that we are fighting Zionism. Iran, Yemen, the Hezbollah, Palestinians. We are fighting Zionism. We're all doing it. We work together. I accept this. I appreciate what Iran has done, what Iran has said. I appreciate all this. Where I draw the line is where the Zionist talking point, where they attempt to link Iran to Hamas and October 7th, so that they can draw a link, and they tried this and it failed, to draw a link between them so that they can go and attack Iran. And we Palestinians are saying no.
Edward, I'm not sure if you guys have looked into this, but there's also major claims that October 7th was done by Israel themselves. They wanted this conflict.
I think they were involved, but that's a different story. But I want to make it clear: the Palestinians, overwhelmingly support what and appreciate the support that Iran has given to Palestinians.
Absolutely.
We walk a very tight rope here, because we know that the Zionists will use this, or try to use it for their own advantage, and lump everything in together. For example, and it's what you're doing here, which I don't agree with. Iran can have a war with Israel, okay, and the U.S., not based on anything to do with Palestinians. And there's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't diminish the relationship that Palestinians have with Iranians. It doesn't diminish the fight.
Fellow Palestinian, I have a question for you.
Breaking news: Turkey just got bombed really bad.
Yeah, I heard. I don't know if it's confirmed yet, but there is actually breaking news.
Another big bomb just happened in Turkey.
But there is actually breaking news. That's why I came in the room earlier.
Yes, please,
two ports.
please. Let Edward do his breaking news, guys, please.
Okay. Two ports in the U.S. are on fire right now. Two oil refinery ports, chemical reserve, whatever they are. Pasadena in Texas, the Pasadena port, and La Porte port in Los Angeles.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Edward
on fire.
This is for the chat.
And also the UAE, the International Financial Center in Dubai, has just been struck by Iranian drones as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Iran is attacking the economy big time.
Okay, so here's my question to everybody, and everyone else could.
And I stand with Iran right now, by the way. Everybody does. All Palestinians.
Me?
Palestinian.
Are you a Jew, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Me?
Yeah.
Why? Why would you ask me?
Why would you ask me that?
I'm just curious. No ill intent, bro. I'm just wondering.
No, I'm Muslim.
Oh, you're Muslim this whole time? I'm thinking you're a Jew this whole time, man. That's crazy.
Really?
Swear to God.
Okay.
Well, how could you think I'm a Jew when
Here's the question.
I'm saying?
But it's not
You support Palestine. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, here's the question, Edward. So let's just say, okay, so that you you've said it. Iran has supported the Palestinian cause. So the stance that Iran has taken towards, the Zionist entity known as Israel, the apartheid state, if more Muslim countries,
There are no ports on fire in America, by the way. Just want to let you know.
if more Muslim countries in the region,
Amir, there's two. Sam was actually watching it live. There's two of them.
It's not. I don't have the report. Let me see.
Yeah, it's there. It happened like 2 hours ago.
Either, Edward. I can't find that anywhere. I'm trying to look for it.
We were talking. We put
Edward, put the link in the chat.
and somebody else. Three people.
There's no stories. I'm looking at the news.
There's no story, man. There's no story.
Three people pulled it up. And they saw the videos.
Give us.
Sam lives right next to them.
Got bombed.
Source up. You don't have the source. You gotta.
I'll ask Sam. I can't imagine why you're not seeing this.
Yeah, it's not there, bro. I even checked with Perplexity.
Well, can you ask it to
Business, can you provide that source for Turkey?
Yes, I can. And also, bro, did you guys hear a KC-135 tanker got shot down in Iraq? Is that confirmed? Is that verified?
Yes. CENTCOM confirmed this, and they confirmed the emergency landing of the other KC-135 fuel tanker in Iraq.
Wow.
And Abraham Lincoln is going back home.
Yes, I heard it got hit today as well. It's going back to America. I heard that.
Let me see if I can source up right now. Hold on 1 minute, guys.
Bro, isn't
Edward,
that
let
insane?
me know when you're ready for mine.
I think Iran is winning this.
Go ahead with your question.
Jola needs to ask a question.
All right, let me ask my question to Edward.
Go ahead.
So the stance that Iran has taken for the last 40 years, would you say that if more Muslim nations took the similar type of stance, and if anyone says, "Oh, there are Muslim nations taking that stance," you're lying to yourself. I'm talking about a similar stance that Yemen has taken, that Iran has taken, that Lebanon to extent through Hezbollah has taken. If more of these Muslim nations took that similar stance, do you think the situation with Palestine and Israel would still be the same?
There would be no Israel. There would be no Israel.
All right. So, and this is where I was going to get to, and I know Hadi mentioned it earlier. If you look into the founder of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Imam Khomeini, when he took over, he has a great saying where he says that if all the Muslim nations come together, all we would have to do is spit and we will drown them.
Didn't he come in from France?
Okay, that's a.
Didn't
like I said,
the West plant him sort of like plant him in
Amir, here we go again.
This is factual, by the way. He came from France, by the way. Look into it.
Amir, I took you as more of an honest, truth seeker.
I'm giving you honest answer.
Your underlining pan-Sunnism is like screaming.
Bro, it's not. Oh my God.
It is because
it's not nothing to do with Sunni. I'm giving you facts.
The West did
he
not.
He came from the West.
So the West basically fucked themselves by allowing Khomeini to take over Iran.
Oh my God. Okay, ask Hadi. Hadi, did he come from France?
He did come from France.
Yes, he did come.
He was,
but he does not support. He does not support the West whatsoever, as you can see.
I didn't say he support the West. Didn't he come? But
no. So what's the point of you making that? What's the point of you even saying that?
You're not actually
look into the history. Look into the history.
You're implying that he's a Western puppet.
Hadi, are you trying to speak?
Exactly.
Because I can't hear your mic.
Before Hadi speaks, Hadi, brother, let me just make this last point.
Your mic's a little soft.
So Khomeini made a point, and if you look into what he says, don't take the biased narratives that, anti-Persians or, don't take none of that. Go look at what the man says himself when he states, quotes as if the Muslim nations come together, all we would have to do is spit towards Israel and we will drown it. He also says another saying where he says, Muslims are so occupied with fighting one another, whether we should close our hands or open our hands in prayer, while our enemies are planning to cut our arms off. So if you look at Iran's stance, and there's a lot of, especially with the Syrian war that came up, and I know that I don't want to talk about that because that was earlier they're talking about it. I'm not just trying to bring that up, but there's a lot of these talking points where these anti-Shia points where
It's
Iran's
not
whole
fucking points, that's a
objective.
fact.
Okay, listen. Their whole entire thing is that Iran is doing what they're doing so they could spread Shiism. Right? If this is the case, this is hands down the worst way Iran could ever spread.
To each other? I don't believe that's what Iran's.
I know, but Amir keeps cutting me off. I'm speaking to Edward directly.
I'm not cutting you off. You're saying that these talking points, these are not talking points. What happened in Syria is a fact. That the fucking genocide happened.
I said I don't want to touch base on that conversation.
Stop denying what happened in Syria is just a talking point. Stop doing that.
Emotional. I'm not talking about Syria. What my point is that if Edwards, I asked him a question, if all these Muslim nations took the same approach or stance that Iran has taken, and he literally said Israel wouldn't exist. And thank you for that, Edward. And that's all I gotta say. Thank you guys for letting me. Howdy, the floor is yours.
Okay, hold on for a second. Hadi's been trying to speak. Go ahead, Hadi.
Can I speak after Hadi?
Yeah, Hadi, go ahead.
Yeah, I think. Can you guys hear me? Okay, Ace. Is my voice coming in?
It's a lot better. A little muffled, but better.
Okay. So I think.
I sourced up for one of them. Yeah, I guess it's one, not two.
Edward, hold on. Hi.
Yeah, so when we were discussing, Amir, I think was referencing when we discussed with some of these Iranians that are highly emotional and don't know the history of their country, oftentimes I bring up that, the West was the majority of the time responsible for any kind of regime changes in Iran, whether it was from Mossadegh to the Pahlavi to Khomeini. And again, Ayatollah Khomeini was seen by the CIA, quote unquote, as a minor nuisance, meaning they planted him thinking that this guy will not know how to run the country and that he will eventually fail the country. When you look at Ayatollah Khomeini's letters to Saddam Hussein, he was very, very staunch about them taking down borders and uniting under one banner. So that is key here. Now, after the hostage situation in Iran, the West realized that Khomeini is an uncontrollable, not an ally of the West, right? And so they did whatever they could to remove him and diminish the Iranian government from that point on. So whether or not the West did want to replace the Shah with the next possible avenue, which was at the time only Khomeini, it doesn't really change the fact that Khomeini's worldview was that the Muslims unite under one banner, whether Sunni or Shiite, and the removal of Western colonial powers in the region. So I think that was directed to me, but Ayatollah Khomeini, in hindsight, duped the CIA. And you could see by his interviews in 60 Minutes when they were coming to his house and questioning him, they were asking all kinds of things from the hostage situations to where he's getting his weapons from to all of these things, to which Khomeini was like, I don't know. And that's when the West realized, this person is going to be a very, very hard person to deal with. But historically, whenever they put someone in power, the West thought, all right, they're just going to be allies with us. But, that never really happened. That never came into fruition. So the axis of resistance would then form from that point on.
Yeah, I'm a Sunni, right? But Khomeini is basically the hero for the Muslim Ummah. And I don't want to hear, they committed a genocide with these Sunnis, they genocided Syria. Listen, man, these Sunni leaders, right, these so-called, because Khomeini allegedly is a Western puppet, right? These Sunnis, right, that are leading these countries in Saudi Arabia, Julani, the new puppet of Syria, and the list can go on. They're literally cucks for Israel, right? They literally have military bases in their country, and America uses these military bases to destabilize the whole Middle East, right? This is exactly what they do with these military bases. They have intelligence agencies there where they actually bribe certain tribes in Iraq and whatnot, so they can have a constant fight one another. And these Sunni people just watch. They just watch, and they watch them, divide them nonstop. So there's always going to be propaganda against, because they're Shias. They're Shia. But as a Sunni, I could tell you, bro, these Sunni countries are cucks. They're cucks for the West. And the only people that are fighting for the Ummah, right, is what you call Iran. And inshallah, they destabilize all these Gulf states and destroy the economy so the people in these countries could rise up and overthrow their governments. Okay, these Wahhabis. You gotta overthrow these fucking weak leaders, man. And if the Shia, and right now the Shia is the face of Islam. Whether y'all believe it or not, it's the reality, bro. Right? And this is coming from a Sunni. And that's why you have other Sunnis rising up right now, even though there's a bunch of propaganda online telling us, you have to hate the Shias. They killed all the Sunnis. They're evil. They're actually satanic. Your fake misinformation propaganda ain't working no more. We support our Shia brothers. La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. This is what they believe in. This is what we believe in. Ain't no more division. The ones who are trying to divide us, right, is actually what you call these Sunnis. And not only that, I'll land on this last point. As you can see right now, Iran is bombing the shit out of Israel. Guess who's supporting Israel right now? Jolani is letting them use their airspace.
Shameful.
Letting them use their airspaces to bomb, to what you call stop the bombs from them. You have Jordan helping to with their interceptors to take down drones. Saudi Arabia is also allowing them. You actually have Saudi Arabia also allowing them to use their goddamn airspace. What do you have to say about that?
From one Sunni to another, I second that motion.
We're waking up, brother. We're not fools like our father's generation, bro. Our generation, we know what's going on now, and we support our Shia brothers. Inshallah, they destroy them and destroy
Business, bro, can you provide sources that Jelani is allowing Israel to use airspace?
I can source I think Iran is attacking the U.S.
Go to Lebanon to fight Hezbollah.
These are your brothers, brother. You need to stop.
Mister, I didn't say you gotta stop assuming shit, okay? Respectfully. Stop assuming shit. Stop assuming shit. Stop.
Denying the truth.
Oh my God, this idiot won't shut up. Shut the fuck up. Did I say that? Did I say that they're not? Fucking idiot. Like seriously, fucking idiot, man. This guy is such a fucking idiot.
Why are you mad?
Look at what business.
Oh my God! Can you stop interrupting? You were attacking that woman as well early on. So just calm your tits down. Calm your tits down. Calm yourself down.
Let's just say, well.
So business. Do you have any sources on this that they're using the Syrian?
Yes, I can provide you.
I do. I put the source in the chat. I put the source in the chat.
Okay, cool.
Amir, I could provide you just 2 days ago what you call the Israelis used they from the east through Syria to attack Hezbollah. I could bring you that source just 2 days ago.
Okay, business. Do you know that the Golan Heights is occupied by who?
Yeah, by what you call Israel. But no, they came even.
Okay. Do you know who recognized Golan Heights? To be part of Israel.
Syria.
Giuliani.
It was Donald Trump.
And Giuliani.
Donald Trump. Al-Jilani, no. Al-Jilani did not. Al-Jilani just came to it. Oh my God. Al-Jilani just came. Bro. We need to correct this narrative. Al-Jilani just came to his power right now. You gotta calm yourself down, Kyle. You gotta stop spreading bullshit.
Okay. After this sentence, I know where you stand, Habibi.
I like to go based on sources. You see what I'm saying? I can't. No, it's nothing to do with Sunni Shia. I like to go based on sources. If you can't source up, then I'm sorry to say I can't believe you, and I'm sorry.
It was a lot of.
Hang on. Somebody's mic is echoing. Please fix your mic. The Golan Heights was recognized by Trump. It was given to Israel on a golden platter. And they've occupied buffer zone in Syria as well, by the way. So if they're shooting something out of those lands, Jolani doesn't have any control over it. Syrians don't have any control over it because it's occupied by the disgusting Zionist criminal state called Israel.
Hold on, how did they attack Iran?
Amir Bayat with Khamenei. That's the time for Muslims to unite.
How did what?
Bayat, brother. Bayat to Khamenei.
You gotta stop begging Tiger to not take over Taiwan. Come on,
Muslims need to unite, Amir.
I think one day this guy is begging his brother from China. Don't take over Taiwan.
I have the source.
Okay, he has the source.
You gotta give it to Mr. Source guy.
The Islam Times, January 2026, dark Israeli-Syrian security negotiation. As of March 2026, Syrian airspace is effectively controlled under an open skies policy by the Israeli Air Force for military operations, while officially remaining closed to general civil aviation.
Who wants to crash out on Shah? Who wants to tackle? You want to do it?
Reports indicate.
I seriously don't like that idiot.
Ongoing Israeli strikes targeting military infrastructure.
Fucking cunt.
Did you hear what I said?
I hear you. Do you have the source? Can you source that?
I just sourced it. Yeah,
I know. Can you put the link in the chat?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat right now. But the point was, I'm going to read it again. As of March 2026, Syrian airspace is effectively controlled under an open skies policy by the Israeli Air Force for military operations, while officially remaining closed to general civil aviation. All right? I'm going to put this in.
Long story short, fuck Giuliani.
So, Edward, I checked out yours. Oh no, I checked out your source, Edward. Looks like it's not giving me the reason. It just says multiple fire departments are on scene at the Basel Bayport plant in Pasadena. It's only about 20 miles away from my place. Pasadena, Pasadena.
No, this is Texas.
Oh, Texas. Okay, I thought it was in California.
No, I thought it was California too, but no, it's because it's Pasadena, California. But no, this is a port that is a oil transfer port. It's where the oil gets transferred onto cargo ships or whatever. The chemical plants there are on fire. So it's not a coincidence.
Yeah, I have a link. Apparently, Prince from Clubhouse went suicided himself at the plant, guys. I'll put the link in.
All right, so I put the link in the chat. In this regard, Israel's Channel 12 reported, citing Israeli sources, that senior Syrian and Israeli officials met in Paris on Monday to discuss a security pact. The talks continuing for 2 days are also attended by Special American Envoy to Syria, Tom Barak, and Syrian Foreign Minister Assad al-Shaybani. AFP reported that this meeting comes as a result of Trump administration's pressures on Israel and Syria for a deal that will stabilize the situation on the shared borders and will possibly mark the first step in broader normalization agreements in the future. Something seen as unrealistic given the broad gap between expectations and goals of the two sides.
Wow. Amir, do you condemn that?
Hold on, I was reading the source that Hadi put in the chat.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, so you never heard what he just said, man?
No, I was paying attention on the source that Hadi put in the chat and reading up on it.
Yeah, you see, the Sunnis would never condemn that. You know, it's disgusting.
Oh my God, it's not Sunnis.
Bro,
it's not a Sunni Shia bullshit. Calm down, man. Calm down. People like you are the one that like to do the divide. Calm down.
I'm not dividing nothing. I want people to be consistent.
You gotta.
Yeah, just say Muslim. Just say Muslim. It's not about the Shia Sunni bullshit.
Okay, as a Muslim, right? Jolani is an actual puppet to the West. This is a fact.
Did you hear me say that I support Jolani? How many times I've called him, he's a terrorist?
Okay, I'm glad you.
Oh my God, bro, you gotta calm yourself down, business.
I'm glad you called him.
Donald Trump went on record, and there's a video of him saying, "I handpicked Jolani myself, and I'm very proud of my decision."
Let's not forget that he was the leader of ISIS and that he was imprisoned for America, and all of a sudden he's the only one who could escape from that prison, and they put millions of dollars as a bounty on his head, and they could never catch him.
So,
all right. According to Hadi's source, the source. Thank you for the source. But Syria did not agree to give Israel the airspace yet, by the way, according to your sources.
But they're in talks, though, right?
No, they can have in talk. I'm talking to you right now, even though I disagree with you.
Yeah, but they're in talks.
You see what I'm saying? Right. I disagree with you. You want to do Shia Sunni bullshit, which I'm against it.
Yeah, Amir, come on, bro.
You should ask Mazi that comes in here, right? Ask him when I was a part of Dawah room, what I used to do. I wouldn't allow Shia Sunni bullshit in my rooms. All right?
Okay.
And this is I did not start doing.
It just seems like you defend the Sunni countries, but like with everything, right? And then you always are.
Which country did I defend? Which country did I defend?
Right now, you're defending Jelani. Like, no, Jelani.
Oh my God, this idiot, man. Oh
What do
my
you mean,
God.
idiot, bro? You were literally defending.
Jelani is a terrorist, bro. Calm your tits down.
Before this.
Take off those fucking glasses. I know you can't hear me.
Can I be honest?
Glasses on.
Amir, can I be honest?
Fucking idiot, man.
Amir, can I be honest?
You're a fucking liar, fucking bitch.
Hold on, Mister, let me.
Suck my dick.
Guys, be respectful. Okay. Guys, it's Ramadan, bro. Let's be respectful. But Amir,
No, he's a cunt. He's a cunt. He lied on my name. Fucking lying is haram as fuck.
Yeah, but please, you guys are brothers at the end of the day. But can I tell you?
I don't look at him as. He could be a sister. What's your pronoun? There's 72 genders out there. What's your pronoun? Yeah, come on. I need to know what's your fucking pronoun, bitch.
Oh my God, Amir. But you know when what's his name?
Fucking idiot, man. Yeah.
Fuck you.
This is a racial slur. This is a racial slur. You don't do a group of people. You don't know where I'm actually originally from, by the way. And when you use racial slurs, I actually people down. Whether it's an N word, the P word, or a B word against the people from Mexico. There's a lot of racial slurs. I don't allow that shit in my rooms. Yeah.
But Amir, when Jalaluddin was talking about Khomeini, right? You're not. I understand what you're doing, but the way you're implying certain things, it comes off like like not genuine because you said.
What did I say?
Okay, when he brought up Khomeini, you're like, he was brought by France. What are you implying by that? You're implying that he's a puppet.
Jalaluddin brought up this thing that he came in, took charge, and whatnot. He didn't even mention the context. I like to go into the context of it. That's my whole thing.
But what since I got brought up, what I said.
Hold on a second. When I talk to the Iranians, the Reza Pahlavi supporters, they always bring up this fact. I like to go into the context. What actually took place? What happened? What happened to Dr. Mossadegh? What happened to the father of the Shah? What happened? And ask Hadi. Hadi's been spending time here for the past week. Ask him. All this historical facts. It needs to be. You can't take it out of context.
Hold on. I will defend Amir, right? He has been, if anything, a net positive for Iran and the war. I'd say he's been very impartial throughout the last week of me attending his room. So I'm not going to ever say that Amir is, some sort of corrupt, or he's just trying to mess things up. But what he does well, business, is that oftentimes he says, give me your sources, I'll condemn everyone, right? I'll condemn whatever side.
I'll even condemn you, man. Whoever wants to be condemned. I don't mind. Get in line. Get in line. I'll condemn Sam in the chat, that old fart that's in he's racist as fuck.
Amir's been probably 10 times harsher and more hostile to the Pahlavists that are supporting Iran getting bombed. He's been very pro-Iranian people. He's given me a platform to speak, and he hasn't interrupted me. So obviously, I don't appreciate people disrespecting.
I actually like what Hadi says because he's very honest about everything he says. You know what I'm saying? And I could sense it. When I talk to Sam is honest, but he's a racist, old bastard.
You're damn right.
I wish he wasn't racist. I respect. Look, I would respect you. Out of your age, right? But at the same time, I hate fucking racist bastards. I hate racist bastards.
Thank you. That's an honor.
And I'm anti-Reza Pahlavi supporters.
Well, I am anti your ass. Listen, you have no.
What, you into guys' ass? Is that what you're into?
You're a homo?
Disgusting, man.
You're a homo? What the fuck?
Yeah, fuck you in the ass. Yeah, there's no fucking gay gays around.
Stop that?
This guy is gay.
Sam is very gay. He's an old man, right? He's very sexually frustrated. You know what's common between you and the Zionist scumbags that come into my room?
Yeah,
they're sexually frustrated. They're both sexually frustrated.
You think so?
I know so.
Oh, you know so. Okay. Well, my question to you. Listen, why are you taking the cause up against the Iranian Pahlavi followers? It seems like you have no business dealing with them. All of a sudden you come here, maybe the IRCG's paying you or something. What's going on?
It's IRGC, not IRCG. It's IRGC. Get the names correct.
That's a classic.
I know you're old fart. I am an old fart.
You could be my grandson, okay? I understand, but I'm just saying, what the fuck you have to do in common?
Okay.
What do you
want to know the answer?
Honestly.
Okay. Are you
before you start, you're gonna articulate and I'm going to every tower and speak to you in a very high tone. Go ahead.
Okay, all right, let's do this. I'm an American. Are you an American?
Am I an American? No, I'm not an American.
Okay, you're illegal in America?
I speak such a fluent English.
Boy, you always flex about your English, communication skills. Calm down.
You're
Calm
damn
your tits
right.
down.
You're damn right. You say you're American, but you got a fucking accent.
That's fine. That's fine. People, America was literally built on the backs of the immigrants.
Bro, this guy has an accent too, though. What do you?
Yeah, you have an accent, Sam.
You have an accent as well. You sound Iranian.
At least I was an American.
Bro, you have a deep accent. What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Hey, fuck you, man. Don't
So as an American, as you're an illegal, I know you don't pay taxes. I have to pay taxes.
Damn right. I don't pay no fucking taxes.
Yeah, you evade taxes. You evade taxes. You're a criminal.
I don't have to pay tax. I'm rich.
Yeah. I know. You evade taxes. That's the problem. As an American, I'm worried about the security of America. Okay. My tax money is you're begging America to do the attack on your country. Okay. My tax money is being used to attack your country. All right. Well, why are you begging my country, which is America, to attack your country? Just like it's none of your fucking business. Stay in your fucking lane. Stay in your fucking Raza Pahlavi lane. Go beg Raza Pahlavi to do the attack himself, right? Just like that, I'm gonna keep doing these fucking rooms because I hate fucking scumbags like you and Raza Pahlavi cunts that come into my room all the fucking time.
No, you
fucking asswipe.
I thought you were gonna articulate.
You fucking bold motherfucker.
Listen, you dick. I thought you were gonna articulate.
Fucking asswipe. Oh yeah, I did. My tax money is being used.
You fucking Indian.
Yes, I did. Go on, bark. Go on, bark, bitch.
Fuck you. Listen, now hear me out.
Barking dog.
Fuck you, man. Now hear me out. Now you started this shit. I didn't.
Your mom should have swallowed. I don't know why. Who was happy when you were born, bitch?
Fuck you, son of a bitch.
Fucking asswipe.
Hey, why don't you put your
bring your fucking mom on here? I'll tell her. Why did you fucking, we should have swallowed.
Listen, man, I'm going to tell you something. Let me talk to your language.
All right, let's go. Barking dog, let's go.
Come on now. Listen, you asshole. I thought you were going to
barking dog.
Listen, you asshole. You want to articulate all this?
Go on, Zio Pig.
You're talking shit. Fuck you. Fuck you and all you fuckers who support the left, okay?
Fucking racist bastard.
Listen, asshole, I'm a racist. I tell you straight up. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, not only that, you're a Zio Pig as well. Go on, Pig.
Fuck you, Pig. Pig is your mama, man.
Fucking Pig.
Hey, how many dads you got, bitch?
Go on, bastard child. Do you know who your dad is, bitch?
You fucking, I know I'm your daddy. But that's
yeah. You wish, bitch.
What the fuck?
Go on, bark. Go.
Don't you have a job, you fucking
go bark. Hurry up.
Cesspool dweller, motherfucker.
Come on, let's go.
Listen, you cesspool dweller. You talking about why they're asking the United States? Why
are you begging? Not asking, begging.
Listen to me, dick face.
Beggar? Why are you begging?
Listen, asshole, you want me to finish this sentence or you want me to go down?
Go on, bark. Good boy, go and bark.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay, asshole, just hear me out. I listen to your shit. Didn't the Americans support and help the French? Didn't they support and help to beat the Nazis? Huh? And the goal was asking
did they bomb Germany to smithereens?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I didn't hear you.
Was Germany bombed to smithereens?
I still couldn't understand what you said.
Okay, was Germany bombed?
Was Germany bombed? Well,
by the USA to smithereens, the way that Iran is.
Was the U.S. Germany bombed? What do you think?
By the USA.
I understand. You don't need to yell your voice. You don't need to raise your voice.
I don't think you can hear me.
I can hear you if you can articulate and you can speak softly.
Okay, so you are comparing World War II. You're comparing the last-minute entry into World War II that the U.S. made to assist their allies, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That, and it's also to remove a single person. It wasn't to bomb the country to smithereens. It wasn't to bomb any other assets, right?
No, that's not the case, but that's okay.
So you're telling me that their manufacturing hub, their engineering hub, was bombed. Their schools were bombed. Their kids were killed by the USA when they helped allies.
I don't know where you're going with your question.
It's a very false comparison, so please don't make that comparison with what the USA and Israel are doing in Iraq. What they're doing in Iraq.
How old are you?
Does that matter?
Yes, it does matter because I lived through World War II, so I understand.
Oh, really? So how old are you?
Let's keep
not
this
your fucking business, asshole.
positive.
Are you close to death?
He's 200
You lived through World War II.
Can I ask Sam a question?
Go ahead. Expiry date.
All right, let's just keep this more, respectful. Sam, so you're pro Javed Shah?
I'm sorry?
Hello?
Yes, please continue.
Are you pro Javed Shah?
I'm anti-Islam. I'm
IRGC? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question. Did you live in Iran?
I lived in Iran for maybe 4 years. My father was a career diplomat. That's why I lived through the Germany war, because I was born in Germany.
So my question to you is, like when it comes to, I don't know how to put it, but how many IRGC members fucked your mother when they were in Iran?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
How many IRGC members fucked your mother? Because you don't know your real father.
I don't know. I'm going to answer that kind of.
I want you to find out who your real father is in Iran right now, because he's an IRGC member.
Yeah, that's what you think, but
your mother was getting passed around by IRGC members.
I see a friend of
mine. I'm sorry you resent Islam and you hate your own nation now. You're a traitor. You're a Watan Furush. So I don't know what you're sitting here. This Javed Shah. I think a lot of you Kabbalists, you guys have this hatred for Iran due to the fact that those IRGC members probably were fucking your guys' mothers.
That is your perception, but the way you talk, I'm not going to demean myself by talking to you because you thought, hey, I want to have this conversation, polite conversation.
I set you up.
You set me up.
That's what I did.
I don't
That's what I did. IRGC fucked your guys' mother.
Cocksucker.
I don't like Islam, man. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Like I said, you guys need to wake up. You guys need to wake up. You guys are traitors. You're a traitor. You're a coward. You literally have no dignity. You have no dignity. You fucking cowards that live in the West have no fucking dignity. You guys are cowards. You guys lack any type of honor. And you guys want to go celebrate in the streets when fucking 160 girls get killed. You motherfuckers want to celebrate when that school gets bombed.
Fucking Arab motherfuckers. And every fucking Muslim. Fuck you all. All you want is a white pussy and loose chew and a warm place to shit. You fucking niggers. Fuck you. I'm leaving.
Amir, I think it's time to kick
you
clown off the chat.
Use that type of.
There we go.
Here.
Kick that clown off the chat.
Fuck off my stage, you little fucking racist bastard.
I swear they hold this hatred towards supposedly it's their country, but yet they sell it like it baffles me when I watch videos of them celebrating 160 schoolgirls being killed, and they celebrate it. These types of individuals, I feel like they don't deserve any type of respect. You shouldn't speak to them in any respectful manner, because they're literally the scum of the earth. But we should bring up another topic so everybody could, that way it'd be more beneficial. Go ahead, Hadi.
Well, I just want to say this. Sam was kind of screwed over because I did the whole pushing back. If you knew what he was talking about, the U.S. did bomb Germany. I pushed that. However, the Germans didn't beg to be bombed. So that guy knows nothing of what he's talking about. So I just want to make sure you guys, yes, there was a bombing campaign, but the people never begged for it. Anyway, sorry. Just go ahead, Hadi.
Yeah, just Mr. Khalid, Amir actually wants to come up to apologize real quick about the back and forth, so if you would allow it. Mr. Khalid.
Oh, the idiot? Come up, idiot. Come up. Yeah, fucking idiot. I can't believe this idiot. Yes.
Amir, what? I'm Iblising?
Next time you say racial slurs, you're gonna be out of the room. I'm down in the audience.
Amir, I was coming
I'll remove you out of the fucking room.
You keep continuing it. I'm keeping my cool, okay? I'm staying respectful, okay? You started with the insults.
I didn't. I said because you kept on interrupting. You like to push the buttons. That's the problem.
I'm not pushing the buttons.
You never listen.
No,
Look. I have to go based on objective data, man.
Seriously. Okay, fine. But you started insulting me. You started with me.
Okay.
Are you guys not tired of fighting?
I made my position clear a long time ago, Mister. The position that I hold about it related to Jelani. Yeah, hang on a second.
You want respect.
Okay, stop coming up the mic. Stop coming up the mic.
Okay.
And relate to Jelani, I look at him as a terrorist. Just because America removed the title over his head, I told a lot of people on the app there, a lot of people know about it, okay? It's not just me.
Okay.
I went on Twitter Spaces, people are divided. On one camp, do you know there was infights? There was a lot of infights that were going on Twitter Spaces. And they're fighting each other. One side says, how could you have a terrorist of Jelani? You got rid of one dictator, you got another one in there. And then the other side, you had some people from the Sunni side, they're supporting it. They're like, yeah, it's okay, this and that. But I don't support it because I look at his track record. Just like, to me,
okay, I understand. Cool, fine. Yeah. That's great.
But you assume I support Al-Jalani.
Okay, wait. Yeah, I could be wrong. I could have heard something wrong, right? But we're making all those points. Everybody's making those points with the RGC and things like that. They were talking about Syria's position and how piece of shit they are, the leader is, blah, blah, blah. And then you said, no, Jelani didn't do that, okay? Whether you said it, you deny it.
According to the news source that Hadi provided in the chat, the airspace, the claim was made on the airspace. Okay. The news article said they didn't agree to it.
Me personally, I'm never going to even bring up any point to defend that piece of shit, right? Even the fact that he's even in discussions with him, I wouldn't even bring that up, right? I took whatever. I went against your point of even defending him in the slightest, okay? I brought that up and then you got pissed off and started calling me an idiot, okay?
Because you started saying, you started assuming that I actually support Al-Jalani.
Okay, but from your points that you were making initially, after we were talking, making those points about RGC, and then Syria started coming into the discussion, right? And then you said, no, they didn't. No, Jelani didn't do that. So that's why I was like, bro, like, why would you even defend him?
Didn't do in what sense? What was the question?
They're having talks about the airspace, and they're saying like they're coming to an agreement to like have like
according to the source. According to the source, Mister. According to the source that Hadi put in the chat.
Personally. If I read something like this, and we're having a discussion about the REGC and all these things, right? I wouldn't bring up Jelani in any positive light at all.
Oh my God.
F him.
Mister. Oh my God.
You can go
You're going on a fucking tangent. That brother's business was here. He made a claim. He said Al-Jalani is allowing the airspace. I like to go based on objective sources. The source says otherwise. No, he's not. It doesn't matter whether he's a terrorist or not. It doesn't. Oh my God.
Apologize.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. I don't really give two shits about your apology.
He's arguing facts at this point.
He's freaking idiot, man. Seriously.
Oh, so I'm an idiot again. So now you're insulting me again.
Because you're an idiot. You like to take shit out of context. That's the problem.
Okay. All right. So you don't want to apologize. You don't want to admit your.
I'm not gonna apologize. No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. You lied on my name multiple times, so I'm good.
You lied on my name.
I didn't lie. I called you stupid and an idiot.
Okay.
You are an idiot. I mean, I can't call an idiot an idiot.
I think you're an idiot.
Okay, all right. By the way, I wanted to say something.
Damn, the idiot can't even process anything right now. Fucking idiot. Jalal, what were you saying? I like this guy, Jalal. Who is this guy? What's wrong?
It's a subject.
How you doing, Jalaluddin?
Doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. What's the
Did you
new
guys
topic of
see the
discussion?
news? Sorry, guys, that there's a news. So there is a military base, and it's interesting where I'm kind of shocked where this came out now. Actually, not shocked. So this happened in November of last year, where a U.S. Army base was raided. Well, they said raid. Basically, some mass thieves took 4 drones. This happened last year in November. Okay, so I don't know how the super secure base could be infiltrated by people from the outside. It's just like they're setting up everything for the potential of a false flag, because it also said, was it 2 days ago, that they have some data, some sort of information that there could be some sort of a drone attack of some sort along those lines. And now we're getting this news that this is in Kentucky, I believe, that 4 drones were stolen last year in November. And there's like a $5,000 reward for anybody that comes forward. And they're just telling us this now.
The thing about that, and I know everyone's following it, where they're talking about, Iran's going to attack somewhere in the U.S. I feel like as a society, in the West, especially here in America, I believe they've, these satanic powers that, are behind all these events and whatnot, these false flags aren't going to have the same effect that they once did, especially with like 9/11. And I really think it to the internet. Everyone's connected. Information is out there for anyone to go find. And on top of that, there's so many, and a lot of people talk shit about influencers. I've talked shit about them in the past too. But a lot of these influencers, and I don't even need to name who, but they have a really big reach when it comes to the youth here in the U.S. And they're all talking about it. So they're already talking about, oh, here it goes again. We're going to have another false flag attack here in the U.S. So in my opinion, I feel like if a false flag attack does happen, it just shows how desperate these satanic powers actually are, where they're going to feel like they're going to do a false flag attack here in the U.S. and then they're going to pin it on Iran, of course. But I don't believe that the public is going to fall for it the same way we did, in 2001 with 9/11.
I agree, but it's not the public falling for it. Sorry, I just had to just pop this in. I was on a Twitter space yesterday, and there was a U.S. former military expert, a former CIA, who was speaking on this, and he had some insight. And he said, again, I guess his expert opinion, the false flag, it's the U.S., we will believe it, right, obviously, but it will be utilized to justify a ground excursion, okay? And will get permission from Congress as a justification to say, hey, this is not an imminent threat. With that being said, he also said from his expert, he knows that there's only about 3,000 U.S. military personnel, and you were in and around the region. So, we needed over, 300,000 American soldiers to go into Iraq. Then this is way more of a vast, area. So it's just, how is this false flag going to be used? And again, I never even thought of this as a possibility, and I just brought it up because, again, I heard 2 different experts speak on this, and I see them trying to line it up. But yeah, we are obviously a lot more knowledgeable now. Thank God. Even people who were MAGA are turning on him.
If they use that false flag as a pretense to, send in ground troops, again, I feel like it's going to backfire so badly, because Iran is not Iraq or Afghanistan.
Oh, that, yeah, 100%.
And anyone who knows about how those Iranians view martyrdom will quickly realize that it will be the worst thing that the U.S. could ever do by sending in troops.
It's more of that. It's the terror. It's never been conquered, right? Because of that landscape.
No, they've
More
been
than people willing to fight.
they've been. You know, Alexander the Great conquered
Yeah, he
Persia.
failed.
He failed in Afghanistan, but you know, at the time
He retreated. It didn't last long.
But the point I'm trying to make is that I was sitting down with some friends and we're discussing this, and you know, of course, the U.S. has the military might when it comes to technology, equipment. Let's just say even numbers, which I don't believe they have the numbers compared to the other side, but let's just give them that numbers. The factor that nobody takes into consideration for the most part is that wars are not won with military might based off technology and equipment. Wars are won based off will. Those Iranians, their will to fight and protect their country, it far exceeds any U.S. servicemen being sent over as pawns to a foreign nation. So morale is a huge difference where, of course, if they, let's just say, hypothetically, they send in 20 to 30,000 troops, their 20 to 30,000 troops are not going to have that same will to fight for their cause compared to the Iranians. The Iranians are going to fight to their death to, you know, protect their country, protect their loved ones, and protect their nation's sovereignty compared to the U.S. troops. And another thing a lot of people don't take into consideration is that, and you know, some people might disagree with this, but the era that we live in, and you know, kids are soft nowadays. They don't grow up the same type of way that they did in the past. So that's why, you know, and I'm not trying to like knock it, but you know, suicide rate within the West is at an all-time high. With youth, with
the other
teenagers.
thing is that right now, especially after Iraq and Afghanistan war, not many people are volunteering to go to army if they are gonna be sent to Middle East. So US needs to draft. So if you want to go on the ground force, then US Army should draft. That's
if they were to ever, I in my opinion, it's this opinion, if they were to ever try doing another draft, I think there will be somewhat of a mini civil war within the U.S.
A huge civil war. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, draft.
No, you're right. Masculinity in the West.
I'm not sure
is
if you
on
guys
decline.
follow. There's a lot of ex-former military men. They have their own militias. You guys could look this up. They are legit as it comes, and their whole entire objective. They don't even speak about different countries. The only thing they talk about, and they're like aware of, you know, the Zionists controlling their politicians in their countries, and they're like, their whole entire point is to be prepared for the moment where they need to take their country back from, you know, these corrupt politicians. So on the flip side, I feel like if they were to ever send in a ground invasion, backfire in such a negative way.
It's failure. It's gonna end up in. Sorry.
To the people.
Hold on for a second. It's actually a suicide mission, and I've spoken to a person here who is in the military, and she's done quite a bit in the Middle East, and she says it is literally a suicide mission. Everything that you just said, I can't say her name, Jelani? Sorry, I think I was getting it completely wrong.
Jalali, sure.
How do I say it?
Jalaluddin.
Jalaluddin, my bad. You're 100% right. There's more guts, more backbone, more bravery in the Iranians. 1,000%. But on top of that, that terrain is so difficult to navigate. Even before the attack that Trump took, it was intelligence that came out, U.S. intelligence, that warned against it and said this is not a good, this is a really good idea. Top of it, any ground excursion has been heavily, spoke against by military experts. It is a lose-lose situation. And Samoa, you might have missed earlier, we were saying that if there were a false flag event that took place, that this is actually an expert I heard on X. One was a former CI and one was a military expert of the US. He's seen this game plan of a false flag event taking place, and that would lead to an excuse and would get permission from Congress for troops on the ground. That's where this conversation started from.
Yeah, I guess I would point out that Well, I was kind of curious on like how do you get the people that already look at Iran as a second-tier country, right? Like Afghanistan, Iraq, all these second-tier countries. How do you get the people from getting the taste of Iraq, Afghanistan, and Vietnam out of their mouth? Right? Because they have to be able to make it popular. Like when you say false flag, I don't think the people are really kind of looking at like Iran as being that, especially with this type of an administration that says we're no longer going to be doing things like that under their administration, right? How could Trump and all of these military guys in his cabinet convince the people that we have to do in Afghanistan or in Iraq?
No, they're rogue. You think they're acting in the interest of Americans? He actually campaigned on no wars. He campaigned on bringing down the cost of XYZ, and all he has done is wage war after war after war, right? So no, this administration, the Pete Hegseths and the Marco Rubios and Trump, they do not care about public opinion.
So you think that what's going on right now is a contradiction of his campaign promises?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
And I'll say why it is. I feel like if you look at Trump's stances, especially like earlier on, even before he ran to presidency, you know, he called out all the other, whether it was Bush, whether it was Obama, he called out their approach being involved in these different countries and especially starting wars. I feel like the elephant in the room, which a lot of us have, you know, we don't talk about no more because, you know, the Iran war started, was the Epsteins. I think I saw a report, and I might misquote the numbers, but they said, I think the Epstein files, like as far as, you know, the average person looking at it, has fallen by 80% on Google. So, you know, of course they started this war to kind of, you know, divert attention off of the Epstein file.
I mean, that's the narrative, right? But like, I think they kind of put that story there because the Epstein files, to me, is benign, right? It's like there isn't anything that's going to be able to like anchor this guy down.
Something was released recently.
Well, I've seen it all, unless you got something that I haven't seen. But they got like the tapes of the girls, and they got like Epstein, and the accountant just spoke up yesterday, I believe. That was like 7 hours of like testimony, right? And he explicitly says that Donald Trump's never did any business with him, with Jeffrey Epstein.
No, we're talking about the victim that was left out, right? So
the 13, 15-year-old.
14-year-old, yes. So you know that statement that she provided, that was actually used to as evidence against Ghislaine Maxwell. So that was credible to convict her. And there's four different interviews the FBI had with that girl who's 14 years old who did allege that Trump did rape her. Okay?
Yeah,
so
but did you notice like how much?
So 1 second, it was taken. No, but this testimony, there's actually other evidence as well that was not included in those 6.
But why they say it was incredible?
No one said it was incredible.
Of course they did.
That testimony was used to convict Ghislaine Maxwell. So why would it not be credible?
Oh yeah, because
that girl.
Yeah, because her statements about Trump was something like, "Oh, there was a meeting where it was either in." Wait, hold on. Oh my God. Yeah, the statement was. Oh my goodness, the statement was.
So you're denying when she said that she was raped by him, when he hit her, when she was being forced to give him fellatio?
Yeah, I'm actually giving you the statement right now. She said that they were either in New Jersey or New York. She doesn't know. There was a group of people there. He didn't like that she was acting like a tomboy. He told everybody to leave the room, then grabbed her and said, "I'm going to teach you how to be a woman or a girl, whatever," and then forced her head down. She said she bit him, and then he hit her in the head and then brought everybody back in, right? This is the story that you're talking about. But then when you look at her statements that she's making, she can't like remember certain things.
You know that's sexual assault, right?
All right, so when I asked, is there anything that corroborates it, that's why they found her like not credible.
It's called victims, okay? Victims. So when there's
victims don't have to be corroborated.
Wait, hold on. Hey,
by who?
Please, so the
Go ahead,
latest that just got released, Epstein file EFT A00147661. He witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating feces from these intestines. Trump, along with his wife Melania, were present. The government link is also available. I could also put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm not denying that none of that's in there.
I mean, it isn't just punishable by law.
Do you think it's credible?
I mean, it's on the government website.
Right, of course you do. Yeah, so like, they put the disclaimer there that there's going to be a lot of like salacious information because it's unfeathered because of the law and how it's written.
FBI did 2 interviews.
Yeah.
But if she's salacious and she's not a credible witness, then why were her words evidence used to put Ghislaine Maxwell in jail? So you can't pick and choose, right?
Of course you can. Of course you
can't. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is some wild. Weren't you the same person who's justifying the creepy things that he says about his daughter? I spoke to, right? Are you the same person?
Yeah, like how
That
you
it was a marketing thing?
Oh, when you were taking things out of context, of course.
No, you said it was more. Oh, yeah. Saying creepy things about your daughter, there's a context. Yeah, so this guy, don't even listen to him. He vehemently defends Trump, vehemently defends
I'm pretty sure
pedophilic, incestual behavior. So you are not someone to talk about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's how we are in America.
Come on, brother. I'm pretty sure if people want to be intellectually honest, they would like want to properly like contextualize a person's statement. And if something's like said in satire, you wouldn't want to try to anchor a person by misrepresenting their.
There's nothing funny about abuse.
Yes, but misrepresenting somebody's position is more about you than them, right?
No, me? That's what you said, though.
Well, if that's what you do.
You said it was out of context. There's nothing out of context talking about your daughter sexually.
Yeah, you're playing word games, dude.
Wait, hold on, bro. If you're on a show where everybody.
Okay, we're not gonna rehash this. We're not rehashing this. Samoya?
He just told me I was playing word games.
No, we're gonna move on. You are sitting here, and the timing of this all is interesting. Okay, there's various reasons for why this has occurred, and do you support the actions that Trump has taken in the Middle East?
Yeah, I think if they stick to their objectives, if they're there for 4 to 6 weeks.
What are the objectives?
Yeah, the objectives is 1, destroy all of their like missile storage as far as their ballistic missile technology. Number 2, eliminate the financing of all the proxy like groupages like Hezbollah, Hamas. Number 3, it was removing their ability to enrich uranium as far as like the nuclear ambitions. And then number 4, destroy Navy, Air Force, which they've already done. So those are the 4.
I'm sorry. The objective was to have regime change in Iran.
No.
Sounds like the objective changed.
No, that's what she called the Roaring Lion. So like, there's the Epic Fury, which is America's stated objectives, and then there's something called the Roaring Lion, which is Israel's stated objectives. What the problem is that people keep on conflating. Yeah,
Let me look up if they were different at the beginning or not.
Absolutely, just look up Epic
Fury. Didn't Trump already say that he's accomplished these?
Come on. All right, so just look up Epic Fury, and then look up Roaring Lion.
Can I say something?
Of course, brother.
Go ahead, Juan.
Hey guys, thanks for inviting me. I'm not going to touch on the Epstein things, but let's go to Iran, what we're talking about right now. From what Samoa was saying, bro, I mean, I know these are like, I think you're like almost line for line reading the governmental guide, like policy guidelines of what they're trying to do. But you have to be real. Like, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
All right, so these are the stated objectives, though, right?
No, they're okay. Yeah, I can. Listen to this. If I'm a president in power, I can fucking make any objectives that I fucking want. I can throw them out. I can direct them, and that's what's happening. That's what's happening right now, right?
Yeah, but then he would be a failure. Like for example, right? Like, for me personally, right? If Trump puts boots on the ground, he's a failure. If Trump sits there for longer than, for me, 10 weeks, he's a failure. If he changes his view to say something like, we need to liberate the people of Iran, he's a failure, right?
But
All
he
he has to
said
do is
that,
take these.
Moya.
He's already, yeah, he did.
Let's explore the idea. Hold on a second, Simone. Let's explore the idea that he does put the boots on the ground. How would he go about doing it? He would need to probably
It would be suicide.
No. But he would need to find somebody like in on it, like an inside man or something, right?
Oh, to go into Iran?
Yeah. Like so, before they land, right? They would need like a party that's like like traders, right? A bunch of traders or whatever that are
like rebels or like the resistance.
Yeah, like anti-IRGC, right?
Yeah.
I have a question for any of the Iranians here. What's the number on MEKs inside Iran? Are they in large numbers? Arash, do you know about MEK? Is it a big number?
No, they are not.
How many would you say?
Less than 100. I don't know.
Because they worked with America, right, during the Iraqi war.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. They all died.
Yeah, but they're still active.
Oh, like the Kurds, the Iranian Kurds?
They are not.
Yeah, because that would be one group, right? That would probably do the Iranian government dirty.
MEK is mostly based out of Iraq.
Right?
They don't have.
What did you say, Hadi?
MEK is based out of Iraq at this point. If they
No, they're in Albania. They're in Albania.
Albania, okay, they're in Albania now, but they have no presence in Iran. If they're caught even operating, like they're automatically executed.
Because that's why Bibi Netanyahu is trying so hard to get the people.
No, but MEK is not Kurd. MEK is a communist party.
But how many?
Oh no, I'm not talking about the Kurds. I'm talking about Bibi Netanyahu.
So there's none inside right now. Hadi, inside Iran?
No, I mean if
what about the Prince guy?
Executed.
What about the Prince guy, the king guy, the one that's talking about he wants to take the torch?
Yeah, what about him?
Does he have a good following in Iran?
Not outside of the diaspora in the West.
Unfortunately, he's right about the objectives.
And also, to what Trump said, Trump said that, oh, he's nice, but no, not him. So no.
Okay, so Samoa, the objective was failed when we killed 170 Iranian girls in the school.
I don't know why you guys keep bringing that up.
No, I mean, okay, hold
people
on.
make mistakes, bro.
I'm just bringing this up. Now, I don't know.
Yeah, the military made a mistake.
They're doing AIM probe right now. They're investigating inside the government how did that happen and why did it happen and whatnot. So and they used the American missile as well. What was the name of that missile that they used?
Yeah.
Tomahawk.
Yeah, I was reading the Reuters report.
But do you think Israel was the one that did fire that particular missile?
No.
How do you know that?
Yeah, because of the timing. Like Israel's, they cut up the map, and Israel was on one side, and America's job is to bomb like military installments, and these guys were doing.
So you don't think pro-Israeli? Yeah, hold on a second. You don't think pro-American, pro-Israeli soldier can be one?
You guys need to read the Washington Post article on this. It says that so Anthropic, Claude AI, Anthropic, before they pulled out of their contract and then got banned from all defensive contracts with the United States government. Their intelligence is reported to be used to have the initial attacks, which included the elementary that killed 170 girls.
Yes, the report. The report is that the map that they were using was before it became a school, where it was still attached to the.
That's actually a lie.
Exactly.
That's actually a lie.
Why?
Because military expert who actually has worked in the region said they have satellite imaging and they get updated aerial views and also just the landscaping and where things are every single year.
No, but
it could have been a mistake. No. It may have been a miscalculation, and that could have been the error. It may not have been
these are
intentional.
precise strikes. Like it's dead in the
I know.
middle.
No. Hold on. This is against somebody who is from the military. I'm not talking about my ass. The coordinates may have been entered wrong, right? That does happen.
No, the coordinates were right.
No. Okay, hold on for a second. How? This is somebody who's literally an expert who's been at.
I'm saying you don't understand what he's saying.
It's not. Hold on for a second. It's a tomahawk that only the U.S. has, okay? And the fact that, yes, it could have been an accident. No, I'm not even saying it was intentional. But the fact that Trump denies even, he's like, oh, anybody could have had a tomahawk. It could have been some other country. Come on.
So
this is a vendetta versus Trump.
In the specific article, it states that whether it was a elementary or not, the article said that that GPS point was a target. In the past. Yeah. So whether Ace is right or obviously you would think, to Ace's conjecture, you would obviously think that, hey, guys, before we send a missile that is going to kill like anyone in a 30 feet, 30, 40, whatever feet blast radius would annihilate this building, we're going to double check the satellite imagery. So
your satellite imagery isn't going to change anything. So for example, right? You see 6 structures, right? Now, what's inside of the structures or what the designation of like activity within the structures, you'll never be able to know that unless you go on the ground and like knock on the door.
Okay, so
satellites are just going to get.
Yeah, you're right. But this is where my I'm not in the government. All right, I'm a U.S. citizen, 37 years old. But I would think, hey, if I'm going to have these huge strikes, I'm going to have some other undercover motherfuckers in the country to verify.
I put the link in the chat. Check it out.
Yeah, but dude, like nobody's saying that these guys didn't F it up, right? But like, these are precise strikes. They had outdated maps.
If you guys don't mind, I want to ask Omid, I put the link in the chat. 161 schools are installed in military installations in America. So if a military base gets bombed, the school will get bombed in America. What's your take on this? I know this argument is very mentally retarded. A lot of Iranians that are anti-IRGC, they'll come up here. Why did they build a school near, the IRGC base? So Amit, can you please come off the mic and tell us? I put the link in the chat for you, by the way.
Yeah, I know. But when during the war, who let the school run still with the kids? So if you go to the war, the first thing you do, you protect your kids. You send them home, right? It's war.
The IRGC compound got hit at 9 a.m. At 11 a.m., the school got hit.
Wait,
come on. It's happened back to back.
Ace, are you Iranian? Who are you?
Who the fuck are you?
She doesn't like that,
I'm asking you.
Omid, I don't have to be in the ovens to talk about the Holocaust, okay? So calm your tits down. Hold on. I don't need to put you in the ovens to talk about the Holocaust, okay? Just calm your tits down. Don't do that shit.
Bro, idiot. Shut the fuck up and let me talk. Ace.
Bro, you shut your fucking mouth, bitch.
Where are you from, Ace?
Stop acting like a coonie.
That's irrelevant. 9 a.m. in the morning, and they usually do nighttime strikes, okay? The countdown that I closed in, hold on, was attacked first. And if you're telling me the IRGC should have emptied the schools out, that they should have emptied the schools out, hold on. If I know, but don't say the IRGC should have emptied out the schools. It happened back to back. 9 a.m.
Are you supporting IRGC? I need to know.
No, I don't. But also do not support the U.S. and the fucking Israeli government.
I'm not supporting attacking the school at all. This can be a mistake.
But don't blame Iran. Don't blame Iran.
So just condemn America for doing the attack on the little girls.
Even if it's a mistake, it was wrong.
Condemn, Ahmed. Come on, yalla, hurry up.
And don't blame Iran for it.
Bro, you shut up. I do whatever I want. So
condemn America and Israel for doing the attack on the school.
It can happen.
Condemn. I want to hear condemn out of your disgusting doggy mouth. Condemn your doggy mouth. You fucking disgusting doggy mouth.
No one wants the any kids to. If there is a mistake happening in the war.
Hurry up. Condemn. Come on.
5,500. Okay, you hear me out.
An idiot.
Yeah, hear me out. 5,500 targets. One school mistakenly hit. For sure, that can be a mistake.
What about
no one wants
13 hospitals and the 55
13 hospitals? Do you know IRGC put there?
Guys,
this is the argument point. My sister is a head nurse in Kamali hospital in Karaj. If any Iranian here, they know which hospital I'm talking about. It's a hospital that they put kids, the newborn kids there.
Yeah, it's a kids hospital.
So they have a Kamali hospital.
Yeah.
In Karaj. My sister is a head nurse there right now. She's traveling from Tehran every day to Karaj, coming back and forth. Okay? So they put this, they have the IRGC commanders, they holding meeting on the level 3 of this hospital. They have a basement, -2 basement, fully empty. Why they're not going down to the basement, bro?
So under international law, you're not allowed to tap hospitals.
Familiar to me as a Palestinian. These accusations sound so familiar to me.
Yeah, Zionist, huh? Yeah, you got it.
I'm giving you. Do you want me to
like
ask
Unit 8200, hello, how are you? Are you good?
What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about? No, nothing.
No,
bro.
based on your picture, bro. Look at your picture, man.
So Israeli right
Both
now.
of those idiots you put in the picture, they are fucking died right now. They're there with their 72 wives in heaven, bro. Both Khamenei's are fucked
What
up
the
now.
fuck? That's
change
not
your
even.
picture.
Oh my lord, you
Change your
little
picture, man.
lie,
Your picture is fucking irrelevant here.
Amit, the problem I have with the people like you, are you a Raza Pahlavi supporter?
No, the problem I have with you, because none of these guys are there.
Do you support Amit, stop acting like a mother gender, okay? Do you support Raza Pahlavi? Stop doing this fucking, don't don't show me the fucking attitude, okay? Stay in your fucking lane. Do you support Raza Pahlavi? It's just a yes or no question. Go on. Are you a centrist? You don't support Israel you don't support Raza Pahlavi or IRGC? What's your position? Come on.
You're on mute.
Or did you read that book that he that he published over 100 pages long?
Maybe you went out of the script as one of the Unit 8200. You went out of the script. He needs to reboot his script and then answer you.
So
they come with scripts, love.
Can I say something while we're waiting for him?
Sure. While we wait for this idiot to come up here, go on, man.
It's crazy to think that we're fighting about the deaths of 170 Iranian girls, and then you think about what the United States would do. If someone bombed units and killed 170 girls, do you know, that's like nuclear war, bro. It's crazy to see the contrast of it was collateral damage, blah, 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 blah. If this was the United States and that happened, dude, we'd be in World War III. It's crazy. This is crazy. It's like the fucking Cat-22, it's horrible. Anyway.
Here we go. How you doing today?
Good. Thank you for stopping that white liberal woman from talking.
Yes, Rico. How you doing today?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How are y'all?
I'm all right. Do you support the attack on Iran?
Ethically, no. I think long term it's possible that the outcomes work out okay. But in terms of intent, ethically, no.
Yeah, but since when America, doing regime change is a good thing for Americans in America?
Yeah, I mean, how many citizens had Iran killed in the weeks prior? About over 30,000 by most estimates.
It's unverified.
Yeah. That's why I didn't give you an exact number and I gave you a range. So the estimate is over 30,000 in the protests preceding the...
So look, I'll give you some numbers, right? So the government of Iran came out with 3,000. Okay.
Why would you trust those numbers if they're the ones accused of killing? Hold on. No.
I'm not done. Okay, you gotta learn to listen like a good boy you are. Okay. Iranian government came with 3,000. A human rights organization came up with 7,000. It's backed up by NGOs, and then you have Iran International came up with 36,000. I take the 7,000 number because that's American Human Rights Organization. Do you believe American Human Rights Organization is backed up by NGOs? I don't support IRGC. Hold on, Amit. I don't support IRGC or Raza Pahlavi. But these people, these beggars, they live in America. They don't want to go and fight the fight, right? They want American tax dollars and American people to go over there like U.S. soldiers to lose their lives while fighting the war. What are we going to get out of it? You know, we're just helping these idiots out by attacking, and we just, bomb the schools there.
While you keep yapping femininely, I just dropped in the chat an article from Time Magazine, which shows that local
you sound
Iranian,
very feminine.
local Iranian.
You gotta stop shouting. Why are you shouting?
Well, because you didn't let me finish and you started talking.
I did because you didn't let me finish. That's why you didn't allow me to finish.
Shut up, Habibi.
Calm your tits down, like a little scumbag or like a little coonie. Stop acting a little Mother Ginger, bro. Come on.
Time Magazine. Time Magazine article.
Time Magazine. Roll that Time Magazine and shove it up your asshole, bitch.
Local Iranian officials.
Like, what kind of cunts are these people on this app? They're just mentally retarded.
Well, let's just have a conversation.
Where did you come from?
Are you Muslim? My father's balls.
Forget about
my father's balls. But are you Muslim?
Your father has balls?
Can you go to Surah 112, 1-4 for me and read it?
Okay, this is not a religious room, by the way.
Here you go. Please, no worries.
This is not a religious room, bitch. This is not a religious room.
I'm here. I know you're getting very defensive. It's okay.
Okay, I'll move you down. It's not a religious room. I told you this is not a religious room.
Amir, just so you understand, your room has been reduced to the equivalent of your room is for me to have a room to make fun of Palestinian children. That's it. That's it. That would be the.
Do you see me?
Spot on.
Hold on a second, Rooster. Do you see me make fun of? Hold on. Do you see me make fun of Iranian children?
Do you see the garbage you have in your room? Do you see Hadi? Do you see this Bisharaf in your room?
Bisharaf. Somebody can say Bisharaf to you as well.
Let's read your whole.
No, I don't.
Yes. How do you know that you're not Bisharaf?
You clearly don't speak Farsi. That's not that.
It doesn't matter. How do you know that you're not Bisharaf?
They don't even call me Bisharaf because.
How do you know that you're not Bisharaf?
Because that's not what they call us, Amir. You need to learn Farsi.
They call you a traitor, right?
Yeah, they call us a traitor. They don't call us Bisharaf.
Why are you a traitor?
Bisharaf is somebody who openly rapes and kills their own friends and neighbors, daughters and sisters. That's what.
And you don't do that.
That's what they
as a Raza Pahlavi supporter, you don't do that.
No.
Wonderful.
Oh, Raza Pahlavi didn't do it. His father didn't do it. His grandfather didn't do it.
I don't support his father's grandfather. Amir, you try to put me in a box that I'm not in.
No. You are in the box. You're in the box.
I'm not even a Pahlavi supporter.
Why are you laughing about Palestinian? No, he said that he wants to open a room and laugh about Palestine.
I'm saying if I open the room, listen.
Why are you guys just not honest about what's in your room?
I'm saying if I open the room.
Shut up, Hayes. Shut up. Let people talk.
What the hell is this?
Stop being a bitch. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I said if I open a room and laugh about Palestinian children, that would be equivalent to the room that you guys have.
Exactly.
Oh no, that's not it at all. Are you?
Do you see me laugh at the Iranian children?
Yeah, he's weird.
Look at the characters in your room. Look at how
I condemn.
Laughing at the children that.
No, you don't condemn. You're their buddies.
Hold on. I condemn Omit's, existence on inside this room. I condemn Rico's existence in my room. They're both disgusting animals.
And I serve Christ and you serve the devil. I serve Christ and you serve the devil.
Okay. Go serve Jesus Christ in a different room. There's another room.
If you condemn both sides, how come these IRGC motherfuckers are so comfortable here? They're sitting here all day. He has been sitting here since I woke up.
Read your book. Surah 112, 24.
Hold on. Please go study Jesus Christ in a different room. I respect Jesus Christ.
I know more about your Quran than you know about my Bible.
I respect Jesus Christ, by the way. I respect.
I know more about your Quran than you know about my Bible.
Okay. I respect Jesus, peace and mercy upon him. I look at him as a prophet.
You don't respect him. You said he wasn't crucified.
Oh my God, calm your tits down.
Amir, can we talk about the children that IRGC killed in January protests?
And I don't have tits, just like your 12-year-old bride.
It's the genius request, bro.
Okay.
Why we're not talking about the people who died?
Just like Rebecca, just like Virgin Mary, just like America. Fucking idiot.
From your book.
One day you dedicate your.
Oh my God.
who died in January.
Okay, Rico, this is not a religious room. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
No, just dedicate your room one day to the people who died in January.
Yeah, I condemn that.
The stories.
Omen, I condemn it.
Let's talk about. Okay, I condemn whoever massacred. If it's IRGC, I condemn IRGC. I condemn you. I condemn Raza Pahlavi supporters. I condemn everybody that had to do with the massacres. I condemn disgusting animals that torched the mosque. I condemn the 120 or 150 cars that were torched. I condemn. Hold on a second. I condemn the people that torched the cars, that torched the mosque. I condemn the destroyed hospitals. I condemn the ambulance.
On the mosque.
Rooster, your grandmother was Muslim, right?
Amir, I want to know your opinion. What would you think what's gonna happen? What do you want to see that happen in Iran? What do you want to see?
Look, I stand with the Iranian people. It's up to the Iranian people to topple the regime, not outside entity like America or Israel to come in. You see what I'm saying? And when I see you guys on the streets of Los Angeles waving, the Raza Pahlavi flag or whatever, you want his dynasty to come back, and at the same time you're waving Israeli flag. Israel is known to kill children.
Brother, dynasty 47 years ago.
I know, but Israel is known to kill children. Do you understand?
Hear me out. If you're talking about Pahlavi, okay, if you're mixing topics, it's not good, man. If you're mixing topics, it's not good. So remove this 47 years. Let me talk for a second. If you remove this 47 years from the history of Iran, if you go back, that was our dynasty. You know what I mean? That is our dynasty, that is our culture, that is our history. So you call Pahlavi pigs and Zaya. You directly disrespecting the culture of Iran, which is very long and historical culture, man. You know what I'm trying to say?
He was never the leader. Raza Pahlavi was never the leader.
What is that?
Raza Pahlavi was never the leader. His father was.
Yes, his father was, but he's a dynasty. People in the deep, every corner of Iran, they're shouting his name. Bro, it's everywhere. It's undeniable. If you go back to January, look at the videos. Everywhere in Iran, they were shouting his name. They were holding the flag.
Did you count up the people in the video? How many people were there?
Do you know how many videos? Okay, so you guys were probably not aware what was happening back in January. I don't blame you.
No, but can you please look, Amit? I'm here to listen, right? I want to know how many people, how many videos did you see? Did you count it with your fingers? How many people were there in each video?
Okay, sure. I'm talking about, so we were, as Iranians, we're not expecting any foreigner to be deep into this political game or political situation back in January. We were deep involved. Any Iranian can confirm what I'm saying. So we were deep involved. We were following religiously what is happening. We were talking to our friends and family in there. You know what I'm trying to say?
So internet turned off a bit at that time?
Yeah, it was Starlink coming out. I was videos coming out from the Starlink. The people have a Starlink. Even me, my friend has a Starlink.
No, they jammed Starlink.
No, not all the. They cannot simply jam the whole country. It's a huge.
Yeah, China did.
You can jam, yes. You can find, you can jam.
Which was wrong. They should never have turned the internet down. But it was.
Are you denying all the videos?
I have a sister-in-law who's Iranian, and she could not get access to any of her family. There's a few people who come in here who are in the West. They try to access their family. They couldn't. It was really bad.
It was very difficult. It was very difficult. But if you have a Starlink, the videos eventually. So are you telling me that all those videos are fake or AI?
I'm not saying they're fake. I'm just saying that the timing of when the stuff came out is inconsistent.
No. The timing was okay. So that's the thing. People in the video, if you know Persian, people in the video were purposely saying what time is it, what date is it, because of all this. So they are smart. So if you hear in the videos what people are talking about, they will mention the date and time, exactly what was the date and time.
Yeah, so I'm not denying that the people were killed. But the issue is when people, some people will say 100,000, some will say 70,000. I've heard 200,000 by Iranians. I've heard 5,000. I've heard 30,000. I've heard 20,000. Any amount of lives lost is just too many lives lost. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. But when we have evidence that's clear that these little girls were 1,000%, and this is a report that just came out yesterday, were killed. I don't know why you're not up about that.
No, I'm not denying that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not denying that.
Are you condemning the USA?
It was a tomahawk missile. I'm a freedom fighter. I'm not an ideologist person. I'm not a fanatic. So I stand with the truth.
So if I say, okay, I think this was a mistake happened during in that compound, the compound, they destroyed the whole compound, including that school. Maybe they underestimated, maybe they didn't know there's a school there. There's a mistake, definitely. Definitely, there's a mistake, and it was Tomahawk, it was not IRGC, it was attacked by
But why did you say earlier, when it came here, that the IRGC should have closed the schools?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. If there's a war, you protect your kids.
No, 9 a.m. Okay, the timing. You know all about this, right? 9 a.m. the compound gets hit. 11 a.m. that school gets hit. There's not even time to make sense of anything. So don't blame the government. Blame the people who did it. And even if it's an accident, the Trump should be taking and say, you know what? I'm sorry. Also, Reza Pahlavi, he should have made a statement. He did say condolences to the U.S. military lives lost, but why did he not say anything about the lives lost about those little girls? You don't have to blame anybody. Just be like, hey, I feel terrible that these girls lost their lives. Why not one word?
I'm sure there was one. I'm not too sure if there's he made a statement or not.
Reza made no statement. None.
No, okay, hear me out. Listen. There is no way he just ignored
He made a statement. He made a statement regarding the killed soldiers, but he did not make a single statement regarding the 187 children killed in Menop.
That's because they don't matter. They are not the white master.
The guy works for Israel and the United States, so he doesn't give a fuck.
Okay, no, guys, there is a school got hit. There's a mistake. The USA should be responsible, take responsibility. But can we just not drift away from the actual mission here?
But can you explain to me why Reza, who is your monarchist, why did he not say anything?
The murdering of children in the school.
I condemn the murdering of children. To be honest, I'm telling you,
the problem is, guys, you're not getting Omid. Like Omid is telling you, okay, the white master has hit the school.
I'm not obviously supporting terrorism.
It's okay, so...
Don't put it in their hands, man. I'm not talking to you, you're a dangerous okay, you are very dangerous.
I don't believe in the white master.
I saw a lot like you in my hometown and my place. You are a dangerous person. If you have a chance, you will kill people just like RGC. Do you know what I'm saying? Change your picture, then we talk.
You're just trying to save your...
Change your picture and we talk, bro. I'm not talking to you. You need to keep quiet because you are obviously a terrorist supporter.
Hey, wait, hold it. Do you condemn Reza Pahlavi? Do you condemn Reza Pahlavi for not giving his condolences as a heartfelt message to those little girls and their families?
There's obviously no clarifying because no one say who
is that a no?
It doesn't matter who did it. I'm not saying. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. I'm talking to him. I already said he does not have to point blame. I'm not even saying he has to make a statement and blame anybody. These girls died. It is evidentiary.
I agree with
why
you.
him as an Iranian?
Statement. Yes.
Why you condemn him for not making a statement?
Yeah, I'm telling you. They should get a statement by.
So do you condemn him? Yes or no? Do you condemn him? Yes or no?
He should.
Could you say it? Could you say it? Could you say it?
I'm talking. I'm answering.
Could you say it? Say it.
I'm saying it. Shut up. I'm saying it, bro. Why are you laughing, man?
Because it's sad, bro. You dancing around it. Just say yes. Say yes. I condemn him. Yes.
That's why he's laughing. That's pathetic.
It's so sad, yo. These are your people.
Hi, IRGC, bro. Nadim, IRGC, how are you, bro?
Hey, Omid, it's sad that I care about your people more than you do. That's sad.
Is that? Okay. See, this is the thing. You guys are locked in your idea. I admit, even Pahlavi, if he hasn't sent a statement out, he should have. This is a mistake from him. You see?
It's a mistake. It's not a mistake. It's a choice.
I see
oppression within Iran.
Oh my, it's a choice.
We know oppression and we see oppression with Iran. So, for the fact that you would side with the enemy, and you're so mad at the regime, at the cost of you don't give a damn about 170 of your girls getting killed over there is insane.
Yeah, I give a damn about them. I give a damn also about that 40,000 people who died, okay? I give a damn about my...
Oh, it's 40. You said 30 earlier.
It was 30, 40, then 50. Like, what is it?
So when is...
Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why what is it. I'll tell you why no one knows what is it. I'll tell you why.
It's going to be 6 million by the end of this conflict.
Bro, you see, you're obviously Lonzo. You are
the crazy thing is you're so naive that you know how many American presidents have tried to go up against the current and past Iranian regime and have failed.
No, hear me out, man.
Insane.
You guys don't
You know how
understand
many
what's happening.
fucking presidents, American presidents? That's insane. They're not listen. You're.
Bro, are you guys scared?
I'm gonna be honest.
Are you guys scared that the new Iran would be the best ally? I'm genuinely asking.
Listen, Ahmed, let me say this. I'll say this, Ahmed. The fact that you guys do want a regime change, the fact that you guys do want a better Iran, I would understand that. That's logical, that's rational. There's nothing wrong with that. But at the cost of siding with the enemy, knowing that they have other intentions,
who is the enemy,
their
brother?
History and how they have dealt frivolously with various different countries all across the world, from South America to Africa to even the Mideast, you're gullible, you're naive. That better Iran that you want is not
USA, Israel.
And it's not coming without cost.
Who said Israel and America are enemy to
This
Iranians?
guy's Mossad. He's Mossad. He's Mossad. This guy's Mossad. He's an agent.
He believed in the white master.
Hold on for a second. Does it hurt you more? Hold on for a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Does it hurt you more that the IRGC may have killed tens of thousands of protesters than it hurts you that the U.S. has killed these girls? Like, does one thing hurt you more than the other?
No, they shouldn't be dying.
So the energy is not the same. And second of all,
you see,
if
you're
you
going back
think that...
hold on for a second. Those kids because
you asked the question.
You have nothing else to stick to.
You asked a question. Hold on, you've asked the questions. And if you think the U.S. is not an enemy to your country, the sanctions that have literally tied up the hands of the peoples to be prosperous, it's not even just trade, it's about what they can bring in, cannot improve the infrastructure of your country because they don't allow, the sanctions are so tight, they can't even get. So you don't call the U.S., you don't call the country that, one second, you're not calling a country who's put very, very chokehold on your country, regardless of if you like the RGC or not. That's what I'm saying. Your hands are tied, your prosperity is limited. They're not your enemy?
Exactly.
So, what do you mean?
They are
USA and Israel
hindering the progression
No, hear me
of
out.
Iran.
You call me Musa, you call me... Okay, let me talk.
They still look at Iran being able to defend themselves.
No, to be fair, Ahmed, I'm the one that call you Musa.
What's that?
I'm the one. Hey, time out. Ahmed, can you say this? Oh, no. Could you say I'm Israel High? I just want to see how you say it real quick.
No, I'm not.
Ahmed, do you understand what Ace just said, though, Ahmed?
It's so funny.
Ahmed,
this is so funny.
I'm not going to interject. Can you respond to what Ace just said? Hopefully you understand what she just said. Go ahead, respond to what she just said.
What did she say? She talked too much.
God.
What did she say?
Just basically, go ahead, Ace.
The sanctions that the U.S. has placed on Iran.
Yes. Let me get back to that. So, you guys think the sanctions stop IRGC to not earning any money or making any money?
Limited.
Are you guys that naive? Are you guys that naive?
Okay, watch this.
Dude.
Are you aware of the Iraq and Iran war? Of course, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The invasion. America put sanctions on Iran so that they would not be able to get weapons imported to their country to be able to properly fight Iraq, and they still won the war. That's a sanction. It crippled Iran from being able to progressively go against Iraq. If they had weapons to go against Iraq, they would have fucking obliterated them within a year. This shit went on for fucking 8 years because of sanctions.
Back in the day, that war was different. That war was the people was united.
The point is the sanctions. Okay,
hear me out, bro.
Okay, Ahmed, tell me about the $7.8 billion
I'm talking to you, bro. No one. I'm 45. Hold on. I'm 45 years old. I lived through my home, 35 years of my life back in my hometown. So I lived through everything. Okay, you ask me a question, I will answer you. You're talking about the war, the 8 years war happened there. People were fucking united. They were all against that. People willingly go and they give their life for that war. I lived that. I saw how people was passionate to beat everyone, okay? But now these things are changed. No one wants this regime, even if it takes to bomb us, but this regime should go anyway. Fuck
the same regime that's strengthening your country, you no longer want.
You see how things changed because of the fucking IRGC fucking regime was supposed to be You know, it's supposed to be having change the direction, just ease it down, you know, just get moderated. But
they probably could have done that, but you have an American European sword over the throats of the people in Iran who are controlling the country. I get what you're saying. You want a better Iran, but what about the constant oppression from America? America won't let you have that Iran without their say, and that's wrong. Who gives a damn about
hold on for a second. Ovid, what happened with Mossadegh? Who was Democratic?
Okay, hear me out.
He was going to nationalize the oil to benefit his people and stop the Brits from stealing the oil. And what did they do? To overthrow a very, hold on, this leader was very great for your nation, but God forbid he wants to use his resources to help his people, right? To get them to prosper. God forbid he stops the Brits from fucking stealing your oil. And then who was installed? And the person that you guys are so in love with, the Shah, you know how violent he was? If this is freedom of choice, who takes away the woman's right to wear a hijab if they want to?
About 60 years ago.
I know, but we're talking about how the West hasn't done shit in your interest.
Yeah, I know.
And after that, Hadi jumped in after.
You know, there was actually, I will tell you something. 10 years ago, not more than 10 years ago, maybe 12 years ago, something like that. Actually, people in Iran, they were really hating USA. I'm telling you, I would live there. I know how people feel back then.
That's right.
They hate USA. They always blame UK and USA for, of course, for doing this to our country. They are the responsible. I'm telling you, people were saying the same thing as you're saying now. But things has changed during the past decade.
What
you guys don't understand what is happening in Iran right now.
What's changed? You have to go into what has changed. Go ahead, enlighten us.
Nothing has changed.
Do you know what has changed? Do you know what has changed? The oppression under the name of Islam.
Nothing has changed, bro. Nothing has changed.
Hold on. I want Hadi to respond. He's been waiting. And then after that, Beta and then Adi.
Palestine pictures. I'm not talking to you. You're obviously ICC agent.
Why are you scared?
I'm not talking to you.
What happened to Prime Minister Okay.
I mean, what's your solution?
My solution is, guys, it's not my solution. It's actually not up to anyone. Even we are discussing here all these things. We are tearing our lungs. Things are happening with or without us. But if you want to hear what is going to happen, based on what I'm talking to my friends, what is happening, I get the first insight. You call me Mossad agent, you call me whatever you want. I'm telling you, I get the first-hand insight from the people in my country. I have few friends. They're almost the same as me because we have this group chat from our elementary school, and I'm still in touch with them. So I know there are people grouping together. They're arming themselves. My sister is a nurse. She's part of this group of doctors and nurses. On the D-Day, they come out and help people. Okay, I'm telling you this firsthand. If you really want to hear from what people have saying in Iran, you have to listen to me. What happened is there are a lot of IRGC checkpoints now happening in the streets of everywhere. Okay, actually 5 or 6 of them happening right below where my mother lives, which I'm very worried because they're gonna attack, and I'm so worried about my mom because there's an IGC center also close to my house. But anyway, what's happening now, they are actually attacking those people who are holding these checkpoints. They're so scared now that they put the checkpoints, they go stay away from it. The IGC people in the streets. If any Iranian here, even Nadim, you can say this because the TV, the IRGC TV already admitted they're being attacked with the checkpoints. Do you know what is happening here? It's a targeted move to reduce the moral of IRGC people. They want to scatter them. That's when the people can come out eventually, but it's too soon now. It's too dangerous to streets. This revolution will eventually be done by the people of Iran. Trust me on this one. There's not going to be any troops on the ground. There won't be any troops by American or Israelis on the ground. People of Iran will finish this. You hear this from me, you can kick me out from your floor, whatever you want. But this is going to happen. Thank you.
What happens if it doesn't?
You will see, me and you were alive, you come back here and we'll see. But history will tell, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
So Ahmed, the claim that you made previously that Iran always has a complaint against the United States and Britain, now it's changed. My claim is that nothing has changed. It's still the same. Iran is still against America and Britain. Why? Because they
not the people of Iran.
let me. I let you finish. Now let me speak.
Sure, please. I'm sorry.
Because the Iranians saw what Britain, Prime Minister Churchill, and the United States did in forming an operation called Operation Ajax in overthrowing a prime minister who was known as Prime Minister Mohammad Mossadegh. Why was he overthrown? Is the question. He was overthrown because he saw the Anglo-Iran patrol, which was the reward of it, the funds of it was all being pooled towards Prime Minister Churchill. He took control of that and he allowed the funds to be distributed to the people of Iran because he saw how much poverty there was in Iran. Hence, Churchill could not tolerate that. He and the CIA agents were made a leader who was known as Junior Roosevelt, who was the grandchild of former United States President Theodore Roosevelt. I think some people used to call him Teddy.
Pyramid Roosevelt.
Correct. So, Roosevelt, he used to have midnight meetings with Mohammad Reza Shah, enforcing him, and he said this verbatim, that you do not want Iran to be another Korea, and you do not want Iran to fall into communism. Sign the Farmane, to overthrow Mohammad Mossadegh and have who in his place? General Zahid Tahiri. So, of course, Iran has seen the bruises and wounds since the 1950s, how coups after coup was done in Iran, and how America and Britain and basically the Western Epstein regime has manipulated the leaders in Iran, where the people of Iran suffered and they went through oppression. That's all I have to say.
Guys, I want to say that out of this entire session that I've been listening to, Nadeem, what he just said is like, I'm coming from an American citizen, from what little history I know, he's fucking aces correct.
So yeah, I mean, what does that have to do with this? Anything? It's a history, right?
No,
and I'm telling you, up until a decade ago,
proved that they're enemies. Because you said the U.S. You don't know. He proved a point. You said the U.S. is not an enemy.
Prove what point?
They're not enemies. But he just gave you a very clear cut. And thank you for that. A clear cut history lesson, and he gave you facts of where of course, the fucking U.S. is an enemy.
So
by the way, guys, if you join any Pahlavi supporter or any IRGC, the pro-Iranian Pahlavi supporter group, they would not treat you like this.
So I'm not
They would treat us even worse.
Yeah, they would not treat you like this. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they would not treat you with respective facts. You're right.
Even cursing their intellectuals, I was right now in a room with about 3,000 of the Pahlavi supporters, and one of their intellectuals speaking in the room. He was not happy about why, when he says that I don't like the bombing on my own country, people just jump on him and cursing and telling him.
Yeah, I agree.
And he's one of them.
Okay, who is talking? Sorry, I missed is it Sen? Who's talking?
That was Sally. But one thing I want to mention though is, from Nadeem's point, is if you also pivot and look at what happened in Yemen with Gaddafi, it's the same type of situation where the United States had different conversations with Gaddafi. He was trying to unify Africa to have a singular monetary system.
Oh, Libya.
Sorry, Libya. And and Gaddafi. And he was trying to unify the monetary system with a separate, outside of the dollar system. And guess what? Guess what happened? He fucking got assassinated. Horribly assassinated on film, if you hadn't seen the dark web videos. So what I'm saying is, like, to Nadeem's point, everything that is happening in these, whether it's Middle East or South America or different other countries, it's the United States doing the same exact thing that the British Empire has done in the past, which is democracy, liberty, freedom for all in the country. Outside of the country, it's an empire, imperialistic.
Not even in the country. Do you see like liberty?
Well, it's twisted now. Yeah, it's twisted now with Trump. I mean, now it's horrible. Yeah.
Okay. I want to say something that I really want to admit something that you guys are to some point you guys are right. Those people actually, I'm not blaming the people, the Iranian diaspora living especially in West Canada, USA, and to some extent European countries. They are been out for a long time, and most of them, the families, because they've been exiled from the beginning of the revolution, they have lost everything. The revolutionary guard back in the days, they confiscate everything they had, their house, their cars, everything, right? So what happened is they are really hating this regime, okay, to the core. But I lived through this regime. I'm milder than them, okay? I understand they are a bit more radical than us. I'm living in Asia right now, but I'm not saying the country. But I'm telling you, those people are a bit more radicalized, and they are so angry. So you need to understand the frustration. What is that frustration? Can I?
I'll say thank you for the honesty.
Yeah, thank you. No, so they are a bit more radicalized, but it's not a blame game. You should understand why they are radical. They are so radical right now. They cannot hear anything else because they just want this to happen. They are fed up. Okay, like me, you see, why I should be this angry? Why I have this much of anger inside me? Has something definitely happened to us? Why 9 million people? Why 9 million people should leave their house? Do you think I didn't miss my mom? I haven't seen my mom for 7 years. I haven't seen my niece growing up. She's now 7. I saw her when she was 6 months. Now she's 7. Why I should not go? Do I not go back and see her? You know what I'm trying to say? That no one in their right mind want to migrate or want to go out. It's a forced migration. So you need to understand they also have a point. If you really
are you wanted by IRGC, Ahmed? Are you wanted by IRGC?
I'm not. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know because I have done.
Did you do some terrorist act inside Iran when you were there?
Are you kidding me? No, bro. Even you put a story in your Instagram, that can cause you death. If you think I'm exaggerating.
Oh, did you run away from conscription? That you didn't serve in the military?
No, I didn't run away from everything when I came out the country because it was just too much happening. Like, bro, if you want to just hang out with your girlfriend, if you want to go somewhere, IRGC people coming out, what is your relation? Who is this girl with you? You know, they just living hell, man. The condition. You guys are sitting in your home. No, okay, hold on.
I grew up here in Iran too, and I left about 7 years ago. Yes, that was brutal. Yes, I'm with you on that. But it wasn't as bad as it is right now. Do you agree? Like, say...
yeah, I agree. I agree.
I think right now it's more open, right?
Better now.
But isn't right now more open? Hold on a second. Hold on, Omid. Ghazali, is it more open right now? Like, are you able to
date? Yeah, I have brothers and sisters. Like, my brother and sister.
And they're dating? They're in the dating...
They're dating. They party like motherfuckers.
Yeah, so, Omid, right now, it's more cleared up. I mean, now you can go enjoy it. You want to enjoy it?
Ghazali, are you living overseas?
Yes.
Yes, why?
Because it was targeted by the IRGC.
So you see, this is not all about the freedom of having
no, but when I compare
when
I was 15 to when my sister was 15, it's a whole different world. Like, she had a boyfriend, they went to parties, they had like fucking gatherings every other night, and that was no problem. But when I was growing up, it was worse than that. Like, if they saw you in the car holding hands with a boy, they're like, okay, what is the relationship between you two? And you had to like kind of explain and say, oh, like, he's my cousin.
So
do you see Amir? Do you see Amir?
One thing, look, Amit, and everybody, one thing you got to keep this in mind. The regime, I don't support IRGC, but I'm looking at it logically, right? So the regime is about 47 years old. Saudi Arabia, it took Saudi Arabia a while to understand what is right, what is wrong, right? And Saudi Arabia was established like in early 1900s. Do you know that when I lived in Saudi Arabia, women were not even allowed to drive, okay? It took Saudi Arabia a while to understand that, look, we have to change these rules and these laws and whatever So I'm not taking the regime side. I don't support it. I don't support Reza Pahlavi, but at the same time, it happens in every country. It takes time for the country to change rules and regulations. So, Omid, you said back then it was hard to, hang out and blah, blah, blah. But Ghazali said, now you hand and kiss and walk on the streets of do long walks. So nobody stops you. You see what I'm saying? So now now it's different. So it takes time. It's only 47 years old regime. I know it's a dictatorship, whatever, but at the same time, it's slowly, it's opening up. Right, but I think these sanctions need to go.
There is one fact. I agree with that, and you could look at
throughout the years, the government of Iran, they compensated a lot of their religious pushovers into the people, just for keeping their political legitimacy. Okay, what I don't understand is that why there is about half century of sanctions toward Iran, a forced war with Iraq, just to make sure that Iran starts based on the failed state. And people here just denying all of that. And the only reason they blame Iran not becoming a prosperous country, they blame it just on the theocracy government. And we have Saudi Arabia, where is an example of a very theocracy country, but just because they was collaborating with the war, they wasn't pushed down.
Sally, you have to understand how Saudi Arabia was established. Okay, Saudi Arabia was established with the help of British. British provided them weapons, and it was British Empire, and they had to kill their own Muslim brothers and sisters and kids and take them as slaves. They did it to Ottoman Empire. Saudi Arabia was under Ottoman Empire. Okay.
Also to I think he left the chat. Nadim. Nadim's point is in the 70s, there was a CIA operation that went awry, overthrowing the incumbent president of Iran, or leader of Iran, and that threw the Iranian government into a far religious Islam regime.
Yeah.
So
I wanted to complete the point with Sally, if you don't mind, Khan. Just hang on a second. So Sally, when the country was established with the help of British, they're beneath their feet. You see what I'm saying? So now they have to listen to British. And do you know in Saudi Arabia, they didn't even know how to get the oil out of the land. They were taught by the West how to get the machinery and whatever. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm going to land it with. I think Khan left. He wanted to say something.
Well, I'd ask Omid a question. Sorry, I put in the chat. So, did you want the U.S. to take military action on Iran? If so, do you still support the military action that's been taken place?
That's a good question, Ace, and I'm going to answer you. Actually, without me or anyone wanting this war would to happen. Definitely.
No, I'm not asking about inevitability.
I'm answering you. I'm answering you. I will answer you. Trust me. I will answer you. Give me a minute. I will answer you what you want. So no one wanted the war, right? So people came to the street. And by the way, people came to the streets for the economy. The economy issues, the financial and economy problems, right? No one wants that people are free. They can kiss their loved ones and whatever in the streets. But people are poor. They can see their life is shrinking day by day. Into the street, and eventually happens, and it becomes a revolution eventually. And that January 8 and 9 things happen, right? That thing would trigger USA to jump into that because they seize the moment. This is the right time. This regime has no support even from Iran. They are at the weakest point. Let's do it now. Do you see what is happening here? So I'm not welcoming war, but this war would happen without me. Now, if this war is going to finish this regime, let's go through it. And you ask me this question, it's a very difficult question because my family, everyone, my sister, my mom, my niece, and my dad, everyone is still in Iran. Okay, so these bombs are, they are coming down to the streets and my family is there. So who knows what's going to happen? One day I may hear in the news. So that's definitely, I'm not in favor of this war, but this is happening with or without me.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Omid, when you say finishing the regime, what does that look like to you? Tell me what you see, quote unquote, finishing. Does that mean that only the high level officials are gone? Does that mean that 500,000 Basij and Sepah soldiers and all the mullahs are dead? Does that mean all of the above, including 10 to 20% of the population that supports the regime, is all died? What does quote unquote finishing the regime look like to you? Tell me that.
Omid, can I answer this
how
question?
we get there. No.
Yes,
I'm
someone
asking
wants to
Omid.
answer this.
No. I want to know what Omid thinks. I'm asking him the question.
Okay, fine.
Sure.
How does that look to you?
I will let others to also answer. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I understand this is a huge. There's so many of them, and I know your point, and I know it's a very difficult challenge. Into the streets in January, we were a bit naive, although the numbers were staggering, the millions of people in the streets. But what do you want to do even you have a stone in your hand, right? They have guns. So we were a bit naive. We thought we can do this, and they killed so many of us. We wouldn't even expect that. To be honest with you, the most radical, the most hated people for IGC, they wouldn't even imagine they can do this to us. We were naive. So we came back, we go to our home, and then the war happened. So what happened is, now what is happening, you're right, there's so many of them in the streets, they're waving guns, they're waving swords and machetes in the street, they 24/7 in the streets, they're shouting, and everyone is scared. Even my family, they're so scared. People are trying to leave Tehran because Tehran is a terrible situation, okay? But there is a glimpse of hope happening right now, and the war is changing. You guys missing the point here. The war is changing. Bombing, they bomb almost every Basij center, every IRGC centers, they all gone. The videos are out there, you can see. There's nothing left. They can regroup, they can organize, they cannot be organized. They're just sitting, unbelievably, they're sitting in the corner of streets. Can you believe that? Those motherfuckers, they're sitting in the streets. How low up?
Is it okay to
Omid, you're not answering my question. Hold on, Ace, 1 second. Omid, all due respect, you're not answering my question. I'm not asking for a summary of what's been bombed.
Okay.
What I'm asking for you is, what does getting rid of this regime look like to you? I gave you 3 different levels. Tell me, what point do you think how many people dead equals this regime has fallen?
Yes,
Tell me that.
It's going to be a difficult answer, honest with you, and it's going to be a harsh reality because people will
just say it. Just answer. Give me a 1-sentence answer. Please don't answer it.
Yeah. Then listen, Taco.
If you can't answer, can I answer? Because I'm older than you.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, Taco, I believe is Taco, yes? That's a question for Taco? Am I mistaken? Yes. Okay. As Omid said, we lived through this government. Omid is younger than me, and I almost, when this regime started, I was 4 years old. So I lived through every single point of this regime. When they go, they can't go. All of those people, they banned from different countries. They can't travel, they can't move, they can't migrate to different countries, so they have to live in Iran. And we have to accept they are going to be in Iran, be part of Iran. So they need to change their behavior. And we are hoping the way the American and Israeli, and it's a nasty way, but the way they are doing it, help those people in Iran to sort out their government. They are not supporting Shah, all of them. If you talk to Iranian people inside, they don't support Shah's son. They don't support all of them. Don't support Ayatollah's sons. They don't. Most of them, they support the government. They can govern themselves. So those people, Shah's people or the other people, IRGC people, they have to live along everyone. So we need a kind of government to support every single one, not to have sanctions, not to have none of these nonsense. So that's the ideal if it happens in the future. Have I answered your question?
Not really. I understand what you're saying.
So in this case, hang on.
Well, then let me reframe my question. Hold on, Send. You said you didn't answer my question. So let me reframe it in a way that you can answer. Yeah. So the answer, the question that you answered is sort of a vague one where, yeah, we know we can't get rid of all of them, but somehow we have to get along with them in the future. Great, I agree with you. But that's not my question. My question is, this regime has to go. What do you, in your personal opinion, anyone, only you, whoever wants to answer it,
What do you believe is that point? Do you need to go through 3 levels of the IRGC top level commanders? Do you need to go through 5 levels? Do you need to go through Da'en Artesh? Do you need to kill anyone who's a hardliner? Do you need to kill all the Basij? I need to know at what level do you
kill all of them. No,
okay, so then
no.
let
me explain to him. Guys, I'm answering this question.
No, just hold on a second. I just coming up, please. No. Just wait, please.
It's only the
I just coming up. You speak. Just coming, please. I run away from I'm from Islam. I'm run away from IRGC, and I'm right now in Istanbul. We want everyone die. IRGC, Basij, anyone connecting to them.
If they change, anyone connecting to them in the country. That's it.
We want everyone.
We can't agree. So we clearly
are out there. How many of them?
Last 47, they killed all of us. In 2 weeks, they killed 43,000 people. 1,247 only from my city.
So
okay, we want God bless America. God bless Israel. Just hold on a second, my brother.
How are you going to
Just hold on a second, my brother.
Tell me how are you going
to... We kill every single one. Doesn't matter how long it takes. Even if it takes 47 years, we will kill all of them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many. 5 million people from the best, each from IRGC, from doesn't matter, all of them. Because last 47, you know what they did in Syria, what they did Qasem Soleimani in Fatimiyun in the Pakistan, what they did in Iraq, what they did in the Libya, what they did in the Yemen, what they did in the whole war since 1988. They started killing people in the Europe, in the Germany, in the French, in the Spanish, everywhere. We want everyone of them
the conversation, though. You're derailing the conversation.
We really appreciate your American freedom, my friend.
Who are you talking in, Tan?
20 million people? 20 million people? Are you serious, man? Not even Jews. I'm talking to this guy. G's gonna kill 20 million people? Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is American freedom. Yeah, thank you so much, my friend.
Tan. Ali Reza isn't American. He's in Turkey. He claims to have just fled Iran. What I'm trying to say, I'm Iranian, by the way, too. Okay, I mean, obviously American, but what
who say I'm in the American? I'm in Istanbul.
Ali Reza, I said you were in Turkey. I repeated. Tan was the one who said, and I said he was incorrect. Okay, please just stay under your mic for a second. I'd like to speak to Sen, please. I like what Sen said because it sounds the most practical. Okay, there's no way if you are revenge oriented. Yes, you're gonna be thinking a little bit more along the lines of Ali Reza, and I understand his sentiment. Okay, those are our people who died. I fully understand his anger. And I have family in Iran who feel exactly like Ali Reza does. I understand it, okay? The whole reason I'm asking this question is because I think in order, if you're looking to overthrow the IRGC, you have to know what that level is so that we're all coordinated and working together. If one person thinks 20 million people have to die, one person thinks, I don't know, some other mullah, I don't know what Rouhani or whatever comes to power, that's okay. All thinking differently, then we're not going to be on the same page to accomplish our goal. All I'm asking is, I'm trying to find out from the people that are also Iranian, is there some kind of consensus as to what it means to overthrow the regime? Number one. And the second question I was going to ask is, okay, because most people agree that there's probably not going to be ground forces going into Iran from the US or Israel, okay? So at what point, when we determine we're on the same page of what point of weakness is determined, how is it that the people on the ground are going to quote unquote take over their institutions? Do we know what that looks like? Does that mean taking over police stations? Does that mean taking over the majlis? Does that mean taking over mosques? Does that mean taking over bus stations? Does that mean, what does that look like? So anybody who's in Iran who wants to answer that question, I'm more than willing to.
Yeah, okay. Let me explain to you very quickly something. I served 5 years I served in 5 years in the special police. They call Yegan Wije, okay? It's under the police, okay? If we kill 10,000 people or 12,000 people, head of the boss in the Sepah, RGC, police, army, they all gonna be changed. Sorry about my English. My English I know is not the perfect, and I know I have an accent, but that's I try my best. So if America or Israel kill only 10,000 people of the head of the boss, they all is gonna be high. It's gonna be run away. You guys heard about 20 million Basiji. They're not really 20 million Basiji. Even we don't have in Iran 20 million people follow the Shia. They are just called 20 million Basiji. There is no 20 million Basiji. So if they just kill head of them, the boss of them, around 10, 11 or 50,000, they're gonna be run away. They're gonna be run away forever. They're gonna be shaved the face. They're gonna be... I don't know how can I explain it, but...
Okay, Andreza, let me give you some numbers.
Yes, please.
Basij is around 50,000. IRGC is around 350,000 people. And then you have Artesh, which is another 150. And then you have like other things like the special police that, as you put it, like Yegan, Vijay, whatever. In total, if you count everything, the police officers and everything, there may be around 1 million. You cannot kill 1 million people. That's it.
Well, hold on, Bazaleh. I think his point was, though, initially he said kill them all, but I think when he rephrased it, he said kill the top 10 to 15,000 people, and then that's going to get the job done. That's his point of view. And I'm curious, MH just put a thumbs up. I want to know, so I think he agrees. I want to see if Sand and other Iranians in this room agree with him.
Actually, I wanted to add
Image, can you wait for a second, because that's the question. We need to answer first.
I'm sorry, I wanna add this slide. As you see, Ali Reza is coming out of Iran. Like I think he was recently in Iran and he saw what happened 1 month, 2 months ago. I took his point. What's the important point I wanna emphasize here is like, see how angry the people of the Iran is. Like, how the other people in other countries talk on behalf of them. They say like they don't war, they don't like bombing. But everybody, if they saw what happened 1 month ago, 2 months ago, with killing 42,000 people on the street, they just left the bodies on the street and told the families to just come and see which one is yours and take it and go. And even for taking their bodies, they need to give money. They need to give like at least $10,000, something like this, to government to just take their bodies. So anybody who saw what happens in Iran, not only 2 months ago, in these 6 years, every time people of Iran came out on the streets, they want to just change the IRGC without help of other nations, and every time they country killed them. So if they want war in Iran, it's not their only choice. Okay, they tried all the options before it, and it's only choice. And if you want a similar condition that I can explain to you, it's like, for example, same condition with ISIS. Just imagine, people of Syria and Iraq was fighting with ISIS, and somebody from America says like, "Oh, guys, the war is so bad. Like, we should speak with ISIS." You know, it is the same condition. Yeah, all the people in Iran, at least most of them, nobody likes the war in Iran. But now the war is scary, but being the ruling of these IRGC terrorists are way more scary than this.
Man, you guys are a bunch of Mossad agents, man. At the end of the day, if you guys can't protest, like, you have to respect the country's law. If you protest to throw over the government, of course they're gonna kill you and put you in jail. You're not respecting the rules of the land.
That's the reason we are changing this. We are not Mossadi. We are not Mossadi, and we are not agents.
Mohammed, let me his talk. He coming here for business. Let him talk.
And so business is an outsider. He just has an opinion on it, right?
Okay, please. I just add very quickly. I just add something very quickly. I don't know who says that we're not coming out of the street for the hug and or this kind of shit. We had all this even before more than before revolution. Okay, I mean before 78. But look, I just want you guys see what they did in Iran last 47. There is nothing left from my city with very Aswan. My city is the first biggest city in chest cancer in Iran. There is nothing left from Urumia Lake. They destroy Iran. They destroy Iran.
Look what they did to your village. You think you could?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We will build it again. We build it again.
You can't even fight them. They're strong.
Yes, we can. We can. We can.
You guys are a bunch of homos and like feminine men. How are you gonna defeat these maniacs?
You don't need to worry about that. I'm just coming here for business. Come your business and fuck off.
They believe they're gonna go and die. How are you gonna beat these guys? How are you gonna?
Let's not go down that path. Whatever he is, if he's gay or not gay, homosexual, whatever, leave it at that. That's his business. That's his business.
Okay, but let me say this, Amir.
Gotta get to the main. Where did he go? Oh, he's right here. He's here. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, bro, how are you able to defeat these RRGC members and this regime, bro? These people are 20 million or even 15 million, whatever number you. But they believe when they die, they go to heaven. How are you supposed to defeat them?
Look, you know how we can kill them? You know how we can finish them? Last 47 years, every single day, they say to us, we're gonna destroy the Israel. We're gonna destroy America. Any air carrier coming to the Persian Gulf, we're gonna destroy it. They don't have the time to put the pants up from the toilet. Okay? Don't listen to them, bro. Okay? Last 47. Let me finish and I'll let you finish. Okay? Last 47, they told us we're gonna destroy Israel. Every fucking Friday they coming out and they say, death to America, death to Israel, death to all the world. Everyone is bad. We are cool. We are good. We have a muscles. It's going 1,800 kilometers. Okay, but now is the time for the game.
Hang on. I wanna address. Can we do one point at a time? You said they say that to America. They say that to Israel. In America, and I have as an American, I could go out on the streets of America and say that to America. Okay, it's a given right. It falls under freedom of speech. It's not just your country. Hold on. It's not just your country says that to America. North Korea says it. There's other countries have said it as well. That to America. You know why this is? Hold on a second. Why they say this is because of the sanctions are put on by America and Israel. Okay?
Exactly, that's the point we're coming out. In America, you can coming out and you can say death to America. But in Iran, you can't coming out and say death to Iran. You can just only say death to America.
Let's put you in a hypothetical, okay? I'm going to give you a situation and tell me what you're going to do, okay? In this hypothetical, you're the leader of Iran, right? All of a sudden, you become a leader of Iran. You are told, this is Trump's requirement. You cannot have hypersonic missile program. You cannot have uranium enrichment program. You cannot have any type of advanced military equipment. You have to sign Abraham Accords, which means you have to normalize with Israel and America. And America might set up military base inside Iran, and Israel might do the same. And you have to agree to all of these terms and conditions. Basically, put down the weapons. And if they want to rape you or, fuck you in the ass, you just have to bend over, down the road and, get raped and fucked in the ass, like it's happening to the Palestinians. So my question to you, would you do it? Would you put down all the weapons?
Look, when I'm writing in every language to every single of my muscles, destroy Israel, they write to say that to me. Okay, when I kill every single soldier, American soldiers in the Middle East, like Iraq or Syria or other countries like Afghanistan, when I kill them, they right to say that. Okay, but if I prove I'm looking for the peace in the whole world, If I prove that and they want to fuck my ass, that's a different story. But when I put the timer
Go back to
in
Iran.
my city,
Go back to
they
Iran.
say,
Why you're in Istanbul?
fuck off,
Pussy.
fuck off, keep your mouth shut. But when
Why
I
you
put
have
the
the right to
timer
talk
in
to
the
me,
street,
Amir?
fuck off,
Go
fuck off.
back to Iran. What
Fuck
are you
off.
doing in Turkey?
Fuck
Asshole.
off. Turn off your
Go
mic.
back to Iran.
Turn off your mic, motherfucker. Look, when I put the timer...
Look, I spoke to Flower. Flower said it right in the chat. I think you didn't understand the question. You are told by America, put down all the weapons, normalization with Israel and America, and no more advanced hypersonic missile, no more ballistic missile. You cannot have any advanced type of defense. Defend your country, any type of defense equipment or military equipment. And America will set up military base in Iran. So you have to agree to all of these terms and conditions in order for the sanctions to be removed. Would you do it? It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not a simple question with yes or no, bro. I explained.
It's a simple
when
question.
When I writing in my muscles in the every language, that Israel has to remove from the world, death to America, death to any country. They have right to scare. They have right to feel not safe. They have right to ask, okay, you say all this, how we can know you looking for peace? Okay, when you bring your muscle to the 1,500 kilometers or 1,700 kilometers or 1,900 kilometers, and what's the reason you not explain properly to the world why you do that? When you do all the you killing many people in the Europe between 1978 to 1984, and you have no reason. When you destroy the airplane, when you kill 42,000 your own citizen, the world should be worried about you. The world should worry about the destination you're going.
Ali Reza, that wasn't the question. Hold on a second. Hold on. That wasn't the question.
I can answer it.
The question is very simple. Hold on a second, MH, one more time. Ali Reza, Trump has put conditions on the table for IRGC or for anybody that's a leader.
But why? Why he put the condition? Explain to me why he put the condition.
Because Trump doesn't want Iran to have any type of hypersonic missile, doesn't want Iran to have nuclear equipment.
Why Trump doesn't have any problem with Sweden? Why Trump doesn't have any problem with the other countries?
Go ask Trump. That's the conditions that are set up by America.
No, you have to ask the leader of the Iran. You have to ask the IRGC. They control all the country.
Ali Reza, please get it through your little head. I know you got a little head on your top of your body, okay? These are requirements, these are conditions that are set up by America to leave Iran with no defense equipment. You cannot have any equipment to defend your country. You cannot have the enrichment program. Nothing to do with nuclear. Yet you have Israel that has a nuclear or whatever, and they're willing to nuke anybody. You have to normalize with Israel and America, which is the enemy country, and they will set up a military base inside Iran. It's a yes or no question. I don't want your details. Okay?
No, I'm not fine. I'm fine.
Just say, are you gonna put down the weapon? Yes or no?
No, I'm not putting it down.
Exactly.
Okay, hold on, business, please. So if you're not gonna put down the weapon, right? Think of it that instead of IRGC, you're the leader. What would you do to make your people happy and don't have to worry about sanctions? What would you do?
Look, bro, I'm not let you push whatever you're thinking in my head, okay? But if you look at the resume Iran, Islamic Republic last 47, what they did to the...
I'm not talking about the record of IRGC, okay? Listen, I'm saying, what would you do? Just imagine you're a leader. What would you do to make your people happy and don't have to worry about sanctions?
You can't answer.
Forget IRGC. I don't want to know. I don't need to know about IRGC. I know the track record. Okay? I don't support IRGC. What would you do to make your people happy? People outside Iran. What would you do? Give me the solution.
Look,
There is the different people in Iran. There is some people support the
I
leader.
want to know your solution. Forget about the people. I want to know your solution.
Wallah, you caught him. He can't answer. Amir.
Hold on a second. He cannot
answer.
No,
because look.
Hold on, MH, one person at a time, man.
The first thing I have to do is defend my country. The first thing I have to do is defend my country, okay? But in the peace way. I have to listen to the people in my country as well, okay? I can't, whenever they want to say something and they coming to the street, first thing I do, I kill them, okay? So if I what type of leader I am when I kill my own citizens?
Okay, Ali Reza, I think there is a problem here. You're not able to comprehend or understand the question, okay? I'm going to give it to, let's go one person at a time. MH is an Iranian as well, and Ghazali, I'll come to you as well. MH, tell me, what is your solution?
No, actually, the first question you asked me, like, do you agree with the conditions or not? My answer is yes. Because it's so strange why always Palestine and Iran are victim of America. If they lose their defense mechanism, America can fight them in the ass. But America doesn't fight Emirates, Kuwait, Qatar in the ass. I don't know. They don't have any ballistic missiles. America has base in their country.
Yes, America has military base in there.
Defensive power, but I don't know why America and Israel doesn't fight them in the ass. You know, because as you told me, if we lose all this stuff. America can come tomorrow in my country and fight the
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know why it's not the condition in Emirates. Just explain this.
No, I know. MH.
They are Oslo Muslim, and they hate Muslims. Yeah, as you said.
I understand, MH, but I would ask you, brother, what would you do? You give me the solution.
I told you, like, there is one condition, okay? First of all, my first idea is America and Israel is not my enemy. Okay, so at the first point, this problem wasn't just it wasn't not my problem. Okay, when I'm not enemy with them, there is no war, there is no like conditions I should accept. Even if I had this condition in my head and I see like now have power to fight them, I go off the power and I tell my people I cannot defend you. I don't have the power to defend you. Okay, just do something for yourself. And this is what we're asking about IRGC and Hamas. We say like, okay, Israel and America are the fuckers. You don't have the power to defend yourself and your people. Just go away.
So you would agree to everything, all the conditions that are set up by Trump, right?
Of course. If my idea from the first.
Hold on a second, brother. Hold on. You agree to all the conditions. The sanctions will be removed. They're gonna set up a military base in Iran. Okay.
Yeah.
Now they set up a military base, and your people, they might be happy, they might not be happy. You know why they might not be happy? I'll tell you why. So this happened to Venezuela for temporary, and it's been happening to Iraq for a while. Iraq is still under occupation by America, by the way. So anytime, bro, there's a background noise from your microphone image. Anytime, Iraq sold oil to any of the nation, right? The money would get deposited into U.S. Treasury account. Then Iraq would have to show the receipts that, look, we need the money. We're going to have to use it for this and this purpose. And then America would release the funding from their Treasury account of whatever X amount, not full amount, X amount, like maybe 50 million, 40 million, whatever. And they will send it to Iraq, and then Iraq would be able to pay the bills for the country or whatever. So, and right, recently they built a military base by force, and it's still under occupation. And if you ask the Iraqis, there's a lot of them out there. They would say they would rather be, okay with under Saddam regime than American occupation. Okay, so and then when you look into Afghanistan, right? Afghanistan, they went in there to do a regime change. They do a whole bunch of stupid shit. Wasted 20 years. They stole some resources, whatever. But after 20 years, they left the molds over there. The people that were, spying on Taliban or whatever, they left. Those were promised that you're gonna get a U.S. passport in return for spying on Taliban for them. And guess what? The American government, they just left the people over there, and they got killed and butchered and slaughtered by Taliban. Right? So yes. So all I'm saying is this could happen. Okay? They're gonna occupy your land.
So now we have two types of examples to see like how America is like acting with these or like occupational countries, as you say. Okay, one example is Qatar, Emirates. Like I was recently living in Oman, and Kuwait, and all the examples like this, and Iraq, Afghanistan, like this stuff. Okay, what's the difference between them? Is it the defense system? I don't think so, because Iran is recently fucking Dubai every day, and Dubai has nothing to defend himself. Okay, so if it was about the defense system, Dubai is one of the weakest one there. Okay,
Hey, I have a couple of points to say as well.
The thing is the first idea in the head of the leaders. If the leaders want to destroy Israel or America, is the scenario of Afghanistan, Iraq, and Iran. If they not, they just want peace. They just want to be friends with everybody. It's the scenario of Emirates and other Arabic countries that are peacefully living with Israel and America. Their people are happy. America has base in their country, and they have no problem with that. This is the thing. Like Persian people are saying, we are not radical Islamists. We weren't radical Islamists from the first. This IRGC wants to show us like this, but we are not like this. Okay, none of us are happy with the stuff happening in Palestine and Israel. But the thing is, the Palestine and Israel war is nothing to do with our business here. So the Palestinian people or the supporters of Palestine thinks that because Israel for them was bad, and we are enemy of Israel, they have to support IRGC also. Okay, this is looking so bad for Palestinian people, because like America and Israel can use it and say like, see, IRGC are killing to 42,000 people, and all the Palestinians are supporting them. So they are all terrorists like together. And this is my point. Okay, people of Iran are not terrorists. People of Iran are not radical Islamists. They just want a peaceful world and want to live in peace with all the people in the world.
I'm going to give you just one more example. Venezuela, they picked up the guy to do a regime change. Is him and his wife. And do you know what else happened? They started depositing the money in the U.S. Treasury. So it's basically under occupation again, Venezuela.
Okay, just look at the inflation rates. Okay, so you thought like, for example, like yesterday, IRGC was putting the oil money in my pocket. All of it was expending for the missiles for Hamas, for I don't know, Hashdo Shabi, for other terroristic groups. The problem is this: like, you think the people of Iran had the oil money in their pocket, so from tomorrow American gonna come and take it. Bro, none of it was for us. We were one of the richest country in terms of oil, in terms of all the things in the market. But our dollar is like one of the weakest. Our money was one of the weakest money in the world. Why? Why is that?
Hold on. How much is benzene per liter in Iran? How much is oil per liter right now?
This is the shittiest and dumbest way to just see the economic of the one country, comparing the benzene price. Iran is making benzene, so the only thing that be cheap in there is benzene. Why you don't compare the salaries there? How much is the salary in Iran? $200, $300, the minimum.
Yes, let him finish. So I want to give mic to Ghazali really quick. Actually, do you have something really fast to say?
Just a few points. I will let Ghazali speak first.
Okay, Ghazali, you go first. I think I already asked you this question, right? You said you would not give up the weapons, correct?
Oh, if I was the leader? Yes. I would shut the fuck up about openly talking about taking down Israel, but I would secretly develop nuclear weapons.
There you go. That's how you do it,
because Israel has nuclear weapons. Doesn't let the agency go in and verify anything. So if they have it, we should have it. Why not? Like Pakistan has it. North Korea has it. Russia has. I don't know if Turkey has it. So I'd do that. And at the same time, I would just lose the strangle on my own people about the fucking hijab, if you have satellite or not.
No, but they're not. Right now, I heard they relaxed the requirement
They
for the
did.
hijab, right?
That's the whole point. When I argue with these people that we don't need war, is because with the movement of women life freedom, we actually did make the change. Like a lot of people right now, I haven't been in Iran in the past 7 years, but the footage that comes out, and when I talk to my friends, they're like, yes, pretty much relaxed. Like we don't have to have the hijab most of the time. If you want to go to like a governmental agency, yes, you have to have the thing on your head. But otherwise, nobody cares. And we didn't do that with interference. We did it despite the sanctions and everything. So if I was the leader, I would absolutely preserve the right to develop missiles, nuclear weapons. I'd shut the fuck up about destroying Israel, although Israel is an absolutely illegal settlement. But I wouldn't like put up a timer, huh? That was dumb. But
I got you. Thank you, Ghazali.
Sure.
I want to give it to I really quick. I, what do you want to say?
Yeah, thanks. Hey, look, I'm almost in 100% agreement with Ghazali, but I'd like to point out that in Iran, we are experiencing quite a unseen circumstances, and you could see even among Iranian, we have very strong views and opposite views, and the dark reality is that U.S. and Israel have been able to divide Iranian in such a situation that almost we are at the verge of civil war, honestly. If this shit goes on like the way it is, their plan is to bomb Iran and destroy all the infrastructure and push Iranian to just each other. Just like, you have seen it in Libya, you have seen it in Iraq, you've seen it recently in Syria. Same story, man. Same story, right? And unfortunately, mostly young folks, and I would say nobody knows the percentage. They are very loud, especially when they are outside Iran, following this delusional narrative that the son of ex-Shah is now leading them toward a democratic society. That's absolutely delusional. The reason I'm saying that, because if you look at his background over the last 7 years, you see that he doesn't have any achievement or any resume that kind of justifies his position. But with the money and funding that he has got from different interest groups, he managed to set up a couple of broadcast channels and feed Iranian young people mostly with this delusional narrative that he can bring peace and democratic society through this what they call R2P, right? U.S. and Israel coming, bombing Iran, and then dropping a red carpet for this guy to come and take the leadership. Now, this is one side of the story that I experienced I'm almost 65 years old. So I've seen it all. I was part of the Iran-Iraq war. I fought against Saddam for 2 years. It's compulsory and I had to be there. So I've seen it all. But that's not to say the Iranian government, this Islamic Iranian government, are the sole responsible for what we really see today. I mean, let's face it, honestly, things has changed from revolution, by the way. I mean, I'm with Ghazali, absolutely changed. I mean, we are a lot more relaxed these days. We were prior to this whole chaos, right? But what this chaos did, and one more thing I would like to say before I actually tell you what is happening and where we are heading. This Islamic Republic is not black and white. There is a spectrum of different opinion, different interest group as part of this regime. And among themselves, they have fighting against each other. And some of them are known as reformists, and they want to change. And as you can see, has been changing the narrative of Islamic views that these guys impose to people, right, upon people. And hence we kind of moved from very early point that it was really a chaos and it was very restrictive and it was very hard for young people to live a normal life. But over the last 5-10 years, that has changed considerably. And in fact, there was a lot of institutions, like the teachers, like the workers, they were putting together syndicates and they were organizing themselves to move with their civil rights and asking and demanding for further change. That was in process, however slow. But this chaos, really what they've done, they actually pushed this regime to be like of Taliban or ISIS. They actually forced this regime to give opportunity to hardliners to take over, push back the reformists, push back those people who had like some reason and some appetite for change. And now what we are seeing, the hardliners, that they are willing to go to the end, right? And this is really, they actually, by this whole chaos, they pushed back almost 20 years back of a civil right and movement. And this is what is happening in Iran. I hope that helps you.
Can I add to that?
Yes, please, go ahead.
All right. So I think Iran is not wrong about opposing Israel and America. Like, Iran is placed where it is. Like, this is a country, this is where it is. If America comes and puts some bases around you, I don't know, they have to have some sort of justification. This is not very good for Iranian sovereignty. If Iran has problems with Israel, that's a whole other discussion. But the fact that a nation should have defensive weapons to defend itself, that is, I think, absolutely necessary. But on the other side, if a nation has such a divide between them and the government, that is like an internal problem. I don't think the war is an answer. No other country cares about some other country's people. And I think this whole war thing is beyond, I don't know how it's beyond.
You're absolutely right, Azale. I mean, look, there are both sides of this equation, from US and Israel and in Iran. There are hardliners that they actually welcome war because that's how they survive and they thrive out of war. And that's how they establish themselves to be in power. But at the same time, in all of these countries, there are people with common sense that they are against the war, right? It's the unfortunate situation that we are in as Iranian. It's kind of shameful and embarrassing to see some of Iranian, out of really desperation, they are welcoming war as well. And it's really beyond, it blows my mind, really, seeing this is happening to Iranian. I mean,
that is called the Stockholm syndrome. You love your prisoner. You love the person who put on sanctions onto you. So basically, people went onto the streets in January because of the economic situation. Why does economic situation arise in the first place? It was because of the sanctions, huh? sanctions for what? For something that should have been a right. I don't care if it's Iran or Pakistan or India or whatever. They want to develop like, okay, nuclear capabilities, not a bomb, their capabilities. Out of all the other countries in the world, Iran was denied. And they, time and again, complied with the international law, and they said, no, particularly you cannot. And they enforced the sanctions over and over again, to the point that people basically couldn't deal with that anymore. So instead of people being mad at like outside, forces, they're looking to outside forces to come in, and not the people who cut their money to begin with. Now they're saying, "Oh, come bomb us." So
it's act of desperation. Definitely act of desperation. And look, for everyone's non-Iranian in this forum, we have to admit that, like you said earlier, Iranian regime haven't been very smart in their foreign affairs by making stupid claims and behaving openly and kind of doing things that really persuade and convince some of the Western world that these are genuinely after destroying Israel. We know for sure that majority of Iranian doesn't think that way, right? And of course, at the same time, majority of Iranian feels for what Israel is doing to Palestinian people, right? We do appreciate that genocide. Mind you, because of this mismanagement, I'm sorry, I missed what you said.
We do not appreciate what happened in Palestine.
No, I probably used the wrong word. You're right. We condemn this genocide, right? I'm just saying we appreciating the fact this is a genocide, right? And as opposed to what MH said earlier, yes, it's not our direct business, but we are human. We feel for them. Why we should keep quiet and accept the fact that a country comes under such a genocide and killing and destruction.
Let me give you a fun fact here. So at the beginning of the revolution, Khomeini was actually willing to have very good relationship with Israel. There are like historical documentation back and forth between Khomeini and the Israeli prime minister at the time, which was not Netanyahu. Netanyahu comes to the power kind of at the same time when Khamenei comes to power. And then Netanyahu had this book that is like about like expanding Israel and everything and opposing Persia. And apparently it's in their textbook that Persia was like the big, great, evil nation that destroyed them, although this is factually not true because Cyprus basically liberated them.
Cyrus, not Cyprus. Cyprus is a...
Cyrus, yes. Cyprus is kind of...
But don't even go there. Look, that's past, that history. And I really even doubt that's the case. But regardless, it is, we are living in a different world today. Israel were not able to hide their genocide against Palestinians. That's just known to everyone. We don't really have to brag about it, right? So that's known and equally known to majority of people. But today, the unfortunate situation in Iranian society is that some of people like Ali Reza or Omid or MH, they believe this narrative that it's not their business. And they can close their eyes to this genocide and not to mention it because they are also oppressed by
the Iranian regime. Can I ask a question before Mim jumps in there? I've been listening to you guys for like 2 hours. I and Ghazala, I like to hear from I first.
It's Ghazali. It's Ghazali.
Ghazali. I like to hear from I first and then Ghazala afterward because I think maybe Ghazala may be a little more honest, but I just wanted to hear from you. I understand the criticism of the IRCG. I get it. I heard it a million times. But can you just be honest and talk about the betrayal and the manipulation of the and the harm that the United States has caused to your people? Can you just give us some honest, recent incidents that have really showed the betrayal and manipulation of your people in this fight? I'd appreciate it if I could just hear the truth from you.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I'm with you, right? This has been in history of Iranian last, I would say, 100 years, right? So this is not coming as a surprise for majority of Iran, and hence you will see this radicalization that you observing in Iran, both from government as well as a good majority of people, right? So definitely, I mean, you can go back to coup d'etat that, they, I'm not sure if you're aware of getting rid of Mossadegh and bringing the Shah back. This is not the first time that Shah had to leave Iran because of people uprising, right? So that has happened in our history, and it's not too far back history, right? But just to make sure you're across what is happening in Iran, because you hear this opposite radical view from the like of MH, Ali Reza, and Umid, the mostly young folks from our country, that they are so blinded to what is happening to us today that they are welcoming Israel and United States to come and bomb and open up the opportunity for them to get rid of this regime. That is because this regime has mismanaged over the last 47 years of mainly their own people, and also they haven't been smart in managing their foreign affairs as well, right? Like Ghazali mentioned earlier.
Yeah, but you're repeating the same things over and over. Your criticism of the regime. I just asked you a direct question. Can you tell me some specific examples of how the United States has betrayed you, stabbed you in the back, and manipulated you? Just a very concrete example. So I know
brother, you could open up the books. A lot of people don't know the history. You could open up the books, go from there. If you some of the Iranians, they give you like a revisionist history. So I'm not saying I would. I'll tell you about there was an incident about Dr. Mossadegh. There was a coup. You had this, Dr. Mossadegh was a decent, democratically elected candidate, and he nationalized the oil. You have the Shah, right? And these Shahs were literally, backed up by the West as well. You have, the grandfather Reza Pahlavi passing a law where women can wear hijab. He wanted to westernize the community, whatever. You have the father of Reza Pahlavi. He was basically, they were all dictators, by the way. Both of them were dictators, grandfather and father. Father had Sawak. He used to, arrest people. There's an activist out there protesting against, against his regime. And even during the revolution, I mean, they brought in the Khomeini from France as well.
There was no grandfather. Let me get the full story. Hold on. Just give you about 2 minutes.
I'm talking about the Reza Pahlavi's grandfather.
There was no grandfather. There was just a father.
He's referring to Reza Shah.
That's the father.
Right. Yeah.
You're going.
Yeah, grandfather.
Yeah, I'm going. They're all dictators. I mean, grandfather and father.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's why we are here right now, because of the
history.
Because of the history, right? There is a history. And
Dr. Mossadegh was a good human being, I think. Was a decent human being. I wish he was in place,
Absolutely, and that's really the example of betrayal that Li Wang is talking about. Yes, of course.
Even Khomeini was replaced by friends, right? I mean, he got the help with the friends in the U.S. They flew him into Iran.
All right,
What did you say?
let me give you the full story. In 1953, Kermit Roosevelt, the grandson of Teddy Roosevelt, goes to Iran, and this was the first CIA operation outside the U.S. And they cannot.
Operation Ajax, right? 1953.
Yes, they cannot. They basically cannot defeat Mossadegh. And there's this British advisor that comes in and says, you know what you should do? Just have Iranians go out on the street and destroy public property and blame it on Mossadegh. And that happens. That's how they make Mossadegh look bad. That's how the coup happens, because people thought that, pro-Mossadegh people came into the streets and vandalized stuff. So that's the first incident. With that, they can just install Reza Shah, which is the grandfather, per se. Mm-hmm. And then Reza Shah comes into power, does a bunch of things, and he basically doesn't get along with Americans, and they uninstall him, and they install the son. They install the son. Son was educated in Switzerland and in boarding schools, and basically doesn't give two shits about America as much. Comes in, his liberal, blah, 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 does his own thing. There's this one interview that he had with the Arab, some sort of a Shah, Fahad. Do you remember that, Amir? Do you know Fahad?
Kavi, you can go after Ghazali. What was the name? I'm not good with names, by the way.
Yeah, Fahad is the great-grandfather of the MBS. That's right here, right now.
Oh.
And they talk about the oil price.
MBS. So you said MBS's grandfather?
Yeah, MBS's grandfather. His name was Fahad. And they talk about, they form OPEC, right?
You mean King Fahad?
King Fahad, yes. So there's this one interview between the Shah, Mohammad Reza Shah at the time, and Fahad, and they formed OPEC, and the Shah says, we basically are not going to back him down from raising the oil price, and he leaves. And 2 days after that, they have a Iranian designer come in called Bijan. You know the brand as Bijan. It's still in Beverly Hills. If you want to go in and buy it, you have to
Bijan.
Bijan goes in and talks to Fahad, and Fahad says, hey, your king is about to go away. He says, no way, he's a super powerful man. And he says, no, he decided to raise the price of oil per barrel, and that's not going to happen. It's going to go away. About 2 years after that, there's a military coup, not a military coup, I'm sorry. There's this revolution, and America decides, and it's the Carter time, huh? And America decides that we're gonna install this whole new dude who has a lot of infrastructure with him, Khomeini, huh? Because Iranians are basically a lot of traditional kind of Muslim, pro-Muslim people, huh? It's okay, he's a religious figure right now living in Paris, but we can bring him back. At the time, the only reason that Khomeini could fly to Iran without getting assassinated, without shutting down the plane, was that America put in this CBS News most beloved anchor on the plane. And the prime minister of the Shah in Iran, so Shah has fled the country, the prime minister is still in place. He has the power to shut down the plane. He doesn't. They ask him why.
I think, with all due respect, Ghazali, I think we need to really bring it back to current history and and there was so much was happening at that time.
I'm just explaining how Khomeini was not killed when he was on a plane en route to Iran.
Kabe wants to go as well. Kabe's been waiting if you guys don't mind. Kabe, go on, Kabe. Kabe? Is it Kabe? Are you there, Kabe?
Give me 10 minutes or so. I'll come back later. Thank you.
2 minutes? Okay, no problem.
No, sorry, more than that. Around 10
minutes. Oh, okay, go ahead.
The point is, not only America took out the prime minister that nationalized the oil, they installed Khomeini, and they rejected the Shah to basically land in America. So like they betrayed Iranians on multiple fronts. And right now, honestly, I think the moment that America starts hitting Iran, or when they killed Qasem Soleimani, it's precisely timed after a protest in Iran. And guess what? When you start bombing a country, people are not going to come out to the streets. They're going to stay in their houses because bomb shelter, huh? So I think
actually push back people at home. By doing that, they just basically stop the rightful resistance of the people for change. And there is so much going on, guys, in Iran that it's not even in the news, and you have to appreciate. And we all agree that Iran is not just one single-minded people. It's like we are made of different ethnicity, different interest group, different opinion, different lifestyle. So people who are saying, demanding that they are representing the whole people, they're not really. They are representing their own side of the story here, right? And when you are talking Iranian current government, they do have own loyal followers, and that's the point that every Iranian and outside Iran they have to recognize. We shouldn't be ready to a point that we start killing each other because we want to say that we are right? So, and that's unfortunately where we are at the moment. We are pushed to a corner that Iranian is now starting to stand against Iranian. And that's really the scary part that everybody has to be aware of it, especially Iranian people, my fellow Iranian countrymen.
Let me ask you something. Back in the day, in the Alban of 98, which marks what? November of 2019, we had like an uprising that was actually going somewhere, right?
Yep.
Then what happened?
Yep.
Then Trump assassinated Qasem Soleimani. Suddenly, the nation that was on the street kind of united after a long, long time, divided again. There were some people pro Qasem Soleimani's assassination, some people against it, just like what you saw with Khamenei's assassination. And that union kind of collapsed. And then they shut down the airplane. Everything went to hell. Is that correct or not?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, that's the complexity of Iranian nation as a nation. I mean, we are made of different people with different opinion, and when stupid action are taking place by some adventurous president in U.S. like Trump, it will turn Iranian against Iranian, right?
I have an agenda with
this. Chaos.
I have an agenda. I want to argue that Trump not only is not against the Islamic government, Trump is the one who comes to the rescue of the Islamic republics.
Well, that's a very strong statement. Trump is after his own interests. Let's put it that way.
Rescue? No rescue. Like, how did you come up with that statement?
The first time that we were on the street, he assassinates Qasem Soleimani, and people divide and go back home. And then there's like the plane shoot down, and they're just mad at the Islamic Republic, the whole thing dies down. The second time, and by the way, when he did that, when he assassinated Qasem Soleimani, which who the fuck cared about him, that was the first time that Iran ever attacked a US base. But they called each other, they said, oh yeah, there's nobody in the base, do that. But that was the first time that Iran even like dared to attack a US base. The second time, it's even worse. People are on the street in January of this year, and again, Trump comes to the rescue, wages a war. Do you see anybody on the street? Do you see anybody protesting it against the Islamic Republic?
I'm sorry,
That's not a rescue.
I'm sorry. Do you believe that people on the street can lead to regime change? I feel like you talking about the regime that is under bombing of U.S. for 14 days now, like constant bombing, and they haven't fallen down. And do you believe by your heart that people on the street could change this regime? Like it's one of the no. It's not one of the people.
You're right. Just listen, Anas. You're right. You're absolutely right. This is not an easy path, right? But
it's an impossible path,
no. Hang on. It is possible, but you have to have a patience. You have to do it in a right way. You have to build your organization. You have to be strong. You can't just ask young people to go into the street against a brutal armed force and then
tell them to become a godfather.
No, hang on, listen, and tell them that God is going to help you. They are
that would be nice, godfather in Iran.
Yeah, and then Trump in the broadcast and says, yes, go ahead and capture the critical institution and help is on the way. I mean, what they did, it was pure irresponsible, right? And led to many of Iranian people getting killed. No, of course.
Hold on, that was not America.
Who killed them is the sole responsible. Whoever shoot those people are the sole responsible. But that doesn't take away the irresponsible comment and statement from Reza Pahlavi and Trump inviting people to go to a street and redirect their real civil, peaceful protest, right, to a chaos that we are now at the end of that chaos, right in the middle of that chaos, basically. So you're right. It's not easy to get rid of a brutal regime like IRI, but you need to be patient. You need to work on yourself. You need to organize yourself, and you have to be accommodating and collaborating with other opposition. You can't just come and say Javid Shah, long live king. Not many of Iranians believe in that statement. We actually got rid of a king 47 years ago. So you can't ask us to go and go.
We're gonna go over the. Hold on a second, Mitch. Hang on. So we're gonna do last statement, or because I have to go to hit the bed. This room has been open for over 14 hours now. So, Mitch, you can go with the last statement. Anybody that wants to say last things, I have to end the room because I got to hit the bed. Tomorrow's Friday. It's going to be a happy Friday to everybody. Anybody wants to say any last words? Mitch, you want to say any last words, bro?
Yeah. First of all, I really appreciate here because I feel like people with like so much, like 100% different ideas. We're talking to each other so good. But my last statement is like I think from outside it's not you guys are not seeing the condition in Iran. People of Iran for 47 years they tried every way possible to change the power in Iran, and the strongest leadership of the opposition people was Pahlavi. Okay, maybe like I'm not happy with all the strategies he is using, but it was the only option. My problem is with the enemy of Pahlavi is that they say like war is bad, Pahlavis bad. People should not come to the street to die, and America and Israel should not come to help us. And we should like somehow be empowering. Like if you see the speech, there is no plan. Like as the last speaker speak. I'm sorry, I don't know his name.
And brother, you should look into what a definition of a trader is.
What?
Well, look into the definition of what a trader is. Trader. Do you understand? Traders. Okay, I'll give you a simple example. I got two passports. I'm American and Canadian. Okay. I do have a problem with the pedophile, right? Trump is a pedophile. He's on Epstein files. Okay. Now I have a problem with and the ICE is going around killing people in America. Protesters are getting arrested, right? Now I'm not going to go to Canadian government and ask the Canadian government that please, come and come and kick the American government out, or kick them out and blah blah blah. That would, by default, that would make me a traitor.
What do you do in the first?
Hold on a second. That would make me a traitor.
Okay, what do you do at the first?
Okay, the best way to do it is you get together, right? You get together with your people, and hold on a second.
And they kill you.
Get together with your people.
For example, like you are getting together. What do you mean? Like making a simple WhatsApp group, for example, like this. Okay, they found you.
One bite at a time, MH. One bite at a time. In 1401, he managed to resolve the hijab, right?
I really want to. So I do want to hit the bed really quick because I wanted to do last statement. Image, can you do me a favor? Come back maybe later in the next 7 hours. I'm going to open a fresh new room. You're welcome to join. Okay, just follow the house.
Of course.
Let me ask Image this question. Image, which political party are you following right now inside Iran?
My only political party right now is Pahlavi to take 2 months.
Pahlavi is not a political party. It's a populistic movement. Image.
No. I'm not. I'm against. There is no political party in Iran right now other than IRGC. It's okay. It's a dictatorship of IRGC in Iran. So we have nothing to do other than them going.
Which political party are you supporting?
Puriya, brother, this conversation is gonna go. Hold on a second. This conversation is gonna have to hit the bed. I have to end the room respectfully. So I want to do last statements. Look, you're welcome to rejoin in about 7 to 8 hours. I'm gonna open a fresh new room. Puriya, you're welcome to come back, and everybody's welcome. And we'll have a good conversation.
Very nice ideas.
Good night. Good night, everybody.
Take care. Thank you, guys. Take care, Andy, everybody. Assalamu alaikum. Take care. Bye-bye.
Meat for years. The meat consumption is lowering. How else can we market it? We gotta keep marketing the fake shit.
Yeah, and it was crazy. Like where Trump was spearheading this shit too. Where they were saying like the meat would be grown like in labs and shit like that, and he's showing like basically it was saying like they created these petri discs where they could, like if you got a scab or something, they could, from that scab or the chunk of meat or whatever, that they could have something that regenerates tissue. So like it's kind of like you put Neosporin on your leg because it got cut, and then it's helping it regenerate. But imagine that on steroids, it would help create new cells off of that cell based on the DNA structure of it. And that's how they're creating this fake meat. So it's real, but it's fake. and the components and the environment that the meat has to go through, all the chemicals and different components to make it grow again and be submerged in that, it's kind of like the same thing. Like if you eat people, eat somebody kneecap that got neosporin on it, that shit gonna be nasty. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta do so many other things to make it tasteful again. And yeah, that's what they got going on, bro. That's those Impossible Burgers and all of that shit made out of.
Yo, they had the restaurant. They shut it down though, cause during the pandemic, cause he was blowing it up. The celebrity meat restaurant. You remember that?
No, I ain't heard about.
Yeah, you could order celebrity meat. They had Ellen DeGeneres, Kanye was on there too. There was a few other celebrities you could order them. Yeah.
Oh man.
They had their DNA and they make the meat out of their DNA. I swear, I don't think they took it down. This was like open to the public. This is not something that's conspiracy theory. I'm gonna watch the celebrity.
Yo, I just damn near threw up, bro.
Yeah, hold on. They removed this shit. Oh wait, I put celebrity meat restaurant. They don't even got. They start putting the restaurants that celebrities eat at. Oh my god. Oh my, let me see, restaurant that sells celebrity meat. They took the whole shit even. Yo, it's based in California.
I remember it was on the news.
Had to be in Cali.
It was on the news. It was on the news too.
I don't remember it being on the news.
Diddy had his own glizzy. Ashton Kutcher had his own freaking meat line. It was Kanye West, Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah. They had it on. They had it on a news publication. We were talking about it. What they did is they took their cells or something from. They took a cell and they created a DNA meat or something from their body. So yeah, it was designer meat. That's what it was called.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying wow. I can't find nothing about it.
Oh, they probably took it down now because you know why?
I remember when they took it down, but they took it down way before all this files came. They took it down probably like 2023, I want to say. Maybe 24. It was definitely while we was in the rabbit hole during the pandemic.
They probably took it down.
But they removed everything about it though, too. That's the thing. Like, I can't.
Nothing. It's white completely?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Let me see what ChatGPT got to say about it.
Maybe there's a screenshot. I might have a screenshot of something. I have to look, though. I'm driving. I'm about to get to my truck to start the day, but I'll check it out. I know. I always fucking screenshot shit because I know it ain't going to be there anymore. So. But yeah, I remember it. It was a green website, too. I forgot what the name of it was called. It was a company, too.
Oh, it's weird. There we go. So ChatGPT remembers it. Bite Labs.
There you go. Yep. Yep. Had Ashton Kutcher.
They had James Franco.
Yep. James Franco. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Jennifer Lawrence. Kanye West. Ellen DeGeneres.
I thought I had Ashton Kutcher too.
No, this is lying. Important things to know. It was mostly a conceptual biotech art project, not a real restaurant. No verified evidence they ever sold it commercially. Maybe not commercially, but
yeah.
Yeah, but they had a whole website and all that. Don't get the fuck out of here, GPT. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Let me check the website out. Bite Labs.
It was like a greenish white light website, I believe.
Oh shit! Now the website. So yeah, that was a shaping the future of global healthcare careers. Yo, these niggas is crazy. You see? Bite Labs Digital Health. Bite Labs. The Instagram is Pharma and Life Sciences. They did a whole fucking swap. Alright, here go Bite Labs on what's her name? at Bite Labs Co. We've never been so close to celebrities until now. Eat celebrity meat.
Yep, there you go.
This is the X page, but all of like the links is like, yo, this shit crazy.
I wonder when they took it all down.
How do you connect? Yeah, how do you connect with celebrities? Okay. I'm gonna put this in the chat.
A new way to connect with your favorite celebrity.
Oh my God.
You love that strong connection, right?
This shit tells you everything. We take celebrity cells, grow them into muscles.
Yep, there you go.
Make robust, flavorful, healthy, eco-friendly, artisanal salami. And it's like pictures and shit. We bring you celebrity meat. I'm gonna put this in the chat for y'all to look at. It's the commercial to it. See, if you dig, you'll find. They try to act like this shit didn't exist just now. It's crazy.
Muscle fibers out of the celebrity cells. There you go.
Yep. And that's
we gotta start archiving shit, yo.
They probably have had this shit forever.
This is 2014.
Yeah.
Go look at that link I just posted.
Oh well. I think so.
Yeah, it's the little commercial for it. Yeah, they knew what these Epstein and all that. They had niggas. Right now, I'm surprised it didn't come back up, though. I should be the one to bring it back up. Do a video.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, wow. Listen to that music. Oh my goodness, that is horrible. They got the music, they got the... Oh wow. I think there's a lot of restaurants in the food chain.
Bro, that's disgusting. So people like, oh yeah, I'm gonna cut up some Ellen DeGeneres and fry it on the Barbie.
Like, you know, people are like sickos. Look how they marketed it. Like, oh, you want to get closer to your celebrities just to eat them? That's the way we're supposed to get close to them?
It's like a cell phone video commercial or something. It's got the ding, it's got the upbeating beat music.
Yeah, I almost bought one. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, dude, I think I'm gonna buy some Ellen DeGeneres. Fuck it.
I mean, it don't seem so bad. You know?
Yeah, it's not so bad.
I want to get closer to Kanye. Can I order me a Kanye sausage? Huh?
And then what got me was like, oh yeah, we just grind up the fucking meat into salami pieces. What?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, so wait a minute. Did they give a part of themselves that they can be regenerative? So like this, they say like, okay, kind of like how you do a hair transplant. They be like, we gotta cut the back of your hair off and everything, the little meat that comes off of that. They say, oh, we need a meat plug from you from somewhere, and then we're gonna use that to keep on regenerating you, and then we're gonna put that in a mix of other meat, and people are gonna actually fucking eat it.
Or maybe they're just cloning people now. They're just like, let's eat the clones. That would be scary.
Hey, we need to do some more research on all the people that were featured, if they got canceled or not, and if that was just like a place where it would feed them all the clones.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ellen DeGeneres, just going off the top, she got canceled. P. Diddy got canceled. Who else?
Oh man.
Kanye.
Yep. Ashton Kutcher kind of lost punked out of nowhere.
And then he came out again. He's huge now in the beauty right now. He's in the new American Horror Story series.
Who that, Shannon?
Ashton Kutcher, it's called The Beauty. Dude, it's dope. I mean, Simi watched it. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard y'all talking about it. The Beauty. All right.
Yeah, he's back on it, man. Ashton Kutcher, I mean,
He's
I was
in
like,
that?
shit. Yeah, bro, he's the lead. Yeah, Ashton Kutcher is the main dude, man.
They probably had a Jamie Foxx burger too.
Shit.
They said something happened with him, and then, well, legend, they were saying that was supposed to have something to do with Fifth or whatever. I don't know, but no, Diddy. It was Diddy. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Where he got hurt and shit like that, and then he came back and did they cloned Tyrone, but it was kind of all fishy in the middle. Like, wait, you left for a long ass time, came back, took a picture. Everybody was like, "Oh, they don't look like you. What happened?" Whatever.
Where's the tattoo on the back of your head?
Exactly. And then you make a movie called They Clone Tyrone as a slap in the face after the picture. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, the movie was already made. Let's say that, but it got released after the allegations of that not actually being him. And then I heard something about Tyrone, that being a gene or something like that. And the whole They Clone Tyrone just hits different from me hearing that information. Like, basically, it's a gene that I don't know if it gives you melanin or like makes you like. They say that I don't know. I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna come back and holler at y'all. Okay, yes, that's exactly what the Tyrone gene is. So it's not called the Tyrone gene. It's called the tyrosinase gene, but it was called the Tyrone gene at one time. Okay, so look, it's made Dr. Tyrone Gene Kabarak. So you get what I mean? So it's the Tyrone gene, and basically it's a critical enzyme responsible for producing melanin pigment in humans. So if in the movie, even when the scientist explains over time that they're trying to integrate so that they could, be able to live and this and that, whatever the case may be, they being these beings that are like pale white. Like if a white person think they're white, you would have to think again. You know what I'm saying? Like in those movies where they would like show the people, they would be all powder white and shit like that. We would think, oh, they're wearing makeup and wigs and shit like that. No, these were different type of people. So, make a long story short, in order for them to survive, because they literally would go outside and it was like almost like combustion. They would fucking burn up like in seconds. They would be like, hey, I gotta go back in. So that's why everything's done in private and all that shit. Make a long story short, They Clone Tyrone was speaking about how over time that they cloned this gene and integrated it into that population in order for them to survive. And that speaks volumes when we're talking about clones.
So you know they literally used fucking Jay-Z, right? And they in the Epstein file. Everybody's skipping that part. The white billionaires, they talk about using Jay-Z in order to buy all the property in Brooklyn. And Jay knew about it and left them. Let me see if I can find the link.
Yeah, that's why he got elected to be the spokesman for the Barclays Center and shit, and got the Brooklyn Nets through that.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Jay-Z's story to make him the face of the They used Jay-Z's story to make him the face of the Brooklyn Nets so white billionaire real estate developers could buy up historically black and working neighborhoods and then jack up the prices. And it was all admitted in the Epstein file. In February 2014, a Jess Staley, a high-level executive at Barclays Bank, and Barclays might sound a little familiar because it shares the name with the Barclays Center, the home of the Brooklyn Nets, emailed Jeffrey Epstein and he said, it's all about hip blacks in hip cars with white women. The people that should be in the streets have been bought off by Jay-Z. That's not a conspiracy. That's them actively talking about keeping working class communities docile by using faces that they're familiar with. So what is this billionaire banker referring to? Well, in 2004, billionaire real estate developer Bruce Ratner bought the New Jersey Nets, but not because he liked basketball. He bought them because he wanted to utilize eminent domain laws in New York City, specifically Brooklyn, so that he could not only get subsidized for his projects to the tune of $800 million, but avoid $100 million in property tax per year. So Ratner is trying to buy up large portions of historically black and working class neighborhoods in Brooklyn for a real estate development project he called Atlantic Yards. Now he promises if the city gave him this $1 billion in subsidies, then he would offer just over 2,000 units of affordable housing. Now remember, these guys are absolute sickos, so 2,000 units of affordable housing roughly means 1,700 units of housing offered to families that make at least $150,000 a year, which I will tell you was dramatically different than the current demographics of Brooklyn and the areas where the Barclays Center was when Ratner bought the Nets. Anyone that would have seen what was going on would have come to these same conclusions. So how did he avoid the problem? He got Jay-Z to be the face of the project. Jay-Z started making songs about asking LeBron to come to New York and fueling this message that Jay-Z was the hometown hero from the Marcy projects that rose all the way up so that he could buy the Nets and bring Brooklyn a basketball team. But instead, he was just the tool to sell the entire neighborhood off to white billionaires. They used Jay-Z's
150,000 a year affordable house. Imagine that. Yeah, they can have New York though. Like, they buy up New York like somebody want to. Well, I'm not gonna say that because some of y'all still there.
Yeah, I think we was kind of talking about that earlier, where pretty much they're making these places. They about to be where they're gonna put their families, and as we already seeing a lot. Like I've been seeing on the internet. I don't really live there, but I heard that entire area is turned into like Jewtown. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think that was what the main message was. To have that a place of refuge for them. I remember in Chicago we had a place called Jewtown. You go there, get polishes and stuff like that, get your halal meat and all of that. I'm with kosher, I guess. And was a big thing in Chicago, and then out of nowhere they left. Like literally just dipped. So we were like, yeah, what happened to G-Town? Like nobody knows. It's like one of those mysteries. It was there one day and then it just left. So they come and they suck as mental resources that they want and all that, and then they let whoever have it. So I think on the back end, you know, that's what Jay-Z got to, get. He got to get the crumbs.
I don't know why this video has got on my nerves. So it's about to get on y'all nerves too. Hold on. Nigga went through all that. Look, watch that video. He went through all that just to get what he gonna get. I'm not gonna say what it is. Like, yo, come on, man. This is crazy, man. Okay, this is a guy. He's a ex-Navy guy, and he claims that he has the chip in his head. So he claims. I'm gonna play it. I gotta go on music mode. Hold on. Thank you for the coins. Really appreciate it.
My name, it's not too important. What I'm about to tell you is extremely important. I'm one of the first people to get a Neuralink implant in my skull. If you guys can see and don't really know what a Neuralink is, it's kind of like an electronic chip from Elon Musk embedded in your skull. At first it was kind of like a Fitbit, kept track of vital signs, stuff that was going on in my body. Eventually it's gotten to a point where I can move a mouse without even touching a computer. I can connect, I can download, I can transfer information. I'm not the only person that has one of these now, and now we can communicate. This is what's going to happen for the rest of the world. Eventually, this technology will be, maybe not you, your kids, your grandkids. This is what's coming next. Welcome to the year 2025.
Now I'm gonna put his page. I'm gonna put his Instagram in the chat, and if you go through his Instagram, it's kind of weird, man. You know, kind of weird. I'm gonna let y'all go through it. Who's still encouraging their kids to go to college? Who still cares to push their kids to college? Anybody? Nobody? Good. Because unemployed Americans with 4 years college degrees have hit a record high. I'll say that again. Unemployed Americans with 4-year college degrees have hit a record high.
15日、なんと、
Crazy. lose some weight?
Oh, you know me. I'm just warming up my truck.
I'm like on my way though to La La Land, but I'm here. Yo, y'all know that Ozempic. Thanks again for the coins, ancient. Y'all know that Ozempic is it's not that shit is dangerous, man. It's not just making them lose weight; it's deteriorating their bones. Like Ozempic literally is deteriorating you. Like that shit. They think that shit will disintegrate you. So yeah, man. I think the best way to lose weight, the fastest way to lose weight, the healthiest, meaning like the healthiest way to lose weight fast, would, to me personally, would be the juice fast. That would be the healthiest way to lose weight fast. Outside of that, get your fat ass in the gym. I'm laying, I'm going to sleep.
All right, good night.
If you're not like Respucia, then get your ass in the gym. Because if you that big, then yeah, some people need extra help. They need bypass surgery because, if not, they just not going to be able to burn that weight. It's just not going to happen. But, yeah. Say after Ozempic, man, leave the Ozempics alone, man. That shit is deteriorating people's bones, where their bones is cracking and shit. Like, it literally it's not just deteriorating your weight. I mean, your muscle and your water weight is deteriorating your body, your bones. Yeah, man. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I'm going to sleep, right? I don't know if y'all heard about this little couple. This young girl, she went missing at 12 years old. She popped up at 19 years old in a relationship with a 52-year-old man, and they got a toxic ass relationship. Like she be knocking him over the head, bleeding and shit. She be cursing him out. I just put it in the chat. Go follow don't follow the page, but just go look at it. It's fucking weird as fuck. And the shit keep popping up on my timeline. Cause she's going viral because everybody's like, hey, that's such and such. She was missing since she was 12. And now she pops up on social media in a relationship with a 52-year-old man. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. Good morning.
Is the universe trying to get you to do a roll call?
You know, I was gonna do a roll call because I was gonna roll call her dumb ass because she hit him. Like she had that nigga leaking. But then I heard about the story. I'm like, what? They both need a roll call. They need to fucking roll call each other. I don't know who to roll call. I really don't know who to roll call. She's abusive. He's a fucking weirdo. She been missing since she was 12. How she pop up and end up in a relationship with you? Did you have her this whole time? So I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was shit fucked up. But I put it in the chat. Go follow their little page, their little story. And then the shit that's even crazy is that all their videos is recorded in what looked like a basement, right? Like a basement apartment.
Oh, hell no.
The shit look like, bro, like a storage unit, bro. Go look at their apartment, a house, or whatever the fuck they stay in. It look like a fucking storage unit. Thank you, Ancient, blessing me tonight, this morning. Go look at that shit. I'm about to look at that shit again. Like, they shit is so toxic, and then you see them loving on each other, then fighting. She got Joe's tattoo on her fucking chest. Shit, man. Shit is weird, man. Well, look where they stay at. That shit look crazy, bro. That shit look like a basement apartment. Like, it's boxes all over the place. It's fucking. Why is it UPS boxes all over the place? It look like there's no bed in there. Like refrigerator don't look like it belongs where it's at. Shit crazy, bro.
So supposedly there were 4 drones stolen from a military base somewhere. You guys hear about that?
Yeah, but I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
With their military drones, basically.
Yep. Oh, they were taking off a base.
Stolen off of a high security army base at that.
What is it? Fort what? What was
lying?
Yes.
No, I'm serious.
So somebody about to get bombed.
Yeah, they're not gonna recover them, and then yeah.
Then they're gonna say,
There's the California bombing.
there you go. They're gonna
Just go after Butthead Newsom. Yep. Just go after Butthead Newsom.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't be mad either. He looks like Butthead from Beavis and Butthead. I can't unsee it. Yeah, we are definitely in a simulation.
I'm mad we got the broken universe.
Yeah. Oh, Dracula Love Tale is out now on streaming. Yay! I gotta purchase that. Oh, that's my gift to myself today.
Oh, they're also saying that Larry Silverstein, the guy who bought or leased, the Twin Towers, apparently he made like 4.5 billion off the insurance after 9/11 happened, but they're saying that he just bought the U.S. Bank Tower in L.A. So.
Hey, and the fun that he'll claim the insurance too.
You know what's gonna happen?
Hey,
wasn't California on their list?
Yup.
Mm-hmm. Ah, shit. All right, everyone who's in LA, get the fuck out. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Didn't they say they were gonna? Hey, what's up with the financial shit? Did I get an 850 credit score today? I don't see anything. It's windy. Friday the 13th, y'all.
Didn't we like literally just have a Friday the 13th?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
I thought it was just.
Yep. Supposed to have a couple of them.
And Friday the 13th in 2020, everything got locked down.
Yeah, I don't think nothing's getting locked down right away, but pretty close. I guarantee you spring or summer. Just a hunch. Whoa, they're blowing signs over. Holy shit. All right. Okay. That's pretty heavy that blew over. It's got high winds right now. Here we go. Shake was supposed to come to Minnesota. I told him I was going to get 9 inches of snow. He's like, fuck that. My truck got a good car wash today. They were dirty. That's an incline too. What was that?
We're not doing that.
Who was that? I like this woman's work.
I know, but that. Hey, Susie.
Hey, Susie.
Good day, good Friday. It's Friday the 13th, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to get my Jason and Freddie mask out.
Good. Missed anything meaningful? I'm sure I have. Quantum physics. My goodness, I'm sure that was a good room.
Yeah, was it? Shannon, were you here?
No, I was in La La Land. I'll be right back. I gotta load up.
Yeah, I wasn't here for it either.
Oh, that's not like you, Spencer. You're usually opening. Yeah, Spencer, why was that?
Because I decided to leave quietly.
Or should I say, who was that?
Before that became the topic. So, you know, it's okay to turn off the app every now and then.
Spencer, I spent a week away from the app, right? And I missed you guys. I definitely did. There are people that I really love spending time with. But I also found a certain level of clarity as well. You know, it's not a bad thing to detox from, like, it's not bad to step away from your cycles sometimes. It's actually quite good.
Yeah, people underestimate the power of the pattern interrupt. Interrupt your patterns and stuff. Whoa, what's that? Oh, thank you. Answer. It just pops up on your screen like, what? Okay, you get one more shot. McCandle. If you're even still in here. Hope you're not in here. Okay. I'm watching One Piece.
What I've just found out, well, not just, but last week, found out that flights from America that go to Africa, flights from Europe that go to Africa, all tend to go over the Middle East and then into Africa. Now, when you look at America, particularly America, right, when you look at you guys on the map, frankly, according to this map, so I do question, because you know what, anyway, that's a whole different thing. I'm not going to go down that path. But so when you look at the American map and you look at where Africa's positioned, it looks, because Africa's to the right, depending on if you look from the top down, it's to the right. If you look from the bottom up, it's to the left. Like, it just makes sense that the flight would go straight from America, right, especially on the East Coast, straight to Africa, the continent of Africa, and then to whatever African country. Why these flights go all the way to the Middle East and then go from there to Africa? Flight paths just elude me. Like, I just don't understand the logic of flight paths at all. And I'm talking to like direct flights, right? So I'm not talking to, and then especially us from Europe, like we sit right above the continent of Africa. So we should just be able to just fly right down and we're there. So why the fuck are we going to the Middle East to go? So we're going out to go back in again. What is up with these flight paths? It's just weird to me.
I think that may have to do something with the horse latitudes. There's something weird happens with the weather between 35. Hold on, let me look it up. So I know exactly what I'm talking
about. None of it makes sense. Remember when I was in South Korea last year, right? And I was like, well, if this planet is round, right, and it's a globe and everything, then technically Asia, where I was sitting in South Korea, should be close, right, to the Caribbean and America, because if you go around the corner of the map that they show you, then I'm in Asia. So actually I'm a lot closer technically to America and the Caribbean than I am from where I am, right? But no, there's no flights. You can't go that way. You must fly all the way across, and then it's all very mind-boggling what these flight paths do and why they do what they do. So if you've got some clarity on all of this, I'd appreciate it. I'm not saying, so I think now they're redirecting the flights to Africa, and now they're actually going the route. As a result of this conflict, they're going the route that you would think sensibly that they should be going anyway, but it's just weird. I find it.
So, excuse me. The horse latitudes are around 30 degrees. The horse latitudes are a region located about 30 degrees north and south of the equator. These are characterized by calm winds and little precipitation. It is common in this region of the subtropics for winds to diverge and either flow toward the poles, known as prevailing westerlies, or toward the equator, known as trade winds. These diverging winds are a result of high pressure, which is characterized by calm winds, sunny skies, and little to no precipitation. That's why.
So Spencer, so check this out, right? So if they can now go now they can go direct, right? And they're not going to. But regardless, like going to the Middle East and then going via Middle East, so you've got to go all the way to the far, like left or right, depending on how you're viewing this, from the top or bottom. And then you go back on yourself and then you go down. Like, why would you even do that? That doesn't even make sense, especially if you're talking about direct flights. Like, why are you even going all the way over there to then come back down again? And if they can do the direct now, which they're redirecting these flights, right? They can redirect them now and just go the sensible way, which is not do all of those excursions. I wonder if they do it to just add like mileage and to, I don't know, I like to make sense out of nonsense, like, because to me this is all nonsense. And I had no idea about this flight path. I had no idea that predominantly flights out of America and Europe go all the way to the Middle East and then they go back down to Africa. This is something I found out in the last week or so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What you doing in Africa?
Sorry?
So what you doing in Africa?
I'm going to South Africa. I've got to go to South Africa. So I've been looking at flight paths and I've got a client in South Africa. So I'm looking at the impact of like the movement of people and how they're going to be able to, you know, because we need to apply a level of sensitivity to what's going on. But now I've become educated on flight paths to South Africa because of my work. So I'm like, huh? This doesn't make any sense.
You said because of your work?
She did not stutter.
The client in South Africa. Yeah.
Oh, all right. All right, that's interesting. What type of work you do?
Branding and strategy for corporations.
You sure you're not a sugar mama? You don't got a young African you supporting out there, a young black male?
It's just that you.
So the business model actually they've done something really beautiful. I'm glad you brought that up because I'd like to share this with the room. They bought land and they gave it to the tribes, the local tribes, because this place is situated right on top of the mountains. It's beautiful in Adar. And they gave the land to the indigenous people, and the indigenous people have this way of farming the land based on moon cycles, and they actually move the crop around the land based on the position of the moon throughout the year. It's just spectacular, man. So what they then do is they buy the produce off them, and so it's kind of farm to table. So the food that they serve up at the retreat is food that the indigenous people farm in the old way, in the moon cycle way. So they do a lot of great work. And also what they do is they also bring their old ancient spiritual practices, and they help and guide the people that choose to go to this space to do those ancient old practices. And they're very much earth-based. They're like earth and seasonal based in terms of the practice and how you connect with the land, the environment, the water, the trees, the animals, because obviously the top 5 animals are down there, like the giraffes, the elephants and the white lions. And I mean, it's just spectacular, man. I'm just my whole body's getting activated even talking about it. It's just beautiful the way that it's set up. And also from the fee that people spend to stay at the retreat, 1/3 of their fee goes back to developing the community, education for young people, sports activities, all of this stuff. So it's really beautifully like set up.
You heard it here first, fellas. Tap in. Her body get activated when she talk about Africa.
Yes. I know that too.
What's up, Professor? Who is she?
Yeah, that is. I can never forget that.
That voice, right.
I know that voice.
It's funny as hell. I can't hide on this.
No, you can't.
You can't hide, brother.
No,
you can't hide. We can hear it.
Yo, what is this right here? Somebody just what is it? Look like a coin with a C symbol on it.
I'm not looking right now. I'm loaded.
I ain't been on this app in a minute.
Yeah.
Nobody know what this is?
What are you talking about?
Look at the chat.
Oh, they have the money thing now. They're monetizing. So you can buy and send coins and gold and all that.
You become rich now on Clubhouse.
That's crazy.
But they're trying to take a cut, you know? So it's like too little too big.
Take a nice clear line cut of you. What they're doing. Taking your social story.
That's how I go though. Yeah, simple physics. You can't hustle on my block without, giving me a cut.
Now Clubhouse about to do it.
Yeah, but they mad late with that idea. Like, they should have been doing that.
Yeah.
I wonder what prompted them to do it at this time.
Yeah.
They would have kept a lot of them old creators. Maybe some of them old creators are still here. They would have gave them far more incentive to stay or think about staying. Because, this would have been a hustle. Motherfuckers would have been paying for the experience.
Maybe it's about to be a hustle again.
Yep, coming.
Go back on lockdown. Everyone's forced back onto the app. Now there are new features. You can monetize. Breathe new life into the app.
Yep, the freaks come out at night again. Ooh. Alcohol sales are going to be through the roof again.
What is this? Anybody got some good shows that they would recommend?
Any what?
Good shows.
Oh, yeah. The Beauty. If you like American Horror Story, you're going to love it.
Alien Earth.
Yep, Alien Earth.
Am I bugging? Ain't American Horror Story? I don't know. I'm certain about this when I say this, but I feel
Just
like
give me the website.
You said what?
Oh, no, sorry. I was talking to somebody.
Speaking of websites, y'all got any websites I can watch shit for free on? Nothing with ads, though.
No, I need one of those too.
Yeah, bro, my bills is adding up. HBO, Netflix, Hulu, Crunchyroll. What happened to the good old days? I had this one site. Oh man, this shit was so good. I used to be able to watch everything on there. I don't know. Maybe the fans cracked down on it or something, but it's over for that. Talking about a new movie just came out. You were able to watch it, no ads. Smooth.
I was like Event Manager. You could get movies before they came out on Event Manager, and that's gone now.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Before they came out, it's whack.
Yeah.
I wonder what the indictment is for that. Like, you out here selling people movies or, having motherfuckers watch their movies for free.
Right? I wonder what you get charged with. Piracy?
I think so, yeah.
It's crazy. The most intelligent crimes come with the least consequences. Or like the most lenient consequences. Like, think about cyber criminals. Them niggas don't do no time. And if they do some time,
they get offered jobs in the government.
Right. And if they end up in any kind of prison, it's not going to be like no maximum security prison for terrorists. It's going to be like a daycare. Like, they just sitting there, minimum security. They get all types of liberties. So what y'all was talking about tonight? I could take a guess. I know Iran came up, Israel came up.
Your guess is as good as mine.
That's insane.
Is that what you want to talk about, Ish?
Nah, not really. I'm burnt out with the Middle East. I'm intrigued though, don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I got my popcorn out, waiting to see what the end result is gonna be, but I don't know, that combo, it just happens in circles for the most part these days. Like, unless I'm listening to like professionals. Like, I heard this one dude today, he a professor at Chicago University, and he basically like documented like war strategies and aerial assaults since like in every modern conflict up until World War I. So he got like a lot of data on like, you know, how these things took place, what their impact was, etc. And it made him a real credible opinion when it came to like what he felt about, you know, how this aerial assault was going to impact Iran, because they don't got no boots on the ground and they on some, you know, just attacking motherfuckers from the sky. He was like, it's been probably a century plus since anyone has won a war exclusively from the sky, like with just pure aerial assaults. Feel me? So, I don't know, I was intrigued by his take. It felt unique, but for the most part, it's like same script, different day. Somebody was telling me the other day that Hitler was black. What y'all think about that?
If you go back far enough, isn't everybody black?
I wasn't expecting that one. We talking about 1945 Hitler though, or like 1930 to 19. I know something Hitler. They say he was black.
They also say that he's like a Rothschild.
You think that's a possibility though? Like a strong possibility?
I don't know, because I'm not a history buff, nor do I really care about it. I'm trying to tell you. You know, and what is that going to change?
could change a lot, bro. If that was an actual fact, that could change a lot, a whole lot. But I thought the idea was ridiculous. I feel like these type of rooms, though, where like somebody might introduce that for me and like, you know, entertain it for a second. Like, hold on, Hitler was black. That sound, that sound, you know, like something worth discussing.
But okay, so if that were the case, why would they have suppressed that? Why would they have, you know, made it seem for almost a century now that he wasn't? And then also, what would be the purpose of releasing the true information now? Like, what would be their objectives?
You know, I asked the person the very same question. And to be honest with you, I can't remember all of his specific rebuttals at this time. But when the conversation was over, he just left me with the conclusion that, like, and this already taking place, but it's going to be far more extreme in the future. Everybody's going to be living in their own independent worlds, you know, where they're subscribing to some alternate reality that other people aren't participating in. And they're going to have, you know, things in their mind motivating their decisions that we just aren't in tune with because we haven't downloaded the same content that they have. You know, I'm not sure how Hitler being black would, you know, impact someone's day-to-day conduct. Maybe, you know.
But I mean, isn't that what's happening now already?
Yeah, I said that. I'm like, you know, it's happening now, but it's just going to get far more extreme. Like, AI movies, right? I don't know if you guys heard about, like, I think it was Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. They came out with, like, an AI combat scene between the two of them. And, like, the head of the Actors Guild, or whatever they call that, acting union, they came out and spoke against it. Like, you know, this is a violation, blah, blah, blah. I think ByteDance was the one that came out with it. In any case, it looked real and it looked good. You know, like it didn't look any sort of fraudulent. So, you know, it makes one wonder, like, how far will folks take this AI shit? You could provoke mass hysteria or panic with AI. One good video, you know what I'm saying, of, say, George Floyd or something, you know, in that realm where it looks like a black guy got lynched and, you know what I'm saying, you convince enough people to believe it, and now they're investigating some mystery that isn't even real. The world is in an uproar, you know, and just a domino effect can take place. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, you know, takes the video to heart, they go out there and do something radical. They affect a specific community. That community feels agitated and then responds. And, you know, it's just a snowball effect from there. But, yeah, that's what he left me thinking. Like, the future's going to be an interesting place. Who knows, like, what sort of theories and hypotheses and, you know, paradigms people are existing in. I ain't gonna lie, when he said that shit, I just started trolling him. I'm like, bro, did you know Martin Luther King was actually Latino? He wasn't black, bro. All of that shit that they showed you, like, with the black dude talking about I have a dream, bro, that wasn't the actual. And then I told him to prove me wrong. Because he kept playing that game. Prove me wrong. Show me Hitler was white. Like, bro. Huh? Or no, he said show me Hitler wasn't black. Or,
bastard son of the Rothschilds.
See?
I don't know none of that.
He probably had premeditated ideas because how his mother was treated and all that shit. He's like, I'm coming after you motherfuckers and your so-called lineage. He kind of hate himself, kind of like lust.
Y'all could be born any other race or ethnicity. What would you choose?
Okay.
Why are we doing this?
Now, Hitler had something against the Jews. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Wasn't he a Jew? You mean? So he probably wanted to be everything other than Jewish. You asked why we doing this, so I'm just letting you know where my train of thought went. He probably wanted to be something other than Jewish. Hence the whole, like, Aryan super race shit that he used to promote. Like, oh, you know, blonde-haired, blue-eyed white folks.